boop, 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 boop. Whatever, dude. Is that less objectionable? Oh, that looks terrible. That does not work at all, dude. What do you mean, dude? Oh, it looks awesome, buddy. Well, maybe that one will get better. Kelly. It's like World War 12 out there. How are you doing, Kelly? Cat Gang Muppet Show. 4:41 in the morning, dude. What? Way to go. Killing it. That poor Call of Duty guy. Can't believe he just ripped out. Crashed his Lambo up. Or whatever it was, Ferrari. Whoa.
So, a group of security researchers just developed a new family of attacks that they dubbed onionflation, and this literally turns Tor's newly deployed denial of service defense mechanism against its own users. And the result here is that this essentially enables any attacker to bring down just about any onion service of their choosing. So we're going to see later in the video that this class of attacks actually takes advantage of a fundamental asymmetry baked into onion routing, which actually reveals quite a persistent issue facing the Tor network. And as a result of this, this class of attacks is actually not going to be the most easy to properly patch or defend against. So right now, I'm actually hosting my own live onion service, right? I'm connected to it with an actual Tor circuit. Just for example here, we can take a look, right, and we can see that there's...
So they create more outgoing connections when they are able to
and I'm just going to be using this
feed,
just
or
to
what is
demonstrate
this?
the principles here as we walk through this attack. But before we get started, let's go ahead and take a step back and start to understand the bigger picture. So even before this attack came to light, if you've ever used Tor before, it's no secret that onion services are constantly being subjected to just regular denial of service attacks, but the reason isn't what you might think. It's not only because attackers might face less legal consequences for taking down onion services as opposed to clearnet sites. It turns out that due to the anonymity requirement baked into Tor and onion routing, it's actually mechanically a lot easier to take down an onion service. Since the server hosting the onion service never actually sees the client's IP address, all of the common denial of service defenses and mitigations that are routinely used on the clearnet, such as rate limiting, scrubbing, over-provisioning, and more, actually can't be implemented. For example, how are you supposed to rate limit a user that is making a large amount of requests if you don't even know who that user is? Denial of service attacks have always been widespread among onion services. In 2023, these DOS attacks got really bad. The Tor project issued an official statement explaining that the Tor network has been under heavy attack for the last 7 months. In response, they added 2 new members to their network team in an attempt to design a way to defend against these types of attacks. 6 months later, in August 2023, they came out with a new denial of service defense mechanism called Proof of Work Puzzles, which we'll discuss shortly. Fast forward to the present day. Just a few months ago, at USYNIX 2025, a group of security researchers presented a paper titled Onions Got Puzzled, where they developed a critical vulnerability in this new puzzle system through a novel family of attacks dubbed onionflation, turning this newly designed DOS protection mechanism against itself. The paper itself was originally published in August 2025. However, through no fault of their own, it looks like the Tor project is still struggling to properly address the issue due to the underlying structural issues in onion routing that these attacks bring to light. A few months before this research is made public, Tor began to redesign their proof of work specification under Prop 362. To me, this definitely looks like it was a direct result of the author's disclosure to the Tor project, as it plans to address their exact findings. In either case, this is still marked as open, meaning that any potential mitigation is not yet implemented. In my last few Tor videos, I explained how Tor routes traffic at a high level. However,
man, if those guys are gonna fucking release a attack like that, they should be releasing the remedy for it.
Video, so be sure to check that out if you get lost. So there's 2 different ways that Tor can route traffic, depending on whether you're using Tor to reach a clearnet site or to reach an onion service, which used to be called Tor hidden services. If you just open up Tor and head to a regular clearnet site, like google.com, your traffic is going to be introduced into the Tor network by the first Tor relay known as the Gardener. It will then be routed through 2 additional Tor relays, which we can call the middle node and the exit node.
Oh, really?
You can think of all 3 of these Tor relays as comprising the Tor network. The clearnet server that you're trying to reach, such as google.com, sits outside of the Tor network. This means that once your exit node spits out your traffic to Google, it will officially leave the Tor network and will no longer be wrapped by Tor's encryption. Of course, it will still be encrypted with the regular TLS if you're using HTTPS, but that's just regular, non-daily internet traffic at this point. This is less than ideal for anonymity, since your final leg of traffic can now be spied on, and even potentially used for a traffic correlation analysis, but the real issue is when you start to think of things from the server's point of view. If the server sits outside of Tor's network, everyone is going to know the server's true IP address and location. In addition to this, the server is going to need to register with a certificate authority for TLS encryption, or else the final hop would be completely unencrypted. The takeaway here is that using Tor to access ClearNet sites really only protects the user, not the ones hosting the service. So just to showcase how this actually looks, if you just open up Tor and then just head to any ClearNet site, we'll just do google.com. Looks like we popped in on Germany or something, and then if we take a look at our Tor circuit, we can see that my browser connected directly to the guard node, middle node, exit node, and then the exit node in Germany connects us directly to google.com, in this case outside of any Tor infrastructure. Now, let's move away from ClearNet sites and introduce the second way that Tor can route traffic. With this approach, the server moves inside of the Tor network. The server will now have a .onion URL and will be referred to as an onion service. This resolves all of the prior issues. The last hop never leaves the Tor network, the server's true IP address is not exposed, and the traffic remains encrypted by Tor's protocol the entire way through without the need for certificate authorities, as the .onion address itself is derived from the server's public cryptographic key. This way, anonymity is provided for both the client and the server, meaning that neither one of them exposes their true IP addresses or locations. This sounds cool, but there's one major issue. If both the client and the server don't know who each other are,
Snow days ahead.
Ever supposed to know how to reach the server in the first place?
2 centimeters of snow.
And the Tor project designed a solution
Something or other.
to this chicken and egg
Minus
problem
15.
using something called
3 centimeters of snow tomorrow.
rendezvous points. Anytime you connect to an onion service, you actually go through this process. Let me explain. So let's start from the beginning, before the client even attempts to connect to the server. Once the server initially comes online, it will pick some number of regular Tor relays from around the world to operate as introduction points. Generally, it's going to pick 3 different introduction points. Any regular Tor relay could be selected to operate as an introduction point, given that the relay operator doesn't opt out. While a relay is acting as an introduction point, it will still perform all of its regular duties as a regular relay. Once these introduction points are selected, the server will open up a full-on Tor circuit to all 3 of these introduction points. I'll only be showing one connection in my animation to keep things clean, but this will happen for all of them. This connection will consist of 2 regular relays along the way, with the introduction point being the final destination in the circuit. The purpose of these introduction points is to introduce both the client and the server to a separate rendezvous point, which we'll see in just a second. It's also worth noting that even the introduction point doesn't know the server's true IP address, as the server is hiding behind a full Tor circuit, keeping its anonymity intact. Now at this point, we can go ahead and gloss over some of the underlying details and cryptography, but essentially what's going to happen is the server's going to publish something called a descriptor, and this descriptor is going to contain the locations of all of the chosen introduction points, along with the server's own public key and some other details, and it's going to publish this descriptor into something called a distributed hash table. And this distributed hash table is actually going to be publicly hosted across a bunch of different nodes throughout the Tor network. Essentially, you can think of this distributed hash table as being a mapping from .onion URLs to their chosen introduction points. This is also public, meaning that anybody can learn the introduction points for a given onion URL. So now, when the client actually opens up their Tor browser and pastes in the URL for a specific onion service, it's going to go ahead and query the hash table for this .onion URL, and then it will be provided with the locations of the introduction points that the onion service chose. So now that the client knows the introduction points for the onion service, it's going to go ahead and form its own full Tor circuit to one of these introduction points, which is going to consist of 3 relays along the way. At the same time, the client is now going to randomly choose any given Tor relay from around the world to act as something called a rendezvous point, and it's going to form a second full Tor circuit to this randomly selected rendezvous point. And this circuit is going to have
a rendezvous point.
So now,
I love you, Rodney Boo.
Generate a random secret phrase known as a rendezvous cookie, which is essentially just like a password.
A Rodney Boo cookie.
Send this rendezvous cookie to
My Rodney Boo makes cookies.
Shortly in the process, the server's going to reach out to the same rendezvous point with the same matching secret rendezvous cookie. Essentially, the client is telling the rendezvous
Doesn't sound
point,
enough like Rodney all the time.
Show up with the same secret phrase in just a second. We're almost done with this process, so bear with me. The client is now going to send some information to the introduction.
Yikes.
This is going to contain the same cookie that is sent to the rendezvous points.
I don't care.
The location.
I'm not going to knock down any Tor services. If you got to attack an onion service, you're a fucking dork. I was just assumed we didn't attack the Onion Network because it was there for us to use. But I know. Why the FBI called them the royal family people of extremely low morals? I don't know. Why ever would that happen? Iran Armed Forces Chief of Staff killed.
See this biker jacket? The zipper is crooked on purpose. What if I told you that one design choice makes this jacket work at 60 plus miles an hour?
Yeah.
This is episode 6
Why
of
do you have to
Chasing
ask that?
Beauty. And today we're looking at the design and engineering.
You never rode a motorcycle before, obviously, if you're asking that question. Oh, Pakistan's blowing up? Really? In solidarity with Iran? Pakistan, you're gonna get fucked up, bro. Pakistan was attacking the US? Oh, dude, you guys are so stupid.
Throwing rocks and stuff back.
You stupid fucks.
They don't care.
Well, what do you want me to care about? Oh, I'm getting shot at. They're shooting back. Oh, we all have guns. You go stand in the war zone, these people obviously just all want to die. World War fucking 17 is gonna be awesome, you guys. There's gonna be a bunch of live streamers shooting each other out. See, the cops have any vests on at all? Do they even have vests in this country? What kind of vest? Bulletproof vest? Ha!
Let's see if they're giving any official updates about this.
Do you think there's enough bulletproof vests in Pakistan for the police? Clearly not. They're all just out there wearing shirts. That's crazy. What is going on? That guy's got a plastic shield, that'll protect him. Can't hit me through this clear shield. Hopefully they're throwing rubber bullets there, officer.
Gassing them up, gassing them up.
Oh, they got the shield so they can...
Oh, this guy has a bag.
Why are you running and hopping while you're shooting gas cans, bro? What an idiot.
This looks crazy too.
ओ बेटा तुम बैठ जाओ कहीं यार पता नहीं तू क्या कर रहा है तू कैमरे के आगे नहीं घूम पीछे घूमता रहे मना नहीं कर रहा मैं तुझे
नहीं करा we're gonna bring up the Baghdad thing, so I don't know if it's really loud, so I'm trying to find out.
Guys, this is gonna be fucked up, yo. I don't think the American people are ready for when 5 Pakistani guys show up at Safeway and fucking kill everybody. If these guys are really just standing out in the open air shooting at the American military, you guys have problems coming up. This is Pakistan. These guys are fucking sneaks. These guys sheltered fucking Bin Laden for like 10 years or something while you guys were fucking blowing the world up looking for him. Oh, I don't know, we didn't see him. Down the block from the president's house or the fucking military base or whatever. Get out of here, dude. Oh fuck, how'd that guy get there? I don't know.
Yeah,
They're gonna be real fucking sorry about it soon. I don't see why you guys want to nuke Pakistan. Fuck all those guys. Hey, that one looked like a heart. It jumped up and it made like a heart shape.
वही पोजीशन है दोबारा
That'd be awesome if you get them shooting hearts. Shit, turn around, dude.
ओके
Yeah, real cool. This guy thinks he's gonna get laid later with his fucking rubber dreadlock. What the fuck?
नहीं तो
That guy's right in it. He's like, fuck, this is World War VI already, I told you. I was ready for it. What is this thing? Man, you know what's sad? The fucking South American cartels, the Mexican cartel, way better armed than these idiots.
नहीं मानेंगे
Team shotgun. How come these things don't work? Mine's exploded up in aluminum.
This shit is wild too, though. The way it looks. Oh, they're having like they can't load for some reason. The Baghdad or Iraq looks crazy.
Yeah, they bought all their weapons off Timu. They showed up mismatched to the ammo. Ammo was from Afghanistan. The weapons are from China. Nothing makes sense. What does it say? Snitch police? Does it say snitch police?
आजा बेटा
Maybe it ended. So it's not showing that Baghdad one. We'll just stick with the.
Oh yeah.
Pakistan.
What is Fruit Loops flavor? That's
Good
funny.
out there, man. That's crazy.
Fruit Loops flavor is disappointing. You should see the clip of Captain Content talking shit about Dave Grohl. That was a good one.
ना आवाज आ रही है ना
Peter's gatekeeping information on Puffy or Biggie's death. That's good. The infamous Uncle Walt Disney cartoon is found. What is that? Why we were going back to optical storage? Yes. CDs 2.0. Holographic discs. Here we come.
Okay.
They're gonna have to find a way to make them more
What's up, guys? So it's popping off
permanent.
this morning.
Hardest metal in the world, harder than diamond. What is that? Yeah, who answers what happened to this question? Or what happened to this fight? Turn his Cora, buddy.
मत मारो यार
Realize it's on TV, at least finally caught. That's funny. Okay. Enough of this shit hate. What happened to everybody? You guys all died?
Crazy, crazy. I mean, it was so quiet for so long, and then boom.
The Mandela effect doesn't even let Steven Spielberg off the hook. What does that mean?
And it turned out that it just seemed at the time to be a good idea to have Roy back into the cabin, shot past Shaw, putting the greener gun together. And I just said to Roy, I said, when you get back into it, just say, we're going to need a bigger boat. And I didn't tell Shaw that he was saying that, thinking he would get a great reaction out of Shaw. But Shaw didn't react at all. You know, it was great, though. But sometimes these lines just come to you when you're shooting.
Yes. The line, we're going to need a bigger boat, which has become part of the language for people who are faced with an insurmountable problem.
In 2015, writer and reporter Paul Iorio published a 2000 interview with Roy Scheider. In the interview, Paul says, "You have one of the most memorable lines that absolutely brings down the house. We're going to need a bigger boat." And Scheider replies, "That was in the script." And then Paul comes back with, "Carl Gottlieb told me that you improvised that line." Scheider replies, "I don't know if I did or not. I might have. I'd have to check the original script."
Yeah.
But we're going to need a bigger boat was in the script because the Orca is a small boat in Jaws. But it became a catchphrase for any time anything went wrong.
Anybody got a Rich's Foot update?
Oft-quoted lines in the movie is Roy Scheider saying, "We got to get a bigger boat," which he improvised on the set. I acknowledge that as a writer.
Back in 2005, the New York Times quoted the editor of Jaws, Verna Fields, a.k.a.
Yo, is Scrubs
Mother
alive? Did anybody kill Scrubs yet?
Nobody knew that.
He's gonna get his head fucking busted in for if we're in the middle of a war and he's running around with that hat on. He's an idiot. Trump wasn't even wearing the hat. Trump switched over to the USA hat. Come on, dude. Oh, Dan Serafini.
Major League Baseball pitcher Dan Serafini will spend life in prison without the possibility of parole. He was sentenced just minutes ago for the murder and the attempted murder of his in-laws.
And we're now hearing from the daughter of the victim, Adrian Spoor.
Attempted murder of his in-laws.
And they loved their community, and they should be here today.
So why did he do it?
But they're not because of the actions of Dan Serafini.
For what? This is what happens, dude. You put people so high above other people in your society, and they're gonna kill to stay up there. Well, so what was the wrong line from the shark thing? Man. How can opener won World War II? So funny. We can open the food. And because what we started doing was throwing cans of food over.
What is that?
We throw a can opener, and then we throw a hand grenade right after.
Water cannon?
That's what they did. They like got them used to catching food cans. They're like, here's some more food. Okay, yeah, food's coming tomorrow, boys. And then tomorrow it's grenades. Sick, right?
ऐसे नहीं रुकेगा भाई साहब दिल को खुश रखने के लिए वाले कैसे बचे धुएं से
तमाम वाला बीवी come on blow them up you guys fuck off
Is she dance a cannon? Gotta be maybe a cannon I guess. I guess.
why wouldn't you say all that shit in English? What's this thing's problem exactly? Oh, there we go, now it works.
Vladimir Putin is very unhappy. Now they're saying 6 minutes ago, Israel checking reports of strike on schools. So that was a big point of contention. If you guys don't know about that, there was a school yesterday that was struck. Now, a lot
And
of
what?
people died.
And what?
Mostly girls. I think it was an all-girls school.
I'll tell you what.
Said it's checking reports
People are gonna be dying every fucking day, a lot of them.
that a local
This is called war.
nearly 150 people. Prosecutors
People die in wars.
reported strike took place, so they told
Are you gonna kill them when they're kids, or are you gonna kill them later?
48.
How long do you want to win the war for?
Rubble. It says CNN has been unable to independently
I'll tell you what,
reports.
if you kill the kids,
The international spokesman of IDF.
the peace afterward lasts 20 years longer.
Aware of any Israeli or American strike on that location. So we don't know, man. We don't know. Nothing's been confirmed. Some people saying it was confirmed. Nothing confirmed.
Is that wrong? I don't think we should be fighting wars against other humans in the first place. So if you're gonna fuck up, you might as well do a real good job.
Okay, what else were they saying? That's where I definitely want to follow up about with that school, keep an eye on it. Israel claims majority of Iran's senior military leaders were killed.
That sounds so crazy.
पानी नहीं मारा वो पेशाब निकल रहा है उसको निकल देख रहा हूँ मैं कैमरे में
What's that? Oh. Are they shooting things in the air? What is that? That thing's no joke. I want to know what that is.
Where? Where?
Alright, guys. What's up? If you guys could hit the like button for me, please. If you haven't done so already, I'd appreciate
20%
that.
है अभी थोड़ी सी और चलेगी थोड़ी देर के बाद बंद हो जाएगी भाई साहब फयाज फयाज
The Americans are coming. Hurry up and get to your house. Yeah.
बस बंद कर दूंगा आधे घंटे में
And we have a Fox News alert. We're seeing rocket fire in Tel Aviv straight to Trey Yingst.
Yeah, we are seeing a lot of incoming fire right now. What you see left there, these what look like clouds, but they're actually contrails from interceptor rounds. They came up from 4 or 5 different locations around Tel Aviv. We saw at least 8 interceptors soaring through the sky to intercept that income.
Okay. Yeah, they're releasing a lot of smoke. I guess trying to disperse these people that have been there for hours, and now there's deaths. I mean, last I heard 9 deaths. They stormed the U.S. Embassy out there, and they were doing it in Baghdad too, and the U.S. Embassy X pages have put out warnings to Americans. Really, we're even talking about, you know, could there be terror attacks in America?
Yeah. Okay, so you guys are ready for this, huh? Good.
There's some more video about this tank.
Today's gonna be the worst day of the last long time, I'll tell you.
There's quite a few. But there was a tank.
It's just gonna be popping off all over the place.
Video. This person saying this is video from the tanker. There's 2 of them. I mean, they really.
You done went and activated all those sleepy terrorist cells by killing the Iranian dude.
One second, I'll show you guys in a second.
Well, little recognition. In today's video.
Wait till you see your kids all die. That's what's coming. Dude, they're gonna kill all those trans kids.
Islam.
Okay. Did he take off? What happened?
Oh wow, we don't want any problems here in America. Don't do it.
Let me show you these videos though. Apparently, this is a tanker that was attacked. Go back. Tanker that was attacked. We'll look at this for a second. Iranian forces attacked a tanker, their own shadow fleet, and the Strait of Hormuz. Allegedly, the ship was targeted for allegedly illegally passing through the strait. That's all.
Whoa.
2 persons inside have.
They're blowing up their own boats? Well, okay. Good luck, dude.
Editorial with this message to the late Supreme Leader.
I like this lady.
Hedar Sag.
With this message to the late Supreme Leader.
Rowan.
Couldn't have put it better myself.
Rowan.
Couldn't have put it better myself.
That's hilarious. Here's my message to that guy that died.
Alright, let's get back to the crazy
Bro,
action.
look out for that
Live.
bomb. Oh, it's a little bit late.
We're
Though.
live covering this mass protest in Pakistan for the fearless Supreme Leader.
The fearless
In support
Supreme
of the
Leader.
fearless Supreme Leader.
He's got nothing to be afraid of now.
9 people killed, reportedly. It could be more.
Man, what a
SWAT,
terrible place
tear
that guy's
gas.
gonna be in.
Some type
What do you
of
think's gonna
I don't know
happen?
what that is
What do you
over
think
there.
happens when you die with so much hate in your heart?
Fires, broken glass.
Yeah, they're doomed to come back here and repeat it over and over and over.
Does this just sound like it's repeating? Oh, yo, I'm tripping. The other video was like playing over and over and over. It was like a bad trip. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Let me try to find out what kind of vehicle that thing is. See if I can paste in the pictures.
I guess when it comes down to it, I guess it's gonna depend on what you believe. If you believe that what happened when I died is what happens when everybody dies, but it doesn't really matter what you think. It doesn't matter. It's not. The idea of you swiftly falls from your mind the moment that you're no longer you. The only reason that you think you're you now is because you're in the body you're in. But it's crazy because you're exactly the same.
I know.
You.
I know about the
everywhere else
Cincinnati
too.
and the Austin one. Mass shootings. 6 new updates. Wow, it's just rolling in.
Some of our bodies are addicted to drugs, some of our bodies are addicted to other stuff. But by saying our, I just mean me. Dudes, we're stuck on this fucking rock. We gotta squeeze out.
Iraq, Jordan, Oman, Pakistan.
We gotta
all
slide off.
advise private citizens living or traveling in those countries to take similar precautions. Shelter.
We don't have to. It doesn't matter where we go. There's not really a go anywhere. It doesn't matter what you do. Everything's gonna be exactly what it is anyway. I wish there was a way to make that make more sense to you without, like, having to kill somebody. So you disembodied, right? But you don't feel like you've been disembodied. You feel like your body just isn't there, and you don't feel like anything about it even. You don't even really remember it. It's not a concern.
Cincinnati, I had
Because there's so many other things that you still are that.
I don't know when we do it.
All the things that miss you,
I don't know, another live or a short video.
you're still those. And you're not really anywhere. And it doesn't make any sense to miss you because that's you. How do you miss yourself? You can't. Because you're there. Everywhere, all the time. Everywhere, all the time. Consciousness is. When you stop being a separate consciousness, you become part of a bigger one. Well, you're not part of the bigger one. You just identify as the bigger one now.
What are they doing? Oh, they're kicking it, or what are they doing? Go, 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 go.
Happy Sunday. Maybe terrorist attacks at churches today. Oh man, you guys. You're gonna blow up your churches.
Wow, look at this guy in the middle.
If you're going to church this morning, please,
Is that a
maybe
kid?
don't. I don't know,
Oh,
man.
look at this.
What you do?
Or an adult.
But don't think they didn't notice that Nancy Guthrie's mom made a great big impact, and think they're not going after
Thank you.
Regis's mom next or whatever.
Thank you so much. Oh, they're throwing stuff. They're throwing rocks.
That's so weird. Like, we're ready to fight. We're just gonna stand here and throw rocks till somebody on one of these sides brings guns. We got gas cans.
The Pope has spoken. He's urging peace.
Shut the fuck up, Pope. Dumbass.
All out chaos, man. All out chaos in Pakistan. Karachi, reportedly 9 people deceased. They had some like SWAT, tear gas, some
9 people.
trucks, I don't know what kind of vehicles. There's cars, people.
Do you guys not remember when they were blowing up like fucking 90 Americans a day in
support of the
Iraq?
Supreme Leader.
You should.
They trashed the floors, there was fires lit. All out mayhem. Look at this from earlier too. Fires. They're running up too. They're running up. Look at this was earlier at the embassy. They trashed the embassy. American flag right there. Death to America. Reportedly some people were chanting death to America. Look at that. He got the shades on.
You don't say.
I wear my sunglasses and night. Wow.
There needs to be more fires here. There's not enough fire.
Crazy. It's active, yo. Freak out.
P-O-S-E-S. Nope.
Where are they running to? Are they jumping somebody? Oh,
Oh.
shit, they're running. Oh! Ah! Oh, they're running. They're scattering like rats. What happened?
What did happen? That was crazy.
Shit, that cop like threw a rock back at him. Oh, the big boys. You don't
Oh,
want
the
that
tank
smoke.
showed up.
You don't want that smoke. I still don't know what that big blue truck is. I was looking it up. I don't know, man. The AI says it thinks it could be an Al Khalid or Talha APC.
Yeah, it's ABC.
A built by Heavy Industries.
You can't-
6x6 wheeled armored vehicle.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. This is it's red or not.
Let me see
Oh,
it.
Bearcat. I think it's like a Bearcat.
Yeah, it is a
Bengal
Bearcat. In
Made
the
from
army, in the
recycled
war?
materials
They're
around
driving
the
around in
world.
Bearcats? Fuck out of here. Fuck the police.
Wow.
Hey, you guys stop. Hold on the war for a minute.
This shit is crazy, isn't it? Like the
No.
way it's like
You gotta stop for a minute. Alberta's trying to vote here. We're trying to get out of here.
I thought it was water cannons.
No more
Shit, that's
this. Come on. We're having a vote. We're not fighting our army here. Fuck.
Job for 9. Looks like an ICE protest.
Too late, huh?
Extreme Mike, thank you so much too. Thank you for the
Oh,
tweet.
come on.
Just found your page last week, so glad I did. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've been here for a while, man. Look at this thing. This thing is huge. Come on. What? Boys rolling deep. They're not playing that California shit. They're rolling deep. Yeah, that tear gas. What happened? What happened to that guy? Oh, this guy, they're trying to help him, I guess, protester? Why you out there protesting if you can't handle the heat of tear gas?
Some guy's like, that's a fake Pope. I say, no, that's a real Pope. The problem is the fucking Pope's evil.
Is that yellow? What's this, Mexicans over there? What's going on? It's talking Spanish. Yellow. I'm just kidding. It sounded like Spanish, so maybe...
Yeah, these guys are all cartel.
I'm just kidding, relax. Calm down.
Huh?
Dang.
Hawk, good buddy. I got you, buddy.
Oh, yo, did you see this guy real quick? Hold on.
That's gay right
the
there.
soldier or the cop or...
They're gay.
His head's down.
They're gays together.
What's going on with him?
Oh, what is wrong with that guy? He's crying and shit.
Breaking apart, falling apart.
That guy was going to shit. Did you see him? He's like tearing his eyes out and shit. He's going through fucking Saving Private Ryan over there.
What are you willing to do for the Supreme Leader?
Go help Saving Private Ryan out. He's not good. Oh, what? There's a treasure hunt? Is that heist?
Thank you for the subscriptions. Appreciate it. I've never been tear gassed. I feel like I should have the experience. Maybe, I don't know if I really should, but just to say I did, maybe? On camera or something?
Yeah, heist all in the treasure hunt.
You have? It hurts? Bad? Spicy Thai curry.
Well, you guys. Kaboom, they said.
Pakistan showed all the other countries how to protest. Ooh.
Beep, beep. So, where we are right here, you can see the bird feeder pretty good. I think.
They're kind of breaking up a little bit. It took off running. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was the tear gas or that tank. Like, wham! Nani? All right, let's see. I'm hanging in. I'm trying to hang in. Thank you again so much for the super chats. Appreciate that. Thank you for everybody that's been hanging out with me for a couple hours. Job, thank you. Oh, I just saw that. Thank you, Mel. We love you. Thank you for your heart. Thank you. Went from crickets to just all-out craziness. Pakistan. Karachi. These people really there's going to be a bunch of protests today too in the U.S. and all over the place. Oh, not that. Will they leave? Was it gas enough to deter them?
Nope. Snipe? Nope.
I'm gonna check for updates here in a little bit too. For some updates.
SNOIE? Nope. Sign. Is it like sign like the river SEINE?
So crazy, man. I mean, I should check maybe if there's any other feeds
Nope.
too, I guess.
SNI. Fuck you, SIN.
Them boys turned up.
It's not S.
Okay, let me do a health check. How you guys doing?
Bad.
Oh, damn, that shit looks dope though, man. What is that? It's gotta be some type of like, I don't know, some old school.
Back up.
handmade.
Old school what? The grenade?
Clear it out, move. Yo, is there a guy standing on top of that thing? Hold on, am I tripping?
So
Same
gas
shit?
bang.
This is, I mean, I don't know if he's a protester or he's just riding along with this dude. What the hell? Somebody's still chucking shit. The cops leaving?
Yeah. Probably that's what's happening, idiot. Okay. What? Dude, that sounds so worked up.
I wonder the guy who's recording, is he American or I'm assuming maybe Pakistani or something?
I'm just gonna destroy this whole thing. Boom! Watch this, Bubble Boots. I did it. I can do it. It's gonna be too late. There we go.
All right.
Pruned.
Insanity. Insanity. Just gonna have to check for some updates now.
तुम कैमरे के आगे ही आते हो मेरे क्यों? ये देखो, पता नहीं रिपोर्टिंग करने आए मस्ती करने आए। ये देखो। यूं बनाओ। ये लिया। इससे बनाओ।
I don't care.
That's it.
It's not cinch. It's not singe. Yeah. Singe. I guess it could be singe. Like the only word left.
Like that. Like nothing happened.
That was a bad one.
यार क्या मैं तो बस
Wow. Alright, let me check for official updates. Oh look, them boys walking down. What's up? Bombs over Baghdad. So there was a missile that injured 20 in Jerusalem. Didn't kill anybody, but injured 20. And let's say 2 more were seriously injured, including a 10-year-old Magan David Adam, and 1 person moderately wounded.
Excuse me. Senior
Iranian official denies Tehran attack. Iran launches another mass wave of attacks. This was 5 minutes ago across countries.
Yeah, it's coming. You think they're not going to attack? Canada's getting attacked too.
This is muted. It's enough full screen for now until we see what happens. Pakistan chaos. Some people still in the back there throwing stuff. I see smoke, tear gas. Some people still going. All the way to the back right. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Some people got to learn the hard way. What's that? Sounds like a gun, no? Oh. They were protesting in support of the supreme leader and that he was killed. They didn't like that. Pope Leo expresses deep concern over Iran, calling for end to spiral violence. Let's see what else, what other updates I got. Thank you again, Job. Thank you, thank you. I think we're caught up, I think, on the updates. OPEC Plus hikes oil production by more than expected amid war. The 8-strong V8 voluntary aid group in the alliance, which includes key oil producers Saudi Arabia and Russia, as well as several Gulf states bearing the brunt of Tehran's missile strikes, said they had agreed to a production adjustment, 206,000 barrels per day. Oh, they were talking about this clash at anti-U.S. protests in Pakistan.
Yeah.
And you heard in Dubai, that was 30 minutes ago. They said this was 41 minutes ago. Yeah, that was that ship. Ship near Strait of Hormuz struck by unknown projectile. They're going for everybody and anybody. Anybody they can hit. Anybody they can hit. minutes ago. Okay, they haven't updated this. Nothing here. Just checking in my rounds.
What's I cooking? Aw, I made cookies 100 years ago today.
Pakistan International.
Dion, why, buddy?
Let's see what else they have. I
Nah.
wonder if they'll come back.
Like my brother
That's
from another mother's
aftermath of your
real little
Iranian
sister
rocket attack
just went and got
against
one of those
Wheatley
giant
Home.
tit fucking middle of the
Oh, is
chest
this new?
logo tattoo things. That I
Let's
just
take a
had a
look at
big
this.
spiel about the other day.
Oh.
Oh well.
They didn't get off, did they? Oh, that's that app acting up for some reason. Alright, let me just load it over here. That's fine. That's fine, no problem. I want to know what's going on over here. Thank you, Israeli. Okay, the Pakistan thing is gone for now. Israeli security and rescue teams responded to a site where a home was hit during the Iranian rocket attack. Okay. Interesting. Oh. When I get the app working. Okay, let me do this. Gotta find out where the audio is coming from too. I'm gonna try to find out some more details about what exactly happened here. make sure I had sound isolated. So there's like this massive response here. I'm trying to figure out how. It must be recent, obviously. I guess they're live out there. An Israeli home was actually hit by an Iranian rocket. Iranian. Really big response out there. It's got line to it. Oh, the one I saw different. Yeah. There was another one I saw that I wanted to pull up as well. Know where it went.
How's it not shelf? What the hell is it then? This is ridiculous, yo. SBE is not a thing. CEN.
Oh, I got rid of the wrong
like
one.
scene. It feels like it's a word there, but it's not. There's no E at the end. Oh fuck, is it Cena? Nope, it's not.
A massive response. Look at that. Oof.
What is it?
What happened?
What is it? What country is that? Is it Iran blowing up, buddy?
Why are they not showing us any timestamp?
I don't know.
Snap 2 feeds in one.
I sure do hope my big strong paper boys here with some good news. Fuck you, Dolly. Stop that shit, bro. No, Israel. Or whatever. Come on. Close the chat, though. Okay, we'll close the chat if you won't let me talk in it.
Alright, getting a little set up.
How do I make the chat close? Close it. Close the damn chat. It won't even let me talk in the chat. Why does it keep opening it? This is idiotic, yo. Let me close this goddamn chat.
Ambulance.
It's forced open. It's crazy. Yes. No. Please, for God's sake, make the chat show up underneath. Underneath. God
So,
damn
I'm
it,
gonna see
yo.
if I can find out what happened with that home.
Can't do it, yo.
Because when we first started this morning, there was one of the feeds where another home was actually destroyed, and one woman was killed, but the thing was like obliterated. They made it past the defense system.
Aww.
Five killed after Iranian missile hits a residential building in Israel. I wonder if this is right here. 5 people were killed in a direct missile hit on a residential building near Jerusalem, Israel.
Wait, a new one?
Channel 5 News, what's up?
We made it.
Yeah, we made it.
Live from uptown New Orleans.
Did it.
Less than 1 week after Mardi Gras, right?
We did it.
Oh, exactly 1 week since Fat Tuesday.
Bro, the fact that you're still talking, didn't you have a voice problem earlier?
Yeah, I had a voice problem.
What was the voice problem?
I've just been touring a lot and just like yelling.
What's touring?
Just like going to different cities and screening documentaries. But when I get on stage, I yell the name of the city, so I'll be like, Orlando!
You should, yeah.
So gradually it's faded. But I haven't yelled New Orleans yet. Maybe I could try when we wrap the interview.
All right, don't do it right now. We gotta talk.
Okay. Let me know where we're going.
I like this setup, bro. It's so solid, bro. It's holistic.
Well, bro, thank you for making the time.
Yeah, yeah.
Imagine them inviting Shia LaBeouf into your house and not beating the
Probably
piss
saw
out of
some
him.
of the Mardi Gras media coverage.
Yeah, I understand.
Heard about the arrest and stuff.
God bless him.
Likely want to know how you're doing.
Bro, I've been having the time of my life. You know, I got some contrition on my heart, you know what I mean? It's not
Some
nice
what?
to hurt people, ever. It's fucking lanes. People got hurt, I gotta deal with that. I'm gonna deal with that. I'm gonna deal with that in full. I'll eat it all. It was on me. It's not on them. It's on me. I fucked up. It's on me. I fucked up. It's on me.
Definitely.
He fucked up. I think it's on him.
Responsibility for
1000%. We're not gonna play games.
Yeah.
I had a great time.
Definitely. Just like partying and Mardi Gras in
No,
general.
more than that. Something further than that. Something like sacred, bro. Something like joy is sacred, bro. And we're in, I don't know. I keep talking like weird, like because we're camered up. So I'm thinking I gotta talk for a big audience. I'm gonna talk for me. Let's start over. Click. Start
Back
the
to
whole
the
interview
beginning.
over. Start the interview over, bro.
All right, we're here, Shia LaBeouf, live, New Orleans, 1 week after Fat Tuesday. How are you doing 1 through 10?
Blessed.
Okay, so that's a 10.
It's a 10. Yeah, bro, I feel good. I mean, you know what I mean? I got shit I got to answer for, but overall, I feel good. I came out here heartbroken. I speak to you now as a man who's filling my heart up.
How long have you been in New Orleans for?
14 days, 12 days.
So did you come down like for Mardi Gras or you came down like as a planned move?
No. So the fires happened in Pasadena. My dad was in Vietnam. He got Agent Orange. His whole shit, he can't he had to get out of Los
What the
Angeles.
fuck?
So when the fires happened, we all evacuated. My pops was like, I'm never
Oh,
going
because
back.
it's fucking terror.
Set it up over here. We got family in Appaloosa and Abbeville, Covington, Mandeville. Like LaBeoufs are a name out here. Like they matter out here. You know, there's like LaBeouf parks and LaBeouf cemeteries. There was 3 brothers that really mattered out here. Early days, and I kind of never paid attention to it. I had a grandmother who was a lesbian, so she ran off with Ginsberg as a beard in the 50s.
Ginsberg, like the beat poet from the Bay.
Yeah. And there was a whole beat thing going on, and she dipped off with them, and then she found herself on some gambling casino. It's a long story. Her name was Jacqueline Joy Ginger LaBeouf. She was a friend of Allen Ginsberg. So her family was deeply Catholic out here, and they didn't fuck with her being gay. So she had to move out there and change the spelling of her name. So LaBeouf out here is L-E-B-O-E-U-F, and my name is L-A-B-E-O-U-F, and that's because of her. She basically said, fuck you to the family out here, moved to Los Angeles, Venice, with Ginsberg. They had a beatnik poet fucking house down there in Santa Monica, and that's where my dad was conceived and born and all that. So the LaBeoufs, the L-A-B-E-O-U-Fs, the weird spelling.
We're a bunch of
we all
artist
grew up
bums.
in L.A. Like I have a half sister named Michelle. She lives in Utah, and she's married to a Honduran man, Dennis, good man. They got 2 beautiful kids who are going to be incredible. Anyway, blah blah blah. So it's two different families. You got the LaBeoufs for real, the Cajuns for real out here that I'm trying to get to know little by little. I haven't looked at you in a long time. Sorry, bro.
It's okay, bro. You're deep in thought.
Yeah. That's no good, though, huh? I need to look at you more. So let's start there. So, what'd you ask me, even?
I mean, most importantly, like, how
Holy
did you get
what?
down to New Orleans in the first
Family.
place? Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was like a permanent move that you're
Well,
planning?
family on both sides. So, you know what I mean? Heartbreak. Shit didn't work out. Had a dream that I was trying to build in Pasadena. It didn't work out, you know, because of me. And then, so I moved out here, started trying to build something new out here, like a landing pod. It's like an outpost.
So he's not doing good, eh?
Outpost right now. This isn't a house yet. It's an outpost. You know what I mean? It's like a, you know what I mean?
You said heartbreak?
Oh my God, yeah. But you know what I mean? But you got to deal with that, and God puts that on your heart for a reason. And I feel like it's not new heartbreak. You know, it's heartbreak. I don't want to talk too much about it. It's not my story alone to tell. But my side is, you know, I failed my marriage, and so I had to own up to that. So that's why I had to move out here. So I moved out here and started trying to rebuild. Was having a good time, and then you know. Hit a roadblock right there.
And where do you think that roadblock began?
I think that roadblock began with cloud chasing.
In what sense?
I'm a bright light, G. So I come out here, I'm out here. And
I'm a bright light, G.
That's sexy. You know what I mean? So I think, but it's not my, we're gonna get to it. I don't want to know, but that's not to diminish on that side either. I fucked up, you know what I mean? But
you know what it is?
Even like cloud chasing is what led to you having an altercation.
Yeah.
Like what happened to that fight?
I was drunk.
It doesn't matter what kind of light he is anymore.
Felt infringed upon.
What he is.
Yeah, like
it's the little kid from Transformers.
My proximity, but I wasn't in my right mind, and so it's on me.
Yeah.
People put hundreds of millions of dollars into promoting this kid.
You know, so much of the story is about
There's a lot of clout there to steal.
And being in the limelight for so long. Anytime you pop out somewhere, especially on the party tip, the first thing people are going to say is like, let me get a picture, let me take a video.
Here, quick, let me do this ass.
Particular interactions, like at our bar specifically, that like made things escalate.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, bro.
I know that
have
bar.
no idea, bro. I'll be honest with you, it's probably just my fault, bro. Somewhere, I don't know how. Well, I'm gonna figure it out, dog. You're catching me. This is why it's beautiful. I don't know many people be open to this. I don't have answers yet. You know what I mean? I don't have any answers yet. I'm in the middle of it. I'm on the path. You know what I mean? I don't have answers yet.
You should be live streaming, Shia.
Come here. They got answers. I have no answers yet. So I'm in the middle of something. Ask your question one more time.
I guess, what about this particular infringement on your privacy?
I'm a Catholic, bro. You know what I mean? I don't fuck with the. Be careful.
What is going on?
I'm a Catholic.
What does that have to do with like you feel like? How does that connect to the?
I don't know. The whole story's not out yet. I don't know what was going on in my head, but it don't matter. I mean, the truth is, I said words not okay to say. Feelings. That's what I mean by being. I'm a Catholic. I'm not supposed to be out here. You know, I'm wrong for what I did. Is what I'm saying.
How was the experience of going to jail and everything like that?
Oh, cute, like fun, like whatever, like stupid.
Dude, how much acid did he take?
What was it like at OPP?
What's OPP?
Orleans Parish Prison.
Oh
man.
shit! You got all the fucking slick ass names.
How much acid did Shia LaBeouf take? Does anybody know?
Like,
Holy
hey,
fuck!
Let me get a coffee. They're like, shut the fuck up. You know, we don't give you coffees out here. So, but they were all nice to me, bro. I got cold. They gave me a blanket. Nobody was really talking. It was crowded.
His brain is
It was
on
Fat
like
Tuesday,
fucking.
So it was super crowded, and then it got more crowded and more crowded and more crowded. But that was fun. And then it's pretty.
He's
cute.
in 3 or 4 different places at the same time, you guys.
Nothing really.
How many people were in the drunk tank on Fat Tuesday?
On Fat Tuesday, it was probably where I was. There's probably 50 of us.
I'm sure everybody recognized you though, right?
Yeah, but everybody's good, bro. Everybody's easy. You know what I mean? They know what it is, really. They know already.
Yeah.
My baggage kind of lands before I get there, kind of thing. Usually, everywhere.
Well, yeah, no shit. I bet it does.
Yeah, we did. We shared a blanket, because there's 50 of us, so there's only so many blankets. But yeah, me and this one, yeah, we shared a blanket. He was, we talked. He was a good guy, actually. So usually when you get processed, you become friends with whoever you're getting processed with.
So what he's doing here, he made the choice to act this way at one point.
The reality of meeting somebody before you meet everybody else.
Yeah.
And so the guy I got processed with became sort of.
He's still trying to figure out how what.
Talk. I don't know much about him, but just like one fisherman could see another fisherman from far, kind of thing. And we had that kind of connection, and then black kid.
Okay.
Shared blanket, and we also shared meals.
Who likes Shia LaBeouf?
It was quite intimate, actually. Fuck was his name? I don't remember.
Nobody?
I don't remember. Older cat. I don't know what his name
was. Okay then.
William, if you're out there, go ahead.
What was the charge they ended up hitting you with?
The charge, I got 2 misdemeanor batteries.
Well, if you're out there, go ahead.
To something, whatever. I know
What?
they're a DA, very liberal DA. That, who knows what goes on, you know? But I know there's a guy out there who thinks it's hate charges. You know, I'll live with whatever goes on. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And God bless them all. You know.
Have they told you like what the penalty might be for something like that?
There's like a battery charge. I think you go do 6 months, and hate charge would be more than that. I don't know.
Hey.
I don't know what it is. I got to do whatever it is. I'll do whatever it is. It was no good, bro. My behavior's dirty, ugly, disgusting, so I got to eat it, you know?
I know that whenever we first started talking, it was kind of on like the program tip in
Oh.
the AA recovery world.
Yeah, that's when we
He's
met.
still in
How
that
long
spiral.
were
He's
you
like all
sober for?
fucked up trying to
I
get
had
out.
like 9 months, I think. I had done kava. You know what kava is?
Yeah, like the Polynesian version of beer, but it's not alcoholic.
Yeah, it's
No.
kava. It's like some root drink. Some
It's
kava.
nothing like beer.
Kava shop opened up in Pasadena. I started drinking kava like probably 9 months ago. So my
Wow.
sobriety ended there. 9 months. So I had
So he's
9
on-
months but that was, you know,
He's
9
on
months into
benzos
something
is what he's doing.
off for 9 months. Like
So,
out of it, searching in and out.
You ever done kava chat?
Putting it down, picking it up, reading books, sponsorship.
Ain't fucking
I
coffee.
was wondering, like, before, in general, like, what was the longest sustained period of sobriety?
Probably 2 years. Probably 2 years. I was probably sober for a year.
I did a lot
before
of
the birth
kava.
my daughter into a year.
When I
of my
cleaned up, I
daughter's
quit
birth,
doing
and
drugs
then
totally. Like
life
all, I didn't even do
life, and then
prescription drugs
kava.
anymore. And no
Some
Tylenol,
couples
no
think they wait
anything.
to more, like, regular bevs.
Kava was
I only just started taking
acceptance of,
Tylenol again
I've
a little
heard
while
people
ago.
talk about California sobriety and stuff like this, and it started floating around the room.
Trying to
and shit like
re-add
that. You know,
chemicals into
I'm
my
not gonna
life
say his
that
name,
I'm
but you
allowed
know
to
some
have.
People that I know, and I was doing camping trips and stuff.
Tried to have
We
one a
talk
couple
about
times.
ayahuasca,
It's
spiritual
not.
journeys and
It's
shit
not
like
working.
that. We're talking
So
about
that
deep,
one's not
you know,
coming.
like how to get to God and stuff like that. Joe Rogan, you know, you just get flooded with a whole bunch of info, you know. And as a sober man, then it was like I remember being on a road trip with a kid, you know. We wound up in Barstow or something like that.
Doctor
Went to an
tomorrow
AA meeting.
morning.
One of the guys that was in the meeting with, oh fuck, I shouldn't have said it. I said it again. Hey, bear with me, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not on the wagon at all. And so,
What does that mean?
Everybody who fucks with that, I don't. Bam, you know what I mean? I don't claim it. I don't want to hurt what you got going on, you know?
Okay, so
And
he's
there's
not
people
sober at all.
depending
He's
on
saying,
me,
right?
People that
He's not
look
on
to
the
me to
wagon.
be some
He's
kind
off the wagon. He's off the wagon. Where?
Stability and like some
Who's?
pillar of this shit. I'm just a
I never
man.
understood
I'm
this
trying to find
whole
it,
thing.
and,
Which one? Who's on the wagon?
Elior.
Drunks fall off the wagon, right? He's going to snort some cocaine.
So let's get, no. It's not like that. So the shit that hurts in terms of me feeling free here now, in terms of my sobriety, is the guys that were under me, that I was sponsoring, that depended on me, and their lives were in precarious spots.
Oh fuck!
that I
He
was
fucked all their
sponsoring
lives
and
up.
having to deal with, you know what I mean?
Why
That
was he
shit hurts
sponsoring
the
anybody?
worst, you know what I mean? If you ever been in this thing, you know what sponsorship is, and it's a big responsibility, and there's a lot to deal with, bro. A lot to deal with. I'm gonna be honest with you, man, and this is crazy stuff to say.
He was
out
telling me
loud,
other
I
people
guess,
sponsor?
but I need to say it out loud. Is, bro, I grew up in these rooms, you know. So I've probably run a program since I'm 18 or something like that.
Yeah.
In and out, in and out, in and out. Longest I ever had, probably this 2-year clip, but it wasn't the best part of my life. And this is what I'm dealing with out here is like, I don't really know how to get to joy and run program, like as rigid as they run it. And the deeper, and this is not excuses, but the deeper in the program you get.
The guy from Diana where he stabbed his little brother.
You know.
So you feel like the restrictive nature of traditional recovery often leads you into a religious box?
No, I feel like the restrictive nature of recovery leads you into unhappiness.
Because
it's rigid.
And you feel like you're missing out on something.
And there's a mysticism, there's a mystery that's inherent to health.
Because you feel like the rigid nature of it makes you feel like you're depriving yourself of something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
That
we
would be
skateboarded
what
in
the
this
human
tunnel.
experience,
Yeah.
which is joy.
Which is not just joy. I know
It's a river
programs that
outfall.
experience
We were
the
in here
joy I'm
before and you
talking
could hear
about.
the
I don't know
water
how it
pouring.
first came in. There's a different kind of joy I'm talking about. I'm talking about a different kind of unhinged, maniacal joy.
Maniacal
I'm
joy.
talking about giggles. Or like, I'm talking about freedom. I'm talking about complete, like something like a existential, like something further than just like some giggle, like the normie joy.
Like flying on the highway.
Like what? Yeah.
On a motorcycle.
No.
No, like eating ice
Further than
cream, And it tastes like orgasms, is what he
It's
means.
what Mardi Gras is.
So it's like a chaos therapy?
No, it's Can I read something to you?
Yeah.
You fuck with G.K. Chesterton?
I don't know who he is, but I sound like I fucking...
So G.K. Chesterton, this is big OG stuff, yeah?
I sound like him?
He's a real bandito in this thing. Yeah, go, do whatever you want. In terms of this Christian shit, he's real bandito, this guy Chesterton. Let me read this to you, yeah? And it speaks to me. Mysticism keeps men sane. I'm not trying to be dramatic, yeah? I heard some motherfucker say I was performative today, you know? It bothered me.
Doesn't seem like it to me, man.
All right, here we go. Mysticism keeps men sane. As long as you have mystery, you have health. When you destroy mystery, you create morbidity. The ordinary man has always been sane because the ordinary man has always been a mystic. He has permitted the twilight. He has always had one foot in earth and the other in fairyland. And I feel like that guy. Like I want to encourage the luminosity, bro. I'm out here to fucking get it. It's Mardi Gras.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is not an advertisement, by the way, but did you hear that about a year ago, we bought back our old show, All Gas, No Brakes? Remember?
No, I didn't.
Bus. Break out of there, ground news. Let me show you just how much you're...
I don't care.
And that socioeconomic mix is not like just money. It's like, it's culture, and it's spirit, and it's feeling, and all those things. It shapes the person. And the socioeconomics of LA
Interesting
changed, and the spirit
concept.
left, and it's gone now.
Mr.
LA
LaBeouf.
is dead.
You don't even feel it like when you're
It's
on
gone, bro. I'm an Angelino for real. I really am full-blown LA. You couldn't get more LA than me. I am so LA.
More than Esteban Oriol.
Who is Esteban Oriol?
Oriol is just like a famous photographer.
He doesn't matter to me at all, bro. You talk about, I know who you're talking about. And respect me, he's very important. You talking about the dude who does all Mr. Cartoons photography.
That's the most LA guy I can think of.
He's the most LA guy I can think of also. He's very important. I thought you were talking about some weird singer.
No.
He's like talking shit.
Even those dudes have become caricatures of themselves. The culture doesn't exist anymore. The car culture is gone. The dance culture is gone.
He's
the
like,
bar
yo,
culture
fuck
is
that
gone.
dude. Oh wait, hold up. No, I know who that guy
I know
is.
it's gone because I'm firsthand watching it go away. Temple Street in LA used to be a cultural mecca. This is where gang culture first birthed. Temple Street and Glendale. That is the birthplace of gang culture
Glendale.
in all of America. Temple Street's the oldest gang in America.
Yeah.
This is also socioeconomics.
Right.
So the first gang in America was Temple Gang. And then you have all this weirdo, whatever, New York shit they had popping off the fucking, when you're a jet, you're a, whatever the fuck they were on, you know what I mean? God bless y'all.
Fuck you,
But
New York.
It's different. It's very different.
East
Real
Coast
gang
faggots.
culture is Los Angeles. And it's undeniable. It's where it was birthed. You go up and down Temple Street, it doesn't matter. There's no plaques. You walk around New Orleans, there's plaques everywhere. Why aren't there plaques on Temple Street? That's a huge Chicano culture that's just getting completely just, and they got all this ice shit, and it's just getting fucking swallowed, and everything's getting like melted away, and you're watching it happen. And so the LA that I loved was the Chicano culture in LA. It was the only spirit of LA.
That's a good point that
Word,
you made. As
bro.
far as, like even the expressions of like
Word, bro.
called car culture. Like when you see meetups, I know what you mean about the caricaturization.
Yeah, it feels like watching Japanese people play Mexicans.
Whoa,
Like, I remember
dude.
seeing some stuff in
Have you seen that
Japan where they're like
Japanese guy?
adopting Chicano
That's
culture,
hilarious.
and I feel for them. I kind of, in a way, am also. I'm a Jew. In a
There's
way,
this
I'm
super
just like a
Japanese Chicano dude. Super Chicano.
I'm still like a fucking Grey Goose sneaker out here.
He
But I
lives
do
in
it 'cause
Japan.
I-
He's never met a
I
Mexican in
want
his life.
desperately
It's
to
so fucked
fit in,
up.
bro. I just want to fit in, which again goes back to this drinking shit. Goes back to AA. Goes back to this.
And
whole
by the
thing,
way,
goes back to marriage.
Mexicans have a
Goes back
like
to the whole thing. If you really boil
their
the
own
fucking
culture,
thing
which
down,
is
I'm
why
not connecting with people. I'm desperate to
Mexicans are
connect with
different
people.
than Spanish
And I
people.
love Mardi Gras, and I love New
To some
Orleans.
degree.
What do you do with that? You say it out loud. You accept it. You take your bumps. I'm gonna go sit down probably for a while. Yeah, but I'm gonna be out here.
The Spanish
I like
people
it
I know
here.
don't
I
like
really do.
Mexicans very much.
I love it here.
It's the best.
It's the best.
Especially if you like have accomplished what you
And I
want
don't
to in
I
life.
don't blame the
You should
Mexicans
just
who
sit
don't like
down
Spanish
and
people.
focus on
At
engaging
all.
with people and only
swear.
connecting. If you have career aspirations,
Probably not the spot.
not the
If you're like, if you're thirsty, this
I
isn't
knew
the spot
a
for
white
you.
girl
for someone
from
like me who was
El
21
Salvador.
This isn't the spot.
and graduated.
Yeah,
I'm
you
like,
can't. You gotta get
Really
out of here.
white,
You're
blonde,
gonna
blue
get out of
eyes.
here.
A's and streetcars.
Hated anybody with dark skin. I was like,
But
wow, you're crazy.
This city did. You would not be you had you not grown up here and did it here, because you wouldn't have the ability to be able to connect with the fucking multitudes that you're able to connect with.
No, I'm glad you brought that up because I've tried to explain that to interviewers.
They don't have
in
it.
Los Angeles.
They don't have it.
They say, how are you able to talk to so many different kinds of people? And it's like, because I started here.
Yeah, that's why.
I didn't start on the streets of
that's why.
Post-gentrified Venice.
Yeah, that's why.
Or downtown Seattle, which, like LA, also lost its culture.
Yeah.
But much later, it wasn't the riots in '92. It was Amazon moving their corporate campus to my neighborhood in 2011. That was just the final blow.
Yeah.
And like you mentioned, there's no plaques.
Oh, in your neighborhood? That would fuck you up.
Corporatization just erased it.
Yeah.
So New Orleans respects its own history.
For sure.
suspect
I live close enough to like a
historians might go back and
sports
put a plaque
stadium.
and put a plaque.
Maybe. Yeah. When it benefits them, yeah, sure.
Or even
Whatever.
like
There'll always be a little bit of culture around here.
Like O-Block in Chicago.
Yeah.
Why is there not a plaque there that says this is where drill music
Yeah, O-Block
started?
should be
That
a
was
thing.
the biggest cultural
You get
export
shot
of
trying to put a
American
plaque in
history.
O-Block,
Virginia
dummies.
took over the UK, took over rap around the world in New York.
Yeah.
But no, they want to tear down that place and build a multi-use family development within 2 years. There's no respect for any counterculture anymore, especially not to get all race pilled if it's like minority generated.
Yeah, it's true.
White counterculture still gets preserved. Like in San Francisco, North Beach, you can still see Allen Ginsberg's apartment.
Dude, people are fucking buying Banksy walls and shit.
Into this and get lost. It's not just
Trying to preserve some white culture out of this fucking
There's a whole bunch of shit popping.
It ain't just
off
race,
with
brother.
that. It's not
goofy
just,
shit.
There's a whole bunch of shit popping off with that.
He's just got a couple pills he's got to take, you guys.
Layered. That's very layered. That's layered, and it's also American. He's an American. He is a titan in American literature. However you want to write him up, Ginsberg goes up there
big time.
Yeah. So
Oh,
no
who,
matter what
Ginsberg?
you feel about him, so it's layered. It's layered.
Yeah, yo, I'm not hating on the people. I'm just saying the money people put into preserving cultural stuff.
Yeah.
Is dedicated to a
Well,
specific.
who pays
kind
for
of,
the plaques in New Orleans like this? Who pays for the plaque?
probably the city, but also not to disagree with you heavy, but also where's the plaque for Lil Wayne's childhood home on Apple and Eagle?
Yeah, it's not here.
Where's the
Yo,
plaque
yo.
for C Murda and
Dude, yeah, Lil Wayne's
Mayor
childhood
says
home
music.
should be
The
a
mayor
fucking
just
thing.
said it's a music town. I gotta shut the fuck. Because I'm already in trouble. So let's talk about something else. What do you think about fondue?
I'm already in trouble, just shut up.
Kind of on
I don't fuck with it, not at all.
What do you fuck with?
I like tacos deep.
You've been to DJ?
You don't fuck with fondue, huh?
Oh yeah, one time. Just for
But
the
I was
food.
young.
Just for the food.
No, I was
Fondue's
in Big
scary,
Brother's
though.
program.
What's that?
It's like when your dad's in jail and they give you like some nice guy to come take you to a Dodger game, take you out to hang out, take you to
Big Brothers
he used to
program?
Take me dirt bike
Those guys will
riding.
molest
It
you
was
out.
super sick. His name was Tom. He was cool, bro. He took me to TJ one time.
What'd you and Tom do in TJ? You go to the water park?
We got fucking drunk. Oh, I shouldn't have said that, but he's
all
gone.
good.
He's gone. God bless Tom. I was 16 and I begged him and he did it. And if they
Yeah.
would have known that, they would have kicked Tom out the Big Brothers program.
They
Let me
would've.
tell you something about Tom. Tom was one of the illest motherfuckers that ever lived.
Tom's awesome.
His kids might see it, hopefully, and they'll know their dad was sick
Hey,
as
if his
shit.
kids see it, hey, Tom was one of the illest motherfuckers that ever lived. That was a good man. That fool helped me a lot, bro. I used to have a whole bunch of shit with my mom where I'd be screaming at my mom and my dad was in jail. And I was acting up. Tom would be like, hey, bro, you can't be doing that. Hard to do that to a kid that's not yours.
Yeah, dude.
Big heart and love for the world.
Yeah, and be connected to the kid. He was a good motherfucker, Tom. Yeah, he was a stuntman. He introduced
I
me
had to do
Hollywood.
that
That's
for
how I
somebody's
came in.
little
My
guy that
first
was
job
going nuts.
Leprechaun 4. Yeah, he was a stuntman.
It was
or a
hard
stunt
too.
coordinator.
His mom right there. I'm
And
like,
my
oh,
first
you can't
job, I
treat
was
your mom like that,
a
bro.
little tiny leprechaun motorcycle rider.
Going back to big homies, whenever you got out of jail here, went back to Bourbon.
Like, I'm not gonna beat you up in front of your mom, but you can't treat your mom like that, okay?
Viral, #1 news item.
No, I didn't shut the whole shit down.
But what about text messages?
I didn't touch it till a couple days later.
Did you see like a bunch of concerned
Like,
messages?
you're so lucky your mom's right here right now.
Respond.
Well, that's partly why I
Boy, you're
said
talking to her like that? Because boy, oh boy.
when you have to explain yourself over and over, it's exhausting and it's emptying. And so I just like to get it out of the way, like just bang, bang, bang.
So you feel like this is a way of kind of like responding to 1,000 texts?
Yeah. And not just the text, but there's a lot of people that love me that I don't know that are concerned, that I want to, make sure they're cool too.
Well, I guess if you could talk to him directly, what do you want to tell him?
I don't know what to tell you. I'm on it. I'm on a path, and I'm okay. You know what I mean? I'm okay.
I think that's important to know because
That's important to know.
you are doing okay.
I'm okay. I'm curious, and God's got me.
In Catholicism, it's more forgiving than
Hey, what's this mean?
Bro, I've already earned the love
from God.
Yeah, I'm straight. You know what I mean?
We got 10 gifts we can give out.
See all the Epstein stuff.
We'll do that later, hey?
Hey, people gotta get right.
Okay,
You
we'll do
gotta
it later.
You gotta get right.
We'll do it later when we got
You gotta
cookies.
get right.
But were you peeping
Going.
game when you were out
Excuse
and
me.
about, like on the same day all these documents are dropping?
Nah, I mean, nah, bro. I was fucking chasing ass on Mardi Gras. What do you mean? I wasn't paying no attention to Epstein files. Nah, this shit is beyond me, bro. I don't get into this shit.
Yeah, I just wondered. It's like the biggest news story in the world for a couple days was Epstein.
If you got no life, you mean just sit in a fucking hole all day. You're not, chasing ass and getting at it. And motherfuckers that are in the street, they don't give a fuck about this stupid shit. You know what I mean? It's if you're sitting home all day, just like, who got kidnapped? You know what I mean? Your life sucks. You know, you're a normie. Fuck off. But if you're out here, nobody gives a fuck about none of this shit.
No fact.
I remember asking Kendrick one time, like, bro, hey, Trump or Kamala, he was like, you think I give a fuck about this shit? Like, he got real life.
Yeah.
You know?
I just remember there was one day where it was like either Epstein does horrible shit or it's you having fun, and was no.
Right. So if you got to pick, hey man, come with me. I'm the good one.
Yeah, and you're not.
I'm not no weird files, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm not no weird files. All my shit's in the street, bro. I'm open-hearted. I done fucked up, yes, but you know what I did. You know what I mean? And you know what I didn't do too. I swear you do. Come on, how, bro? How, bro?
Good point.
Deductive. What is it called? Deductive
I
logic.
figured it out. I didn't fuck no kids, guys.
Deductive reasoning. So work your way back.
In terms of
my whole life. You know them by their fruits.
Well, you never seen me around kids that got molested. That's awesome.
You know, I want to talk about some old shit.
Go ahead, bro.
The He Will Not Divide Us project.
Come on, dog.
I was just thinking.
Don't talk about that.
Yeah.
And you were kind of ahead of the curve on that.
Hey, bro, different time.
He was getting the shit docked out of him early.
Different everything, just everything.
Yeah, Scrubs is doing what he was doing.
He didn't.
You don't think Trump divided us?
No. It depends on your sensibilities.
What are you talking about?
I still stand by the statement I put on the wall. He will not divide us, and he did not.
Well, he did divide the public.
No.
The public might have.
The beauty of that piece actually was its ability to be both things.
Dude.
And I don't want to fuck the art up.
Just so everybody knows.
Speak on it no more. I don't want to choose a
The
side.
shit that Shia LaBeouf did is still fucking floating around in the streets.
First.
This He Will Not Divide Us bullshit.
What would you say to Jesus if you could meet him?
I won't say
Go play GeoGuessr and tell me fucking Shia LaBeouf didn't change things.
Really?
Nah. Bro, I kiss him. God, kiss him. I just kiss his feet.
Making himself a target. He fucking gave people a lot of shit to aim for.
Chill out with these questions, Andrew.
My bad. I didn't know it was gonna make you emotional.
I'm a real Catholic, bro. I'm a real one.
I just thought you had thought about it.
I'm a real one, bro.
I want to believe in something.
Well, hey, bro, you gotta hit your head into the wall hard enough where you just go, fuck it. It's the only way, dog.
That's how you find God?
Yep, for me. For the hard-headed ones, yeah, you gotta go hard.
What do you think was the real-life equivalent of you smashing your head on the wall?
I put a gun in my mouth. I was ready to kill myself, blow my brains out, writing letters. Yeah. Dark days. For real, gone. I'm ready to go.
Why didn't you do it?
Why didn't I do it? Because I'm pussy, and also my mom.
Yeah.
God bless
Yeah.
her. She kept me alive that
That's
night.
real.
And also, some dude.
He didn't shoot himself because he's a pussy. At least that's a real fucking statement.
Program. I used to save all the numbers in my phone. You know, Joey AA, Bobby AA, Tommy AA. And there was a cat who hit me up that night. I was ready to go. And he hit me up. He said, "Hey, what are you doing?" or something like that. And then I was like,
I also didn't
myself, like, bro,
shoot myself
I'm
up.
out of here. Fuck life. I can't take it no more. I just lost my girlfriend. She's walking out the door. My wife didn't know. The ex is fucking suing. It's all just shit. I can't wrap my head around it all. I'm out of here, bro. And he's like, "Oh yeah, cool. Tell me about it in the morning." And I thought, you motherfucking insensitive piece of shit. He bought me the night. I was so angry. I needed to talk to him in the morning. Sometimes that'll save you. Sometimes just being fucking like. Sometimes madness, rage will save you from really scary stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not in charge. You know, God's running the shit. I just try my best, and I'm not refined, and I'm one of them dirty Christians.
But it might benefit you to.
Those are the real ones.
Some kind of
damn, yo.
For minimizing the harm you cause to yourself and others.
Well, definitely to others, for sure.
You know, just figuring out what makes you upset, like what situations.
Dude.
Well, that's kind of I gotta, you know, I gotta look into that for sure.
Wow.
To be honest with you, bro, I think it's just Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras is over, bro.
I know, but nobody's getting in fights after Mardi Gras.
You can always get into a fight.
I swear. I haven't been. I don't.
No
experience
doubt.
that out here. I don't feel no pressure. Nobody G-checking you, nobody being weird. I just feel love. I've been out every night since, and I just feel love. Maybe it's just the time, the season, maybe it's me, maybe I'm stupid. I don't care, but I have not experienced any pressure in the city.
Have you been watching our streams
also
or
the
what, you
crowd
guys?
of people that come for Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
During Mardi Gras, 2.5 million people come here, so you're dealing with like a whole different demographic. People here, it's not
So
love.
I like how Shailene never came back.
I'm in Uptown, so you know my
That was fucked
10-mile
up.
radius. I do my little runs every day. Everybody on my, it's me here. I go here to Audubon, basically. I'm never in the French Quarter. And most locals don't go down there.
Yeah, I lost a bunch of weight in college, like 40 pounds or some shit my freshman year, just running on the streetcar path.
Yeah.
From Carrollton to Napoleon and
You in
back.
St.
every day.
Charles?
Yeah, on St. Charles. But, you know, you run on the path, I would race the streetcar like Forrest Gump. You
Amazing.
Know? And tourists would think it's something that just happens regularly. You know, so they're like, carrying on and shit, running as fast as I can trying to beat him.
How fast does that streetcar go?
Not that fast. You can beat it.
Fuck, it goes though. I seen them pull it down. I got an RTA. Yeah, they go. That motherfucker moves.
Yeah, but if you're hauling ass, I think you can beat it from Loyola to Napoleon. I don't know how well you know the streets. Dead sprint.
Yeah, damn. That's
But not your first try.
No, golly.
Uptown's got so many places to run.
Yeah, and like I'm learning about, yeah, that's the cool thing too, is like I get to explore and like fall into cool things. I found a little running group and it's dope, dude. It's community.
You're still keeping the exercise shit in it.
Oh, I gotta get to work, you know what I mean? I got a rodeo, I gotta get on a fucking bull.
What?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go to work, dude.
You going Angola?
Angola, yeah.
You going?
Oh yeah.
You're participating.
Oh yeah, ain't no reason to make the movie. You don't fucking make a movie. You gotta go.
You're making a movie about Angola prison.
Yeah, the rodeo.
I shot my first documentary ever
Oh,
in
wow.
my life at the Angola rodeo when I was a sophomore in college, and they wouldn't let any press in. But for some reason, Loyola, because it's a Catholic school, and
they'll let
Brooklyn,
you.
the warden back then was a
Yes,
Catholic.
he'll let
they let
you.
me in the bullpen with the inmates.
Whoa.
So I got to interview them like right before. I don't have the footage anymore, but that was the shit.
And what were they talking about right before? And what were they doing right before? With their hands.
Just talking about how excited they were, man.
What are they doing with their hands?
My initial thought was like, that's so fucked up, making these dudes ride bulls for free people for money. But then you realize that they're in an objectively horrible situation.
Yeah.
And for some of these guys who are in the trustees program, this is the
Super
light
Bowl.
of their life.
Yeah.
Every single day is an anticipation. And so I ended up actually coming away with a more positive, outlook.
I think it's beautiful. I mean, Angola's rough, and the way they run that prison is dark. Like,
Angola's horrible.
Really rough, dude.
It's a labor prison. It used to be
It's
a
still hard.
plantation.
It's still rough. And I'm not gonna speak too much on it because I still gotta make friends there, but
Even most of the people there know it's rough, but they accept the law of the land.
yeah, it's a weird culture there. It's a weird culture. Plus they've had some strong men run it for so long, and that guy who's there now is, and God bless you, bro. I'm not gonna speak too much on him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm headed there.
And it's crazy how much talent is behind the walls. And
Yeah.
truly amazing people
Yeah.
that we'll never hear from.
Well, not never. I mean, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. Is not never. But well, time out. Well, hold on now, bro. I'm a God guy. Hold on, bro. I don't know, dog. I don't know. I just don't know. I can't call it. I used to be able to just make these quick assessments like that. I can't. Everybody's on their own journey, bro. God's involved.
So you think spiritual freedom can occur behind the wall?
Oh. Part of me thinks that they got a quicker route. You know, I know a lot of monks, and something like the way they live is something like what it's like in county. It's not, hermitages are something like a prison. Some people feel better inside. There's a whole. It's not just all straight, like bland negative. Like I just don't believe in that like that. I know that there's a look for the great majority of the dudes that are in there. It is what it is. But even inside, look, you ever read Viktor Frankl's Search Man's? Okay,
Great book, Man's Search for Meaning.
So man, even in the Holocaust, I don't know. I feel that way about art too. Like you could be a janitor if your heart's involved.
Oh yeah.
Then you're an artist. And so I feel that way about the spiritual thing. You don't need necessary, like what is the most fertile ground for spirituality? If you were to set up your life right now, Andrew, and say, hey, by Monday next week, I need to have a better relationship with God, what would you do?
I would say it would be disconnection from all superficial sources of gratification, even things like food and water, technology. Obviously, you would need to break fast at some point, but depriving yourself of the things that you use to distract from it.
Something like prison?
Yeah, quite similar to prison.
Exactly.
But that would be the voluntary choice to reach that.
Yeah,
moment
but
of
see, but that
spiritual
voluntary choice, sometimes for the stubborn ones, God don't give a fuck about what you think. He's got to beat me into it, dude. I'm never going to choose it. He's going to beat the fuck out of me until I get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm with him.
No, I know what you mean. Sometimes it's like learning from mistakes simply isn't enough.
No, no, not for me. That's for smart people.
Yeah. I know what you mean. There are some people that need to be taught the hard way.
Yeah, bro, that's just what it is.
And do you ever think that'll happen to yourself?
I'm in it right now. We're in it right now. What do you mean? We're in it right now.
Yeah, I guess it would be crazy for me to ask you about your plans for the future because you're just really in this present moment.
I don't give a fuck about the future. I care about my kid.
That's the number one thing.
That's it.
You
Only
don't-
her.
you
Yeah, I
don't
just
care
care about my
about-
kid. And right now, I got a good thing going. So I'm not gonna fuck with it.
You don't care about returning to Hollywood and the traditional stuff.
For what? I was never gonna go back anyway. My aims were never there from the jump, you know? It was never that from the jump.
What was the movie that you were most stoked on though in your time there?
Like a Hollywood movie?
Yeah. That you can watch today and be like, man, that's a good time watching this.
I don't have those.
I remember when you got caught jacking off in Disturbia.
Yeah, you got a thing.
That changed my whole security system for my teenage jerking off.
Yeah, so there you go.
Started barricading the door because I don't want to end up like your character.
I get it. See, here's what it is. For me, those films, it's like me expressing somebody else's dream. I don't care about their dream, really. I can empathize, but the more fucked up my life got, the more wonky it got, and the more insurance became tricky, the better the choices got, and the better the work got, and the more expressive it became, and the more the craft became diaristic. And now I'm fucking around on something that feels so crazy that I would never, ever, you can't even compare the two. I'm around people, there's a comparison, you know, I like what I got going on.
Right.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't want to compare your life to a different person?
No, I wouldn't trade.
Yeah.
No, I'm really him. So I don't feel weird about it. I feel like God's got me and I'm right where I'm supposed to be and I'm in a weird category. I don't know what it is. I don't know who it is. I know the guys I looked up to, a couple of them just passed like 2 days ago. Duval, James Vanderbeek. I love those fools a lot.
What role do you think the media has played in, you know, your adult life?
I don't give a fuck what they do. They're dead anyway. It's over.
Media's over?
Yeah, cheers.
Hey, Channel 5.
RIP.
It is 1 p.m. Eastern Time, and you're joining MS Now's ongoing coverage of the United States having apparently started a war with Iran for some reason.
For some reason.
For some reason.
Good afternoon, I'm Rachel Maddow. It is 1 p.m. Eastern Time, and you're joining MS Now's ongoing coverage of the United States having apparently started a war with Iran for some reason.
For some reason. Don't you love this?
Your guess, your personal guess, sitting at home watching me right now, your personal guess is as good as any as to why the President of the United States has just started this war.
I wonder why Lady Z only comes by like once every blue moon. I don't really wonder.
Oh my God. Wow. Wow.
In terms of pure rational deduction about what he is doing here,
Yeah.
we can basically rule
Is
out
she retarded? Yes.
all of the reasons he has said he's doing it.
Okay, why?
Is Iran on the precipice of having ballistic missiles that can reach the United States? Absolutely not.
How do you know that? Number one. Number two,
Oh, man.
even if it doesn't reach the United States,
This
they
is a
could
really
still
good
be
angle.
dangerous for other interests in the area. This is a stupid point she's making. I don't know why you would even say this.
The United States is very far from Iran.
So it's farther away.
So
Oh,
the-
okay.
One might even
The
say
two
it's a
lights on the very left of
which means a ballistic missile
the
launched
middle
from
screen
Iran to hit us here
are the two lights that are on the right of this other one.
intercontinental ballistic missile. Does Iran
Yeah, ICBM.
have
If I go like this,
ICBMs? Does Iran have intercontinental ballistic missiles? No, it does not. And
Not yet. If they did, what do you think they'd do?
there is no known evidence or even serious allegation that Iran is anywhere near developing that technology anytime soon. Even Trump's Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, has recently admitted that, admitting that the threat is only that maybe, quote, one day Iran might have that kind of capability.
Exactly, and that's why you got to stop it right now. That way it's not even close. Stomp it out right now.
One day, just like
so you see that? If you turn this camera that little teeny bit,
You really think that time traveling and flying is as
see.
reasonable as
Can I
Iran
do it?
being able to get a ballistic missile? God damn, this is embarrassing.
Is Iran a weak?
Is this really what these people think?
Away from industrial-grade uranium enrichment, as the president's diminutive real estate friend Steve Witkoff asserted this week when he was
diminutive real estate friend. This is like another statement made to like delegitimize the statement. Even though the actual IAEA, that's the International Atomic, I don't know, Environmental Agency or something like that, right? I don't remember
There
exactly.
you go.
But like they even said that Iran, so like in order
It's something
to
like
have
that.
uranium enriched to, you know, be useful for any sort of like power, it's at like 3 to 15% or something like that. And they detected uranium enrichment at 60%. So you think about 3%, oh, is it 3 to 5? Maybe I remember I added a number, right? It's like 3 to 5%, and they detected 60%. So this is another thing that's like literally not even true.
Asked about the Iran talks he is inexplicably part of on behalf of the United States government and the people of the United States, despite his only relevant experience and training being that he is an old real estate friend of President Donald Trump.
This is all more personal attacks and delegitimization, actual thinking or argumentation that's happening here. 90 is super easy to do. 90 is for a nuke. Well, and it's also that you can probably make a nuclear weapon below 90, but it might just have, it's basically a dirty bomb. That was the main concern that they had too.
Is Iran, as Steve Witkoff says, a week away from achieving industrial-grade uranium enrichment for their nuclear program?
I'm sure you know this answer better than he does. Why don't you tell us?
No, they are not.
Okay, well, thank God. Now we have this random person telling us that they're not. Okay, good.
No, they are not. Not only has there been no American or international evidence or intelligence made public.
That's not even true, by the way. As I said, the IAEA already detected that they were enriching uranium way past that.
That suggests even that they are doing that. But even the Trump administration says explicitly that that is not happening. Marco Rubio on Wednesday at a press conference in St. Kitts and Nevis told reporters, quote, "They are not enriching right now."
Guys, they're not doing it at this very moment. That means it's probably not going to happen.
So why is this happening? Have we just started?
And also, like, has it ever occurred to you that one of the reasons why they're not enriching is because we blew up their facility?
Shit blown up? Yeah.
Duh.
A war with Iran because they have got some advanced nuclear.
And we've also gone and killed their scientists too. And Israel
All their scientists, every scientist in Iran.
Rushing toward a bomb?
Not anymore.
President Donald Trump, who insists that the last time he ordered the bombing of Iran in June, that quote totally obliterated their nuclear program.
Yes.
Well, and then they started to rebuild it.
Totally obliterated, gone, pulverized, erased from the earth, might now suddenly be back again. And so therefore a war must urgently start today.
Yeah.
This is just embarrassing. It really is. It's an embarrassing line of argumentation, and it's sad to see that this is what, you know, passes for like mainstream media nowadays.
It is fucked up.
It's the idea that, do you remember like whenever we nuked Japan, and now Japan is this massive, sprawling, huge economic powerhouse, and it's one of the most profitable and prosperous countries in the world? It's so embarrassing to see somebody talk like this. It really is.
So what are we doing here?
It's mainstream propaganda.
It's not that they're about to get us with
mainstream propaganda.
intercontinental ballistic missiles. It's not that they are enriching uranium to such a degree that it is dangerous and we must stop that.
That's already been
It's not
discussed.
that their nuclear program, which Trump says he obliterated, has somehow unobliterated itself and is now a pressing danger again. Why?
What do you think that, like, I mean, how many times have we, like, all you need to do is you can do a very simple Google search or an AI search for the amount of times that America and Israel have taken decisive action either with cyber attacks, obviously bombings, or killing scientists in the Iranian nuclear program. And this has happened over 20 times.
Yeah.
So like this entire concept that they're not going to stop doing it is reinforced by every single other time that we tried to stop them and they kept doing it.
Did we just go to war with Iran? The president has said a couple of times in recent days that he just wants the Iranian government to say the words that they are
Why
not
do the leftists never talk about the protesters that are killed? Because they're ideologically captured?
pursuing a nuclear bomb, suggesting that if they would just say that, that would be enough to stop the United States from starting a war with them. Well,
That's
the
obviously not true.
Iranian government, actually, over and over again, keeps saying that they are not developing a nuclear bomb. They will say it.
But they said they're not building the bomb. Wait. Well, yeah, I know they're enriching uranium and they say they want to kill us and everything, and they're trying to hire new scientists and they're buying new centrifuges. But no, they said they're not going to make the bomb. Oh my God.
Whenever you like. They say it whenever they are
Hey,
asked.
a bunny.
So that does not
Isn't it scary that these people can vote? That's such a huge problem.
appear to be the reason either.
Jesus.
Did you see
So
him?
why do you think
The bunny's back.
President Donald Trump has just done this? Why do you think he has just started a war with Iran?
I want to give him some seeds out there.
Is it because his heart bleeds empathetically on a human level for the protesters in Iran who have been killed by their own government in such huge numbers in January and February of this year? Is it?
No, it's not just January and February. It's been dialed up in January and February. If you go against the Iranian government, if you leave Islam, if you do 50 other things, they also kill you, and they've been doing that all the time. There's like the normal amount of their citizens that are killing, and this is an elevated number of citizens that are killing. They usually don't kill this many of their citizens at the same time.
Because Donald Trump really feels for the Iranian people? Is it because his heart
Come back, little bunny.
with a passionate
She's
support?
obviously being
Come back, little guy.
facetious here to make Donald Trump look like
Come
a
on back.
bad guy that he doesn't actually care about the Iranians. It's obviously what she's
For the
saying.
right of free speech
Yes.
and the right of people everywhere to protest against their own government
Yeah.
and not
Being
face violence because of it.
Oh, I hope he comes back. He's cute. His color's changing back to gray already, dude.
I hope you have slept well for this past decade in which you've been dead to the world.
Uh-huh.
But
Come back, little bunner.
I mean,
Yeah,
just
he's stupid. He has no idea, right?
suspend disbelief for a moment.
Hello?
Just suppose
There he is. Yay.
that the reason the United States of America has just
Bunny,
started this
come
war
over.
with Iran
Oh,
is
he likes our snow people.
because, as the president said
He says the
today
snow
in his
penguins.
weird pre-recorded
Yay.
video message,
There's
in
a bunny
baseball
eating the
hat and a
penguins.
suit jacket, that the White House released at 2:30 in the morning. The president.
Well, yeah, they released it at 2:30 in the morning because that's whenever the strikes happen.
Look at. He's eating the penguins. Look at. The bunny's eating that penguin right there. This is the first carnivorous bunny attack we've seen. Oh, this is so good. Oh my god. So cute, dude. Oh, what? Yay! He's back. Right? He's awesome. I don't want to make too much noise. He's sitting right outside the door here.
Like, duh. Like, this is the kind, like, this is what these people do. They're so dishonest, it's unbelievable how just blatantly and plainly dishonest they are. Yeah, they released it at 2:30 in the morning because that's when the strikes happened. Duh. He pre-recorded it because he was in the Situation Room running the fucking operation when the strikes happened. Like, how do you even... This is... Oh my God. How can you be this dishonest and this stupid?
It said in that stilted, strange statement, squinting at the camera with his eyes shaded by the gigantic white hat he was wearing.
This is, again, this is like theater kid alliteration in order to make a point that's not real, that's going to make a bunch of the stupid people that watch this show try to think, oh yeah, that's so true.
He said that he's
doing... It's so pathetic, isn't it?
This because he wants the people of Iran to rise up and overthrow their despotic.
I really should have boiled some potatoes for him.
Yes, which is good. At his wait a second. At his instruction. No, this is something that they were trying to do, and the reason why they're trying to do this, as you mentioned earlier, is the fact that they were getting killed by the government. They were trying to do this for months, and they were getting massacred. That's why Iran turned off the internet, is so they could massacre and genocide their own people for speaking out against them.
And maybe they will.
What a disgusting thing to say.
Maybe they will try. But Iran is a huge, complex country. It is.
It's a big country.
92 million people. That is more than triple the population of Iraq or Afghanistan when we started our disastrous regime change wars in those two countries 2 decades ago. Iran has considerable regular military forces, but it also has a huge Revolutionary Guard force, which has effectively its own army, its own navy, its own intelligence service, its own special forces. It also plays a huge role in the massive, suffocating, brutal domestic security services that are happy to terrorize the Iranian people in the best of times and to massacre the Iranian people in the worst of times, which they have done in the last 8 weeks.
Exactly.
The Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps has massive economic interests. They have a huge hold on multiple sectors of the Iranian economy.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And to state the obvious, the Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps is not the kind of force that's going to go poof if a dump.
Yeah, they are. If you drop a bomb on this area, they go poof. That's how it works. You do that 5 or 6 times.
I'm not sure if that was Rufus or not. We've got one bunny, a little white, totally white dude named Rufus, and this one looks like he's a little bit bigger.
You can't just go poof and get
the one that was just here.
Yeah, you can. Of course you can.
Donald Trump airstrike manages to kill Iran's supreme leader.
Might have been Rufus's mom.
If they do kill the supreme leader, which appears maybe to be what they tried to do earlier today, then what will happen? I mean, this isn't Venezuela. There's no vice Ayatollah who's going to step in and take over the top job, except she'll take calls from Marco Rubio.
The quasi-Ayatollah.
What will happen then?
Semi-Ayatollah.
They say this, what's going to happen, even though what's going to happen was very readily outlined and defined multiple times. They've already said what's going to happen 50 times. You didn't listen.
If you voted for Donald Trump for president because you believed the hype that he was America first, that he was against foreign wars, that he was definitely against regime change wars in foreign country, well, again, good morning. I hope you slept well. But the president in this case says explicitly that this is a war we are waging for regime change.
Good. Good.
$25 a carton is crazy.
And the existing leader, Khamenei, who has been in place since...
You guys, I'm going to smoke until I'm barbed tarlox.
There is no other person of that stature to just pop in place?
Yeah, actually there is. Khamenei's, so this is another thing this is another just thing that's just simply not true. Basically, Khamenei has, and the Iranian government has a support level that is even lower than Maduro's. Inside of, and this, it's very hard to measure this because it's a country that's oppressive, that kills you if you disagree with them. But if you look at independent polling, you'll see that the percentage of people that support the Iranian government is about 15 to 20% of people, right? It's a very, very low percentage of people. And if you compare that to the support for Raza Pahlavi, or Pahlavi, I think that's how I say his name, which is the crown prince, the son of the Shah that was exiled, his support in by the Iranian people is at about 30 or maybe 35%. That's the last time that I checked. So not only is that not true, but I don't even know if he's the second most popular. It's just not even true. Like I don't know how do you go on mainstream media and say this? You don't even know what you're talking about.
And say, okay, it's done. We've made that change.
And also keep in mind the 30 to 35% is the floor. And the 10 to 15% is the ceiling. Because everybody that didn't probably report that they don't like the government, that actually, sorry, if you're reporting that you like the government and that you don't like it or whatever, you're doing that because you're afraid of being killed for saying that you don't like the government. Versus all of the people that are saying they support the crown prince, every single person that says that is threatened with death if they say that. So logically, that is an underrepresented group, and logically, the people that support the Iran government is an overrepresented group based off of the exterior and external sources and influences. It's just logical. It's common sense.
Yeah, really.
And so if you really did want the Iranian people themselves to rise up in some kind of popular uprising and totally change their form of government, if you wanted the beleaguered and oppressed Iranian people to organize very quickly into a new populist political force to rise up against, among other things, the security services.
Calling it a populist political force is another, it's more verbal sleight of hand, because they always call Trump a populist. And what they're doing is they're trying to create a verbal continuity and consistency behind the Iranian protests and Trump, and basically giving a implicit ownership of Trump of the Iranian protests by using the same vocabulary to describe both of them.
There that have been massacring them by the thousands this month and last. If you...
It's so manipulative. Yeah, that's just what these people are. They're just... And the thing is that there's a lot of people that watch this that aren't discerning and they don't see that. But for some reason, you know, they just...
Baking stream.
It makes me very mad because I view this as very low-level manipulation. This is low-level manipulation, and I think that Americans deserve better propaganda. This is honestly pathetic.
Wanted that to happen. You probably could have taken some steps to help that happening.
Yes.
To make sure they can organize and can communicate.
He has.
Tried.
And so is Elon Musk. Are
Yeah.
you gonna give a shout out to Elon Musk for
Shout out to
giving
Elon Musk.
Starlink to Iran for
Starlink.
free? Oh, let me guess. You're not. You're probably not going to mention that at all.
Probably not.
Because you don't actually care about the Iranians that are getting massacred. You just care about something that makes Trump look bad, or something that makes Elon Musk look bad.
Yeah, at least Asmongold's not pretending he gives a shit.
Anything to them. Starlink did absolutely nothing, by the way, but they tried.
Right? Maybe you would have turned the internet back on. And when you, Donald Trump, in your baseball hat, proclaimed on that weird taped message today that the Iranian police and the security forces and the Revolutionary Guard must surrender, they must lay down their weapons, as Donald Trump said this morning at 2:30.
This is what we saw this morning.
If that was what you wanted to happen, because you wanted the domestic security situation to become less dangerous for the Iranian people to rise up and overthrow their government. If you actually wanted to make that happen, instead of just saying it, you as the U.S. government, maybe you as the U.S. government in coalition with other allies that you might have bothered to bring on board, you might have given the Iranian police...
We did bring on allies. That's why Saudi Arabia and all these other countries immediately took our side.
And Revolutionary Guard and security services some instructions on how to surrender. And
yeah, this is why I said earlier, put your hands up and walk away from the gun. So, like, what do you mean? You have to give them instructions on how to surrender? What do you think? They don't know how to surrender?
They'll figure it out quick. Don't worry about it.
Lay down their weapons. Some path to do that, which Trump did not.
He actually, by the way, by killing their military leadership, he did give them that. Because
Yeah.
now they don't have that central state of command, and so it's easier for them to mutiny and step away from the government because they don't have that consolidated power structure. If you cut off the head of the snake, it's easier for the different groups of those people to fracture off and then not follow orders because you've disconnected the chain of command. It's just, this is not even true.
As I say, you might have taken steps to turn the internet back on in Iran. So the people there, the Iranian people could reach each other and the world, and so the world could reach them too. If you actually wanted the Iranian people...
I'm assuming by the way, doing that would probably require a boots on the ground operation. And so like this is the issue, is like these people create
Well, yeah, how are they going to restore the internet, stupid?
They say, well, you need to go turn the internet on, but you also can't have boots on the ground. Okay, well then it's a lose-lose. Either you're right or I'm wrong. It's just retarded.
To have a chance rising up against the regime that has oppressed them for so many decades, you might not have gutted the crucial Farsi language Voice of America communications platform and put it in the hands of a soft-focus election denier, local news anchor who is...
The Farsi-focused election, this is, again, it's another misunderstanding intentional. It says something that's literally nothing to do with it. To gut staff of Voice of America, U.S.-funded organizations. Again, maybe it was being misrun for another reason.
Most famous for proclaiming the fraudulence of American elections.
Yes.
If this is a regime change war, as Trump says...
It is. It literally is. He says it. Everybody says it. We all know this.
It is. Because Trump is seriously hoping the Iranian people will complete the job for him.
Yeah, that's correct. They've asked him to do this. And I think it's important that she's not adding in this context. They're painting Trump's name on the walls. They're begging Trump to come and help them. Yeah, that's the whole point. Duh.
It is worth knowing that there has been no serious or even unserious effort by the United States to make it possible, let alone plausible, for any uprising by the Iranian people
to succeed. What are you talking about, lady?
What if I told you that bombing them... wait a minute. So you're making... Okay, so let me get this straight. So you're making this video because America is bombing the leadership and destroying Iran's military capabilities and decapitating their military leadership. So, you know, the military is totally disjointed and it's not organized anymore.
Free the people.
And now you're complaining that they're not helping the Iranian people? If they weren't helping the Iranian people, you wouldn't be making this video.
Yep.
This is so sad.
And so why did Donald Trump just start this war? Why is this happening? Cui bono, right? Who benefits? It's always useful to start that question in any country.
Yeah.
Who benefits? Who wants Iran bombed off the map and for their own reasons?
Pretty much everybody except for Iran. Yeah, pretty much
everybody. That bunny is living a really good life out there.
Who are Iran's rivals and enemies? Perennially, it's the Gulf Arab states, countries like Saudi Arabia and United Arab Emirates and Qatar. You know, Qatar. The country that just gave Donald Trump a really, really nice $400 million plane, really a gilded flying palace.
Great. Maybe we can finally move past this Middle Eastern war thing. Maybe we can finally stop having these endless wars in the Middle East where we're killing people over there. Finally, maybe we can stop this rather than continuing. And this is the problem that American media has like this, is that they act like they're anti-war, but they are unable to ever move past the previous grudges. Like, yeah, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, everything. We've had problems and conflicts with these people. When is it going to end? Well, maybe it already did. Yeah. And for some reason, they're not happy about that. And also, by the way, this was gifted to the United States government, not to Donald Trump personally. So this is also another misrepresentation again.
For his own use, both during his presidency and after Trump plans to...
That's a projection.
take that plane with him and keep using it after he leaves
That's a
office, if he
projection.
ever leaves office.
He never said that he did that. He never said that at all. And the basis on that is a total, what's the word for it? It is a extrapolation.
And you remember United Arab Emirates, famous for recently structuring a totally pointless crypto financial transaction so that $2 billion of it would be stuffed into the Trump family's otherwise worthless brand new crypto financial firm.
What?
And of course you remember the Saudis,
What?
who stuffed another $2 billion into the pockets of Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, just as Trump's first term in office came to a close. You might remember enough people were alarmed about that when it happened that the Trump folks actually sort of bothered to come up with an excuse for what made that okay. They said, don't worry, Jared will never again work for the U.S. government. He's never coming back to Washington. So it's okay that he's taken all this money from the Saudis now. We will never have to worry.
Yeah, we do a lot of business in the Middle East. That's obvious. Anybody who does international business is probably doing business in the Middle East. Yeah, I mean, this is just what happens. This has nothing to do with Iran.
About having somebody involved in U.S. policy who has also just been given billions of dollars by Saudi Arabia, apparently for no reason. Well, that was the explanation.
And by the way, none of this is actually an argument against attacking Iran.
No.
I want you guys to understand this. So, like, now what she's doing here is she's creating a personal insinuation that Trump is corrupt. He got bribed by Saudi Arabia to bomb Iran, and that's the reason why he's doing this. This actually has nothing to do on whether you're not at any point in this video. She has not made a case for why it is a good or a bad idea to bomb Iran. If anything, she's only made a case that it's a good idea, talking about the protesters that they killed. And so the only thing that she's hanging on to are Trump implications that are like personal attacks that then she hopes that the audience will extrapolate into it being a bad faith policy decision. That's what she's doing.
He took all that money from the Saudis at the end of Trump's first term. And now today, who has been leading the negotiations on behalf of the United States government with Iran before we just started this war with them today?
Jared Kushner?
I mean, Secretary of State Marco Rubio was in St. Kitts this week. It wasn't him.
Yeah.
No, it was Jared Kushner.
Yes.
The president's son-in-law. Recently paid billions of dollars by Iran's chief rival, and nevertheless sitting there alongside Trump's tiny real estate friend, Steve Witkoff, who has sought recently to improve his considerable family fortunes by going to Qatar to seek money from its sovereign wealth fund.
Yeah. This has nothing to do with whether it's a good idea to attack Iran or not. This is more personal implications and creating a link that could or could not be there. Even if they get, even if all these things are true, this is what I find to be funny about this, is that even if all of these things are true, and there's no way you can prove or disprove this one way or another, it's impossible. But the one thing that is certain is that this has nothing to do onto whether Iran is a good target to attack or not. That's it.
Weird that those talks didn't work, right? It's like if you were having a backyard dispute with your neighbor, you know, hey, your new fence crosses over on the crosses the property line, comes over into my yard. That tree you just cut down, that hedge you just cut down, hey, that was mine. You're having a neighborly dispute with your neighbor on your block. And the cops break down your door with a battering ram. They arrest you and your whole family. They ransack your house, and then they light it afire and bulldoze it. And they tell your neighbor, hey, it's all done. You can take his whole backyard, and you can take his house now, too.
Israel.
As you're trying to figure out why this has just happened, you come to learn that your neighbor has been paying massive bribes to the police in your town. Oh, that's what's going on.
So now she's just coming out and saying that. Instead of the implication, now she's acting on as if the implication is accurate. And she not once has she mentioned at all that the Iranian people have asked Trump to intervene. She's not talked about that at all. She hasn't put any coverage at all about the Iranian people thanking Trump for intervening. Nothing about this at all. It's about an implication.
I mean, there's a lot of attention on Israel, and indeed Israel and the United States have worked together in the bombing campaign.
Yeah, we obviously
not only the one that started today, but the campaign against Iran in June. But it is the Gulf Arab states who are arrayed against Iran, who want Iran removed as their regional.
Good. Yeah, I think that they should. Iran funds terrorism that fucks up all of their stuff, and it fucks up our stuff because we buy their stuff. And if it's fucking up their stuff, and then we're buying their stuff, then it makes it cost more money. Jesus Christ, what a stupid bitch. I can't believe anybody takes this seriously. It's really shocking to see this, because like the reason why I wanted to cover that and talk about it is to just show you guys how just blatantly dishonest and in a lot of these cases just flat out wrong these people are. They're saying things that are just factually untrue. It's like this is not even it's not even something that happened. They're just making up these things the entire time. That's fake news. Exactly. It's total fake fucking news. You have to be dumb to take it seriously. Exactly. And so that's why I want to call it out, is that people like her are just absolute fucking retards. And I actually don't think that she's stupid. I think that she's just lying. She is engaging in absolute pinnacle dishonesty. She is lying through implication, she's lying directly, and she's also lying in, just basically the way that she's representing the facts, and also selectively omitting other facts. Things like, for example, the Iranian people asking for Trump to do this. Things, for example, that there are plenty of other countries in Europe that also don't want Iran to have nuclear weapons. Like, there's a million other examples. Oh, them funding terrorism. Did she even mention the fact that Iran funds terrorism? No, she didn't, as far as I remember. And I wonder why. It's because she's trying to create a narrative. And that narrative, the focus around that narrative is not around what's best for the American people. It's not around what's best for the Iranian people. It's around what's worst for Donald Trump. And that's the entire focus. It's not about whether this is a good decision or not. She never made a single argument about whether this is actually beneficial for us one way or another. It's just creating implications and assumptions based off of that, and then selective reporting data, and then also misrepresenting it. That's what happens. The AAA video game bubble has burst. I don't think this is true entirely, but I know why they're saying it. Here we go, let's watch it.
The video game industry is currently in the thralls of a paradox. For players, it could be argued we're in one of the greatest times for gaming.
I agree.
There's incredible breadth of choice across consoles, handhelds, and PCs made ever more accessible through gaming subscription services like Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation Plus. But from an industry perspective, things could not be more dire. More and more studios seem to be closing, original IPs are being scrapped mid-development.
I mean, like, this is, the thing is that, I mean, bro, she's so, why didn't they not, they really should have just made that go, damn, that's, what the fuck? And so anyway, I think it's because the studios were over hiring. They have a bunch of people in there. Like, this is a big problem that I think a lot of people in corporate have, is that they just bring in more and more people, just more and more people, and eventually you have like such a large component of the actual of the company that doesn't actually contribute to the product. Like, they're not doing anything for the product, they're not improving the product, they're not making it better, they're not even helping the product, they're just there.
IPs are being scrapped mid-development, and vast legions of game developers, programmers, artists, and animators have been cut loose. To put it simply,
like, I mean, look, can't we just talk about the fact, like, who the fuck wants to do this? What is this, like, in between, like, a Pride rally, Burning Man, and Mad Max? What the fuck is this? Like, what kind of stuff? It doesn't make any sense. It's weird. Yeah, who does this?
Animators have been cut loose. To put it simply, the AAA video game bubble has finally burst.
Yeah.
Across the past 2 years, over 23,000 jobs in the video game industry were lost, with a staggering 6,000 in January 2024 alone. Over 30 video game development studios have ceased operations, including Arcane Austin, Volition, and most recently, Firewalk Studio.
You want to know what they all have in common? Is that they're Western development studios. Capcom is hiring people, and From Software increased their wages. The problem is that AAA Western gaming studios are infested with like 3 or 4 different types of rot that they seemingly can't get rid of, and it's killing their games. The fact is that Monster Hunter is going to be a AAA game, and it's going to be massively fucking successful.
Path of Exile 2 is a AA game that is better than basically any AAA game. Let's be real, like it is Western American, especially American, and a lot of European game developers. They are the ones that have no fucking idea what they're doing. That's the real problem.
What's worse is this trend only shows signs of continuing rather than diminishing. So how did we get here? Well, some analysts have concluded these closures and redundancies are a necessary remedy to companies having overextended themselves in response to inflated demand in the market during the COVID-19 pandemic. While that's undeniably a factor, that's just one of many issues that have been gestating for years within the AAA project bubble. Just 5 years ago, AAA projects' average budget ranged from $50 to $150 million. Today, the minimum average is $200 million.
Jesus.
Call of Duty's new benchmark.
So more than doubled or quadrupled in 5 years. Well, where's that money going?
Is $300 million, with Activision admitting in the Competition and Market Authority's report on AAA development.
And also, like, here's another thing. I'm gonna just say it. Like, you know who plays games like this? Guys play games like this. They do. Girls don't play games like this. Some do, sure. But this is mainly a guy game. And you need to stop putting girl boss characters in games that are made for men. Because there's a big difference. There are games that are made for men and games that are made for women. Every other form of media has this and acknowledges it.
Yeah, Bubble Boots never even answered me about Harvest Moon. What the hell?
It is obviously fucking real. So they keep making content for, quote, everybody, and nobody wants it. Girl Bros, yeah, it's ridiculous. Girl Boss is fine if it's demonstrated. Well, yeah, but the Resident Evil lady, like that's who he's talking about, she was really hot. That's the main thing. And also, she was like the villain, and like it wasn't even you. What's that, Stellar Blade? Yeah, Stellar Blade character is really hot. Like, Stellar Blade is a game that's made to appeal to men. The people that made Stellar Blade made that game, and their target audience were men. Yeah, some girls play Stellar Blade, they like Stellar Blade, but it's a guy game. For sure. The Gooners, yeah, absolutely. And this is part of the rot that AAA, like Western AAA studios have. Is that they do stuff like this. No, this is like, what the fuck?
Authority's report on AAA development that it now takes the efforts of 1.5 studios just to complete the annual Call of Duty title. But it's far from just Call of Duty facing ballooning costs. In the same CMA report, an anonymous publisher admits that development costs for one of its franchises reached $660 million, with $550 million of marketing costs on top, which makes it a $1.2 billion game.
Wow.
To put that into perspective, Minecraft, the world's best-selling video game of all time, only broke $3 billion last year. And keep in
Oh, that's the other camera right there.
Way back in
We can see the other camera chat.
These budgets mean entire publishing houses are massively.
To be fair, I could see that data being not completely relevant because of how much merchandise and media
I don't know what letters are missing here.
IP. You know, it's like, you know, the whole George Lucas, why is he the richest director, right? But I don't know.
Overstretched and are now desperately facing the consequences. If their developers' huge projects don't make money immediately, they gotta go. Sega's sci-fi shooter super game Hyenas was in development at Creative Assembly for 7 years, and just as it was publicly playable,
this is again, like, I have to say, like, I mean, stop making characters with ugly female. Like, if you make a game with an ugly female character, I will automatically assume your game is garbage because nobody wants that. Women don't want that, and men don't want that. Straight up. Like, I don't even understand how this is even a conversation.
Fuck that word.
First time via alpha
of course
testing,
I got it.
It was promptly canceled. The reason? Sega preemptively concluded that Hyenas couldn't make its money back. Blizzard's survival project Odyssey had a similar trajectory. Odyssey
Look at this, bro. This is the most retarded, cringe millennial shit I've ever seen. This is so obnoxious and weird. Like, really? Like, I mean, what the fuck is this? It's a children's game? I guess so.
Looks like a kid's game.
Yeah, it's just so weird.
Couldn't make its money back.
What
Blizzard's
is that
survival
shit?
project Odyssey had a similar trajectory. Odyssey would have been the studio's first new IP in 8 years, and given the market's love for games like Minecraft and Rust, such a gaming titan should have undoubtedly made waves with this project.
No.
Microsoft acquired Activision Blizzard, though. The project was swiftly killed with little reason publicly given beyond inconveniences in switching engines to increase player count on the server.
Guys, Overwatch 2 is a joke. Heroes of the Storm was a joke. Diablo 4 was a joke. You really think this game was good? Like, I mean, why would anybody think this game was good? I mean, really, like, why are we assuming that it was this great game? HOTS was fun? No, it wasn't. If it was fun, more people would have played it. Guys, I understand it's popular to say, like, oh, I like this game that's not popular anymore. No, there's a reason why they stopped playing. They stopped promoting it because nobody played the game, because it wasn't fun.
These examples of the current AAA publishing cull reflect a deep-rooted fear to engage with anything new and original. Publishers perhaps more risk-averse than ever to stray out of their established IP safety bars. But even well-known IP that could be in sales and revenue is being left to rot. Despite owning infamous Jak and Daxter,
Please say Killzone.
Killzone, Resistance.
Yes! So fucking true. I know!
And Sly Cooper, to name a few entries in dormant library, Sony CFO Hiroki Totoki recently claimed the company lacks enough original IP to consolidate itself as a true gaming powerhouse.
It's fucking so stupid. This is the second game. I had this one.
You talking to him?
What Totoki may mean is that Sony's older catalog of library IP does not fit the mold
What
of
was
what
that?
every publisher
You
has
guys see
been
that?
endlessly chasing for the better
I think it
part
was a
of
Blue
the
Jay.
Killzone should be the American version of Stalker. It should be like in between Stalker and Space Marine 2. Killzone was great. That's where it should be. And it's just not there. Killzone's trash. It was really fun back whenever it came out. It was like 2005, something like that.
Decade, the next big live service money printer.
I never played
It's difficult to imagine much fanfare for a Sly Cooper reboot where Bentley and Murray are purchased to play, grand heists or season pass bonuses, and worlds are delivered half-baked instead of fully formed. It's undeniable that on some level the video game market has changed forever because of this live service model. New video games don't just have to compete with new rivals, but somehow find space in an increasingly
bullshit.
Wow. Boom.
Dragon Age. Even though this game
Third
did
word.
so well.
We're back on the fucking horse here.
Armored Core 6. Let's see. What else do we have? I've uninstalled a lot of games. Dragon's Dogma 2. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. They had a couple of updates and they stopped. What else do we have? Elden Ring. Metaphor. There's another one. Yeah, Metaphor. Right there. So, it's just bullshit. This idea that every game has to be live service, just total fucking bullshit.
Crowded market dominated by decade-old titles like Fortnite and Grand Theft Auto Online.
Because
games which will continue to
want
hold.
to know why Fortnite is so popular? It's because it plays flawlessly. It is such a good game to play. It's good in the way that classic WoW is good.
Higher player counts than many of the best sellers of the last few years. But live service titles require investment of not just money, but also time to find their audience, neither of which was afforded to Firewalk Studios' Concord. The crew of Concord's North Star will never fly again. The recent fate of Concord's Firewalk Studios serves as a microcosm for the increasingly bleak outlook for the next few years in video game development.
I feel like a lot of these big gaming publications and gaming channels don't want to address the elephant in the room, which were the elephants in the character selection screen on Concord. No one wants to play, like, a mix between, I don't know, like somebody on My 600 Pound Life
and Doom guy.
So it occurs to me that somebody's trying to
it wasn't appealing at all.
drive a wedge somewhere so that they don't take the blame.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but like it's just not
Something else.
It's just that nobody wanted this. Nobody asked for this, and so the 600-pound.
We did see the Maple
right?
thing, by the way. I was drunk as shit last night.
When these studios keep making games that have, and I'm sorry, but like I know I talk about this a lot. I'm sure people are kind of annoyed by it.
I would actually go to church today.
I see like some kind of weird like identity politics.
Maybe I will find a service online somewhere to go to.
My probability of wanting to play that game goes down by a lot. And it's not even because of the identity politics. It's about the fact that I'm good at recognizing patterns. And I've seen patterns happen a lot where it's, oh, this game is like this, it has this feature, that means it's going to have a bunch of other garbage too. That's it. That's their focus, yeah. And it's like, I don't want to see that in a game. I think that's weird. It's exhausting, yeah, it's fucking weird. And so like, the studios keep doing this, and like, I don't know how you can look at the releases of these games and the entire media space collectively saying, not collectively, obviously people disagree, right? But people saying like, we don't want these games with like these like weird modern social issues attached to them. People have been begging, please stop making identity politics part of your video game. Please stop doing it. And they don't stop doing it, and people don't buy the games. It's that simple. It's the same with movies and TVs. Yeah, people are buying them, and that's the reason why you have these foreign developers that are doing so well. Yeah, please stop with body type A and B. Only happens with AAA stuff? Yeah, well, that's why AAA is the ones that are making people that are losing money. When do you think they'll wake up? They won't. They're going to have to get fired, and the studios will have to get shut down. Because you can't get rid of these people. And so it's like an infection. Like when you get infected with something like this, you just have to cut off the entire arm.
Or the foot.
That's it.
The toes.
They said they're not going to stop no matter the cost. Well, I mean, they're going to say that until it costs too much. But either way, that's what happened. And I think that's a huge reason. I mean, like, yeah, Concord was a bad game, sure. But it was also, like, if you look at the initial reception of the game, if you read the comments, everybody was, like, super negative about it. It's the same thing with Dragon Age. And, like, at a certain point, you can't just pretend that having this massive, overwhelming consumer sentiment doesn't matter. It fucking matters. It obviously fucking matters. Of course it matters.
Concord was Firewalk's first game, its baby in many ways. An 8-year development bolstered by a Sony acquisition and a reported cash injection of $200+ million. PlayStation reportedly believed it had the next Star Wars-esque franchise on its hands.
Yeah, they did.
But the game struggled significantly across both its beta testing period and launch, and was soon completely shut down by Sony just weeks after it was released. Firewalk closed for business shortly thereafter.
Yep.
Concord's downfall happened faster than any other failed game of the live service era.
Don't joke about something like this.
Just a decade earlier, though,
I feel like that happened with a couple of other live service games recently, but it wasn't really that bad. Like Concord, I feel like was the big one.
A similar disaster was plaguing Blizzard's Diablo 3. The crippling Error 37 message made the game unplayable, and fans worldwide decreed the absolute failure to launch. Soon after, the game's real money auction house left players with a foul taste in their mouth that Diablo 3's reputation was roasting in the fires. Instead of abandoning it, Blizzard repaired the game, removed the auction house, and then fundamentally upgraded and evolved it to Diablo 3 2.0 with its Reaper of Souls expansion, finally cementing its comeback as a brilliant game. It's a similar...
Wrong. The reason why Diablo 3 wasn't very good at launch is because the game was completely unbalanced. That's really the reason. There's not a lot to it. And they put no effort into balancing and making the end-game content for the game good. The guy that was like the person who made the game, like one of the directors, like what he went and said is he said, we made the game really hard, so what we did is we just doubled all the numbers. Like, okay, so, and then because I beat Inferno before it got nerfed. I did. Did not beat it on hardcore like Caparian did, but I did beat it. It was totally broken garbage. There was desyncing issues. The game just functionally did not play well. And this is especially true with every other act besides Act 1. Because Act 1 was in the Diablo 3 beta, and none of the other acts were tested at all. So you would go through Act 1, and it was this flawless, great experience. And then the moment that you go into Act 2, you would have to be dodging grenades that spawned off screen, and then you would have to be dodging wasps that were invisible. It was just total garbage.
Story to what we saw with CD Projekt Red's hard-fought battle to win Cyberpunk 2077 fans back after a disastrous launch. If Concord's alleged $200+ million budget had been lowered and the project direction refocused as a spark for a new universe rather than a big bang, it doesn't seem hard to believe that it could have found an audience with some Blizzard or CDPR-like shepherding from Sony. Many projects that came to Concord could be the medium-sized successes they deserve to be if not for the financial corners these publishers find themselves painted into. And really, maybe some publishers should consider steering clear of these financial quarters entirely. Gamers are beginning to wane interest in these monolithic projects. You need only look at a top-rated games of 2024 list, while 2023's award lists were littered with...
It's because Baldur's Gate 3 was a good game and it didn't... Almost every single one of the games that didn't do well had some form of messaging that a lot of people didn't like. Like, if you look at Dragon Age, if you look at Concord, if you look at, I feel like those are probably the two biggest ones, right? Baldur's Gate 3 was in early access forever. Yeah, it was. And so Baldur's Gate 3 had a message. Well, Baldur's Gate 3 let you do whatever you wanted, right? That's really it. Yeah, oh yeah, Suicide Squad, Justice League, Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, exactly. All of these games, in my opinion, were infected with unrelatable, weird social messaging that an average person wouldn't be able to appreciate or like. I think that's really the problem. It's a huge thing. And it's like, I don't see how you can, like, you have all of these points and they're making this perfect line, but you won't draw the line. You won't say, wow, what do all of these games have in common? People are more pissed about Batman? Yeah, sure.
AAA titles from 500-strong studios, 2024 show a revitalized hunger for a smaller, more independent spirit. Yeah. Arcade machine throwback UFO 50, the Metroidvania-esque Animal Well, poker roguelike Balatro, and text-based pixel art adventure The Crimson Diamond are just some of the games you'll see appearing again and again on these lists. Despite their numerous differences, they share one thing in common: a smaller, more refined experience that recalls earlier eras of gaming where marriages and mechanics and storytelling were key through technological craftiness, rather than literal...
I think this is actually true too, where a lot of games, the scope of them becomes so large that they just collapse under their own weight, basically. If Elgar was close to Baldur's Gate 3, you could be able to call out Tash for her bullshit. Well, what you would have been able to do is you'd be able to kill her. The thing is that a lot of these games don't want to tell stories that have shades of gray because they're afraid of you rooting for the villain. That's the issue.
Country-sized game worlds. The nostalgia they create for older video game generations are central to the heart of their creation. They just want you to pick them up and have a good time. The slow but increasingly clear pivot of video game audiences to a potential indie renaissance is a clear message to publishers that if everything is bigger and bolder, who possibly has the time and energy to play more than 1 or 2 games each year?
And that's also the big issue too, especially with live service games, is that the amount of time that you need to invest to maintain relevance in a live service game is like a small job. It's like you have to spend maybe 5 to 10 hours a day to maintain relevance and keep up with live service games. And because of that, guess what? A lot of people don't want to do it. Because like you're already invested, like this is one of the big problems that I think a lot of gacha games have now, is that basically every gacha game is designed the exact same, and they all require a certain amount of time in order to do dailies and stuff like that. You can't play at your own pace. Yeah, exactly, right? You're basically on a conveyor belt whenever you play live service games, where you can't get too far behind and you can't get too far ahead. So it's not like, because a lot of people, the fact isn't that like, in a normal person's life, they generally don't have exactly 45 minutes to play a video game every day. They have 4 to 5 minutes to play a video game, and then they have 4 to 5 hours on the weekend maybe. So you have, it's not like people are going to want to log in to dedicate the same 15 minutes a day every single day in, right? Like, for example, like even I'm like this. There'll be days where I don't play any games, and there'll be other days where I play video games for 8 hours. And that's real life, right? And so when you have these live service games that are built around these like retention mechanisms that keep you logging in every day, what you do is the actual casual players that play them, they can't get ahead on the days that they have off, and they fall behind on the days that they can't play. And so you're losing people from both sides. And I think also, like, there's so many of them now competing for your same attention and money that it's kind of like streaming services, where it's like, well, I don't want to deal with streaming services anymore because there's so many of them.
I'll tell you the definition of insanity.
That's not to undercut the difficulty in getting those independent titles made, mind you. UFO 50's Mossmouth LLC team consisted of 6 developers working over many years. While both Animal Well and the Crimson Diamond share similar stories of being crafted by solo developers, Billy Basso and Julia Minamata respectively, over several years.
Yeah.
Even a smash hit like Lethal Company started life as a one-man band developer, Zeekers, learning to develop games on Roblox before expanding his knowledge. All of these developers put everything they had over several years of their lives into creating these games, not in pursuit of money, but because of a passion. And this is why they don't need humongous worlds or 300 plus side quests to tick off. These games all feel like lean enjoyment machines.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of games that are like that. And I feel like that mouth-washing game is another really great example for it, is that graphics don't matter, style matters. Like the style of mouth-washing, the graphical style of it, like especially when you were pointing the gun at that guy at the end of it, absolute fucking cinema. Or like him dancing in front of that thing, or like there were a couple of other moments where it was just like the style of the game was incredible. So why is it a problem? Like why do we keep focusing on having like real known actors play characters in video games? Like, is this really, like, outside of a Kojima game, like, is this really anything that people care about? No, nobody gives a shit about this. Metaphor graphics are really bad, but style is overbearing. Yeah, well, Metaphor has like a weird dichotomy because all of its like hand-drawn art is, in my opinion, some of the best art that there is. It's fucking phenomenal. I love it. But the actual in-game graphics are fucking terrible. Yeah, like in terms of like the fidelity. It's a lot like Elden Ring. It's like From Software? Yeah, exactly, right?
It feels like the top end of the video game industry is currently faced with 2 paths to choose from. The first is the status quo. It can continue to engorge on bigger budgets with impossibly open yet incredibly empty worlds filled with 80 plus hours of content, about 10 of which have any meaning to its players, and or hopelessly pursue the live service train which left the station over 5 years ago with late passengers wondering why the money isn't rolling in anymore. These billion-dollar gambles could pay off, but it's seeming less and less likely every day. Conversely, companies could opt for a second path and take a page out of Julia Minamata, Billy Basso, and Zeekers' books. A wider breadth of projects, smaller in scope and scale, with a refined focus on gameplay mechanics, and perhaps a return to older styles of video games long dormant. Projects were developed.
I don't think that that's even what it is either. Because like Dragon's Dogma 2 and Elden Ring and like a lot of games, like it's not like the new style of games are bad. It's just that the new games are bad. Like, because all of these issues, like think about what this guy's saying. Is Nintendo having this problem with Legend of Zelda? No. No, they're not. I mean, these are all problems that are coming from people that are like just Western studios. These are all Western studio problems. Nintendo always make money? Yeah.
Developers aren't afraid to make weirder choices and take some unexpected left turns lest they crash their $400 million ship into a mixed to decent reception and lackluster sales. Maybe studios, and more importantly publishers and shareholders, can remember that we used to play video games because they were fun, not because of their bigger than last year maps carpeted by denser, higher resolution grass that you walk across to finish another piece of side content that pushes you just 1 digit closer to that 100% completion.
This wasn't.
Yeah, I think that's a huge issue. A lot of people are tired of, completionism mechanics being put in. Concord was Sony. Yeah, Concord was a big mistake. But I also think that Concord was Sony making a game for Western audiences. I think that's what happened. And also, Sony owned the studio, but the studio that made it was a Western studio.
Plan. No, it just wasn't the one we started with.
Speaking of which, congratulations, you've almost 100% of this video. What do you think needs changing in the games industry? Do you want bigger games or more games? Sound off in the comments below, and for everything gaming, you're already in the right place. IGN.
I think that another really big toxic thing that gamers have done is they've correlated the quality of a game to the amount of hours that they spend in the game, and the value of the game to the amount of hours they spend in the game. And I don't think that's a good way to look at it. There are a lot of games that I've spent very few hours in, and it was some of the best time that I've ever had. But there are other games that I've spent a lot of hours in, and it wasn't really that great. And so it's because of COVID? Well, maybe, right? But like, I think that this has always been the way that people have seen things. So there's been games that I've played a lot. I put a lot of hours in, but the game was pretty much dog shit. And so does that really mean that, like, did I have more of a good time with Starfield, or did I have a better time with Undertale? I had a better time with Undertale, even though I only played it for 6 hours. So that's what I think. And I feel like also, again,
My power's out, but this episode was so important that I'm not going to let that stop me, and so I've spun up the 60,000 watt generator to power the LEDs and camera. So as long as you can take a little industrial ambience in the background, we're in business.
Nice.
This guy is a wrecking machine, and he's hungry.
My buddy's mom had that game in his living room.
Hey, I'm Dave. Welcome to my shop. I'm Dave Plummer, a retired software engineer for Microsoft, going back to the MS-DOS and Windows 95 days.
Whoa.
And today, I get to tell you a story that is equal parts arcade nostalgia, stubborn engineering, and the kind of personal humiliation that only a neural network can deliver with a straight face.
Yes.
And the big lesson will be to never bet against an autistic guy working on his special interest. You see, yesterday, the AI that I spent a year or so building to play the classic arcade game Tempest beat my own official world record on extreme settings. The same record that I've been obnoxiously proud of for a long time, because extreme is not hard in the way people mean when they say hard. Because Tempest is already a very hard game, but extreme mode is Tempest looking you in the eye and saying, I'm going to make you earn every single point, and I'm going to
Okay, what happened? Wait, I want this one. I want to get it, though.
Do it with polar geometry. Playing Tempest on the high levels is a quicksilver ballet of millisecond reaction times and strategy that forms at a pace that most humans simply can't muster. And so I looked upon my own ability to do it as something special. But now my little pile of Python and Lua has decided that it doesn't even need me anymore. Let's have a 30-second look at the AI playing Tempest on the hardest levels, the final green set.
This is the future. Revolution. This is the future.
That's the good news, but it's not the whole story. Because the real story is what happened right before that moment, after almost a year of this thing doing the most infuriatingly human thing possible. It plateaued. Not it improved slowly. Not it got stuck occasionally. No, I mean, it got to a low level, it declared victory internally, and then spent a week playing Tempest like it was trying to lose on purpose. It was kind of the machine learning equivalent of watching your kid take one piano lesson, learn chopsticks, and then refuse to touch another key for 6 months. And then very recently I made 2 changes that felt almost cosmetic at the time. I added an attention mechanism, and I rewired the representation so that the world looks like Tempest actually looks. Polar, radial, circular, lane-based. Not a flat little grid pretending it's a 2D platformer. And when it broke, it didn't break politely. It didn't crawl past my record. It went right through it like it was angry at me for ever doubting it. So let's do this the Dave's Garage way. I'm going to start at the top with the big moving parts, and then we'll keep zooming in until you can understand the interesting bits even if you've never trained a neural network in your life, which I presume you probably haven't. But by the end, you'll know why just run MAME is a lie, and why the AI needed a teacher that wasn't very good, and why I'm sending 195 floats per frame across a socket like it's 1996 again, and why attention plus polar coordinates turned out to be the difference between meh and superhuman. We'll also talk about the limits of vibe coding and what's really practical when you're trying to use an AI to build an AI. Now, Tempest, if you haven't played it, is a 1981 Atari arcade game that looks simple until you
great
try to
game.
survive past the levels where the game stops being fair. You're a little blaster sitting on the rim of a geometric tube. Enemies crawl up the lanes toward you. You rotate around the rim with a spinner dial, shoot down the lane you're aligned with, and occasionally hit the super zapper to clear the board. Now, the thing that makes Tempest unique is that it's not a flat screen shooter. It's a ring. It's got depth. It's got lanes, angles, and the enemy is 2 segments to your left and shallow, which is basically Tempest's way of saying you have about 1 second to live. Now, if you want an AI to play a game, the easiest approach is to point a neural network just at the pixels and let it figure it out, or in this case, the vectors. And that's the classic Atari reinforcement learning story. But I'm not trying to write an academic paper here. I'm trying to beat Extreme Tempest. And the fastest way to do that is to give the AI the same info that a human has on screen. The actual game state. Positions, depths, enemy types, spike heights, the player's lines, shots in the flight, all of it. The type of things that the player sees, not just the raw pixels. Not here are some blurry pixels, good luck, buddy. So instead of screen scraping, I went straight for the jugular, the game's memory in 6502. Now, MAME, the arcade emulator, has a built-in Lua scripting engine.
Why am I doing that?
That is the entire project, really, because Lua is what lets me reach into the 6502 address space of the game every frame.
It's got Lua.
Pull out the data structures
Lua's really
Tempest
good.
is using internally. The Lua script runs inside of
Machine
MAME with
code
an
that you
auto
can-
flag, hooks a callback that fires once per emulated frame, and then does 2 things like clockwork.
Nice.
First, it reads the state of the game.
Once per
and then
frame.
It writes to the controls.
That
On the
means you don't
read
miss
side,
any.
Every frame,
That's
it
good.
walks a bunch of memory addresses that I had to figure out, and then reconstructs what the game actually knows. Enemy slots, enemy types, lane indices, depths, whether something is a flipper or a fuse ball or a tanker, where my shots are, which segments they're on, or how tall the spikes are in each lane, whether the level is open or closed, what shape we're on, score deltas, lines, and the weird in-between zoom where the tube rotates and spikes matter more than the enemies. It's the stuff your eyes and reflexes are dealing with, but in a clean, deterministic form. Then it serializes all that into a state vector, which is a list of 0 to 1 floats that the AI actually expects, because that's how it gets its data. Not 65 to 8-bit, but floating point numbers that are mapped 0 to 255 become 0 to 1. And for my setup, that's 195 normalized floating point values, scaled into roughly -1 to +1, so that the neural network isn't fighting wildly different magnitudes. Alongside those floats, I tack on a couple of reward signals, some metadata, and one other crucial ingredient, what my expert thinks it should do in this situation. Because here's the first dirty secret of reinforcement learning. If you start with a completely random agent, especially in a game like Tempest, it just dies instantly. It doesn't learn a little, it just learns death. It learns a beautiful, highly optimized policy for how to explode as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
So I had to give it training wheels. What I did was to write an expert system in Lua, hand-coded rules, and basically it plays Tempest in a way that is competent-ish. Not world record material, more like demo mode, or the friend you invite over who knows the basic idea of the game and who doesn't immediately throw the controller at the TV. It's not very clever, and it doesn't live very long, but it's alive long enough to generate useful experience for the AI to learn something from. So every frame, the Lua side sends all of this data over a TCP socket to the Python server. That server is the real brain doing 2 jobs at once. It's making decisions in real time, and it's training itself in the background. The main client doesn't wait for a training step. It can't. It needs an action now in the game. So the Python server receives a packet, runs inference to decide an action to take, and then sends back exactly 3 bytes and then moves on. Fire and zap are just 0 or 1. Spinner is a signed byte and a small range, because Tempest isn't left or right, it's how fast are you turning the dial. If you're a systems person, you'll appreciate this little bit. The socket protocol I wrote is deliberately boring. It's length prefixed, binary, minimal, and it avoids anything that smells like framework or JSON. Lua packs the binary payload, and Python unpacks it, and Python replies with 3 bytes.
Oh, I got it. What an idiot.
Just the kind of pragmatic, low-latency pipe you build when you care about thousands of frames per second. And yes, if you disable throttling in MAME and turn off sound and video and all the stuff that humans enjoy, a dozen MAME instances can shove 2,000 to 3,000 frames per second through that pipe. That's how you compress a year of frustration into a weekend of compute. And because just one Tempest game wouldn't be enough data, the architecture is built to run multiple MAME instances at once. Each one is a client. Each one plays its own game. Each one streams frames. The Python server is a socket listener that accepts as many clients as you can feed it, and it batches inference across them so the GPU can chew on a big stack of states instead of being underutilized, doing one of tiny forward pass at a time or something like that. I initially wrote my code on and for my M2 Mac Pro Ultra. It's a powerful system with the maximum number of GPU cores allowed by law from Apple and 128 gigabytes of unified memory,
What?
everything it needs to do quick inference and training in parallel. I found the Mac to be CPU limited, however, and I could only run about 5 MAME instances at once and achieve perhaps half a dozen steps through the model per second. It worked, but it would take a while to train at that pace. And that's when our friends at Dell stepped in and agreed to loan us their incredible new Threadripper workstation known as the Dell Precision Workstation 7875. And no, this is not a sponsored episode, but I get to play with the machine, so I'm going to shout it out. It's got the latest 9995WX Threadripper CPU with 192 threads, half a terabyte of memory, and more importantly, it's got dual NVIDIA RTX 6000 Blackwell GPUs. Each GPU is sporting 96 gigabytes of VRAM for a total of 192 gigabytes. Now, the Tempest model itself is actually rather compact. If you're used to hearing about LLM models with billions and trillions of parameters, it's nothing like that. In fact, it comes in at just under 1 million parameters. It can't write code, but it does play a mean game at Tempest. That small model size means we're not going to come anywhere near taking advantage of all the VRAM in the big Dell, but it also means we can make it drink from the data latency fire hose by using batches of up to 1024 samples at one time. The Dell has incredible latency and performance stats, and we're seeing upwards of 3,000 to 4,000 frames per second and 50 training steps per second at times. And it does it with only about 10% of the CPU and 20% of the GPU. But the Dell clocks in a solid 5 times the AI performance of the big Mac Pro Ultra. Now we have the next big question. What exactly is this AI doing when it decides in action? And this is where the neural network comes in, and I'm going to promise that I'm going to explain it without requiring you to take a semester of graduate math. The core idea is reinforcement learning. Instead of telling the system, here's what the correct move is, we let it try moves, see what happens, and learn which moves lead to good outcomes. Good outcomes in Tempest are basically score and survival, but survival is a bit tricky because you can survive by doing very little until a fuse ball comes along and says hello. So you need a reward signal that nudges the agent toward meaningful play. In my system, each frame produces 2 reward components. One is objective, score changes, scaled down so the numbers don't explode, and a death penalty added, and special handling so the giant level completion bonuses don't dominate the score. The other is subjective, a small shaping reward for being in a good position, aimed at threats, not sitting in a lane with a shallow enemy. Think of it as your little voice in your head that says, this feels unsafe. It's not the main reward, but it prevents the agent from learning some degenerate strategy where it only chases points and ignores obvious danger until it's too late. And those frames, along with the chosen action and the resulting reward in the next state, get stored in a replay buffer. The replay buffer that I've settled on is 15 million frames. Each frame is a complete Tempest game snapshot, and 15 million frames is almost 6 full days worth of gameplay. It's basically a huge ring buffer of experience. That number sounds ridiculous until you run at 1,000 frames per second or so and you realize you can fill it in several hours. The buffer is crucial because it breaks the learn from the most recent thing that happened only trap. If you only learn from the current stream, your training data is highly correlated and the network just thrashes. With replay, you sample random batches of past experience from the big buffer and learn from a more stable distribution. But I didn't just use random replay. I used prioritized replay, which is one of those ideas that's so obvious in hindsight that you feel silly for not doing it sooner. The buffer tracks how surprising each experience was, usually measured by the temporal difference error, which is basically how wrong was the network or the AI about what would happen when it made its prediction. And then training samples lean toward the surprising stuff. The agent spends more time learning from mistakes and rare events and less time reinforcing things it already knows, like sometimes shooting is good. When you have 15 million frames to choose from and your algorithm trains on the most interesting ones more often, it can learn pretty quickly. The algorithm behind all of this is called the Rainbow DQ invariant, and that name is equal parts marketing and truth because it's a stack of improvements bolted onto the original deep Q network idea. Now, the simplest view of a DQ in network is that the network tries to predict for each possible action how good that action will be in the current state. It's learning a value function. But instead of predicting a single number for each action, I'm using a distributional approach, known as C51, where it predicts a probability distribution over a range of returns. That gives it a way to represent uncertainty and multimodal outcomes. In Tempest that matters because some situations that might otherwise look the same, you'll have one where you're fine and the other where you're 1 frame from death, and the network needs to be able to encode that difference in a way that isn't just a single scalar getting yanked around by noisy rewards. It's also using a dueling architecture which splits the network into 2 streams, one that learns how good the state is in general, another that learns the advantage of each action relative to the average. And that helps learning speed because the network can learn that this is a terrible situation, even still trying to figure out what action to take in that case. And because Tempest actions are naturally factored, fire and zapper buttons and spinners a dial, I structure the action space as a combination of those, rather than making the network learn 400 arbitrary action ideas like it's memorizing a phone book. Now, all of this was working. It trained, it improved.
Okay, nerd.
It got
That's enough
better than the
nerdy.
high-end...
Why can't I click live? Holy shit.
There's something in this man's pocket. Let me pull the picture up like this. That way we can zoom in on it. Downloads. Right here. See that? What is that? So many people, even Brian Enton thinks it's a walkie-talkie. The CIA lady that worked for FBI and CIA, she thinks it's a walkie-talkie. When I first seen it, I was like, they look like the walkie-talkies I got. So I thought it was a walkie-talkie. So, or is it the corner of a cell phone? It's hard to tell. Like, the more you get in it, the more pixelated it gets. But from here, it looks like an antenna to a cell phone. Not a cell phone, but I mean a walkie-talkie.
You know, got their contacts and everything like that. I mean, if something was to break off at either location.
Yeah, because somebody was driving a vehicle. Golly, I'm convinced my husband said, too, he hurt
See it, but they're so close that they will
once.
probably
Military, in my opinion, grenadiers. Don't look like, it's definitely not a bang-bang. That's in the front of his pants. Walkie-talkie thinks so too. I heard someone say maybe a jammer. No, because the cameras picked him up. If it was a jammer, the cameras wouldn't have got him. If it's a jammer, it ain't a very good one. Because Nancy, a member of Super Church, she was watching church online. I guess the church in New York, and they kind of watched it together. Sheriff made everyone leave, from what I heard. I haven't heard nothing about the sheriff making anyone leave.
What time? The Starlight 17. I'll have to get with Dad's going live because he said something maybe at dusk. And he was talking about the location here at the KBOA in Banner because there's already a new banner for Nancy and they got people stopping cars out there and everything like that. It's basically downtown Tucson.
Yeah, I haven't heard nothing about the sheriff making people leave. I think everybody just left when they. Yeah, that city's dangerous. Like I said, I stopped at a gas station. I was like, oh man, I hope I don't get robbed. When I was on the way to the airport, first I had to stop and get a pillow. I stopped at Walmart and bought a pillow. And then I left my pillow in Atlanta. Damn it. So I stopped on the way to the airport at Walmart, bought a pillow for $20. It was a down pillow. I was like, yeah, I'm going to lay on this plane. And I did. I used it from Tucson to Atlanta. Then I left the airport of Atlanta when I was getting on the plane. I forgot to grab it. I got on the plane, and then I was like, man, it's too late to get off the plane and go back and get my pillow. Because I'm telling you, that flight is so long that my damn legs go to sleep. Like it hurts my butt. I know that's crazy to say. Hey, that's the gas station I stopped at right there. I know exactly where he's at. If you keep going down straight, there's a Mickey D's off to the left.
Right up here on Elm Street, about a mile. Elm Street.
There's like a Mickey D's. Yeah, you ride through there afternoon time, it looks different. It looks a little different afternoon time. He's driving through there early morning, everybody's still asleep. I don't know what her dog died of. A lot of people ask, did she have a dog door? Yeah, he's going to the news station. Yeah, see, now he's turning. If you'd have kept going, it'll take you down towards the airport. Are you going to cover the vigil tonight, guy? I didn't even know there was a vigil.
Pancakes, lumberjack. Oh, bunny.
I honestly didn't know there was one tonight. But yeah, I guess so.
There he is. Good.
There wasn't a
Says
doggy door.
Coronado Heights neighborhood. Like guards the neighborhood. Pretty cool. All right, see you guys.
Yeah, the dog died in December.
Oh, look, people in the chat are like, I mean, this is just sarcastically, but people are like, he's the perp.
He's the perp. Yeah, put a ski mask on him. But that's a ski mask on his head.
Nice.
He could be.
Facial hair. Anyone with facial hair.
No.
And the shoes, the Mexican 6'6",
God.
Tiger 6'6".
Anyone with any type of facial hair is the perp.
In a seat, in a walkie-talkie. You need somebody with no shoes and a walkie-talkie.
Scary. Aww.
Is he the muffler man?
Scoundy.
No. He has an axe.
Did Nancy usually
Nah.
did Nancy usually Uber to go to church? It's a good one. KRXC.
That's media.
128 says the Nancy
Do you know birds
That's media.
like to go to church friends.
are sometimes good birds?
In a distant town, in a distant land, there was one man.
We can talk more about
Do you know birds will tolerate multiple what do you call it? Like plural marriage?
Let me just put in this address here.
Like if a couple bird finds an injured girl bird or injured boy bird, they like will help them out. They like bro up with other birds. That's cool. And apparently most birds mate, like they pick one mate in their whole life. That's that.
That door is very rude.
Not sure what this is exactly. It's loud though. Really loud though. You a bum. Why is you recording me?
In all honesty, scrub.
Did you see that? This angle is perfect. I done good.
IP to genetics. Wifey. Well, yes.
Wife material.
Whoa. LOL. Lol. Ha 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 ha.
Wow.
Lol. Damn. See, it's the mega hat.
I'll loop back.
OMG.
I'll loop back.
See, it's the mega hat. Oh man, did he really go back?
Phone's fine.
Pressed off the block again.
Everything's fine. I'm back at the same spot.
That was content go back.
That was content go back.
Go back. That was content go back.
He's gonna NPC circle the block.
Trying to do interaction interactions. You're not going to get interactions in NYC wearing that hat.
What's that about?
It tells PPL you are not the kind of person they want to talk to.
You see that shit?
She don't like that hat. No one caught over here.
That was content go back.
That was bullshit, though.
Call the police, snowballs. That was a hate crime.
Yes, I'm gonna keep going.
WTF are you doing?
Hey, come on. I want to make amends.
Go back.
Why are you even talking to me?
No, it's not content to get your brand new phone knocked on the ground.
Why are you talking to me? Why are you talking to me?
Rest in peace, Supreme.
Because I want to make sure you're good.
Where's the New York?
Make sure you're good. Take a look.
Crazy gorilla attack. That was a
What the
got a male wearing a dress. Go back. Is that a hate crime? Run.
No shit. He's bleeding?
We have it all on film. But that's not a hate crime?
Whoa.
Otherwise, people are going to ignore you at best, do that at worst.
Now I'm bleeding now. There's that bloody
You bitched
bruise.
again.
Dude, they just punched me in the face.
Sean, you must be new sweet summer child. What's you code, Nefo?
Whoa.
Yeah, cops now go arrest
Man.
people for hate crime.
Holy fuck.
I want cops now.
Yo.
I'm not sure if political identity is a protected class.
He said I want cops
Stole
now?
my shit and punched me.
Our man was just the victim of a hate crime. Report her to police, snowballs.
No teeth missing, though.
And not new, especially not to NYC. That's a natural reaction there. Report her to police.
Let's
Man.
go to cops.
Reset TDS, it's lagging behind.
You guys got, I'm punched. 49th
Black
Street
privilege.
and 7. 49th and 7.
Scrubs always run like a bitch.
Dude, I just got punched in the face. I got jumped by like 5
Mega
people.
hat is the best part.
I still got my hat back, though.
We want to see you with someone that
Holy
isn't crazy.
fuck. He's just going out and getting the shit kicked out of him?
Not understanding
What did he do wrong in his life that he wants to punish himself like this, yo?
people there over terrorism.
Nice.
So, do you think you're gonna not?
He's gonna cry.
Just because
He's
of
really
that?
hurt.
Trigger more NPCs.
His face is puffing up. Look at him.
Wow.
He got fucked up.
Only foreigners here.
I'm so happy the cops took my mace.
You go back 10 minutes later, L7.
Dude, they
So happy
fucked
the
him
cops
up.
Took my mace.
Ask your lady, why are you calling?
Why would you just let someone smash your camera out your hand?
Dude.
Holy fuck.
There was like 5
This is
of them. They
mega
all ganged
country.
up on me.
Imagine being so mentally ill that you get triggered by a red hat.
Wow. I'm gonna talk to the cops right now.
Chat needs to shut up.
Man, see? When I get in situations like that, nobody hits me.
Her drunk
They try.
pressing him.
I'm not going to the cops.
In the past, they have tried.
Versus
Yeah, don't go to the
10, not a
cops.
good idea.
Yeah.
LOL. Blacks.
The police aren't gonna help you anyway, bro.
You got being far. Stay there and record them.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, no, I gotta back away.
Sees their
No, you don't gotta back away. This is what it's about, Scrubble.
We good
I
here.
just got punched in the face. Look at my face. You got punched in the face?
LOL.
Yeah, I just got punched. Let me see. Someone over
Lolo.
I don't know. Yeah. Look at my face. Yeah, what's up?
You're gonna get your phone broke.
Yeah, I know. They hate me. Look at this. You got a
Round
tissue?
two.
You got a tissue?
Fatality.
Man.
I get a tissue, dude?
Hate crime 2.0. We asked for that one.
Donald Trump's gonna see this. This will get Trump's attention.
In a lecture, you see how it's going.
I get assaulted every day out here.
He's gonna get Trump's attention.
I don't know. Some random
Haha,
guy.
backslash.
Taking a fucking beating like this with the hat on.
Attack round 2.
Look at my
Trump, for sure, Trump's seen the video of it already.
This happens every day out here.
Lady.
It does happen. He records it every day. Man.
Think it's gonna go any different? No.
Have a good day.
So he runs. He doesn't want to die. He won't let them kill him.
Gotta protect the gear man.
Well, that's not how this works,
Just
guys.
lay her out cold.
Wow.
Another hate crime.
He's got to learn how to deal with people a
Scrubs
little
have no
better.
balls.
He's got some bad shit in his heart out here.
Wow.
If you're not a good person, people can fucking hurt you.
Public Street. 8 team. Scrubs has no balls.
The worst thing that's ever gonna happen to me is some random event is gonna take me out.
Why do you think it would go any different? Now it's 10v1.
He's getting like assaulted by people. There's a lot of anger towards him right now.
Scrubs has no balls.
I think he wears a hat just to be a fucking dick. So that people are gonna punch a guy for being a dick.
No, head's not stolen.
Especially in New York, yo.
Just punched in the face.
Call 911.
No, I'm this guy.
Over the impression of a hat.
I'll just get the cops.
Yeah, see, don't get the cops.
I don't have mace. The cops took my mace.
WOW.
How would you not buy mace, idiot?
Scrubs has no balls.
This video may contain copyrighted material used under the fair use doctrine for purposes of commentary.
The content spray is pretty important in that kind of situation. What Eric was doing with it, not the same thing. You know what I liked about the Flintstones? That they slept in different beds.
Oh, no, you don't. We're supposed to be on entertainment tonight. Fred!
Wilma!
Mr. Alan Reed.
We're here with the Red Cross!
They called it a family cartoon, but the
That's
Flintstones was never meant for kids.
The baby will be 7 years old by the time
Yeah, there was some shit.
Behind the laugh track were cigarette ads, beer deals, and a marriage the censors nearly banned. A pilot too adult for
Why?
TV, a lawsuit that almost erased Bedrock, and one alien so hated it ended the show. From smoking cavemen to secret farewells,
My mom
these are
liked that guy.
30 strangest things only adults ever noticed, and once you hear them,
Cigars,
you'll never watch
cigarettes.
Bedrock.
All the women had the exact same body except for the mother-in-law.
Fact 30, the lost adult pilot. Before Bedrock ever hit TV, there was the Flagstones, a rough, grown-up prototype that feels more Mad Men than Saturday morning. Fred and Wilma drink cocktails, bicker about money, and even hint at strip club nights out.
It was like The
humor
Simpsons?
sharper, the marriage leaner, and Barney's laugh sounds half drunk. It was a test reel for sponsors who wanted to see if animation could behave like a live-action sitcom. When ABC finally bit, Hanna-Barbera scrubbed the vices and renamed the show. But if you ever see that short, you'll realize the Flintstones didn't start as family.
Yeah, there's a
fun,
laugh track on
they
the
started as Stone
Flintstones.
Age sarcasm. The studio cleaned up the show, but one real-world comedy
Hey, buddy.
giant nearly killed it before it began.
Morning.
Fact 29: the Honeymooners near lawsuit.
You seem to have forgotten that I am a woman. What do you mean I don't treat you like a woman?
Wow. Wow.
Jackie Gleason, king of the Honeymooners, once joked
Yeah.
that Flintstones
Isn't that
was
what women
my
wanna
show
do?
in animal skins. Turns out it wasn't far
No.
off. ABC lifted the whole template, gruff husband, sensible wife, goofball neighbor, and wrapped it in caveman decor. When Gleason's lawyers noticed, they urged him to sue. The catch? Suing would have also killed America's new TV craze. Gleason backed off, saying he didn't want to be the guy who yanked Fred Flintstone off the air. That restraint saved Bedrock and maybe the entire future of adult cartoon. Lawsuit dodged.
Yep.
The creators still had
Good
a
morning.
new identity problem.
Good
Their
morning.
name wasn't safe yet. Fact 28, almost called.
Look at that, we got little birds flying in here.
When are we going shopping? As soon as I serve His Majesty.
In early press materials, the show really was The Flagstones, right up until a last-minute phone call. A comic strip already owned the name, and Hanna-Barbera couldn't risk another legal hit. With ad copy and animation cells already printed,
Already old what
quick
name?
swap. Someone in the office scribbled Flintstones on a napkin, keeping the rock pun intact.
Yeah, but is it Flint or Flynn?
Entire production switched labels. If you look closely at certain early frames, the name Flagstones still hides in the background. A fossil of the series.
I bet you that's why sometimes
But
it
took
says
more than a new name.
Flintstones.
One man's relentless hustle finally sold the Stone Age dream.
And sometimes it says
Fact,
Flint.
Barbera's 8-week pitch blitz.
How come nobody remembers the Flagstones? That's the thing. That's not a Mandela effect.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm your stewardess, Miss Brickhouse.
Joseph Barbera practically lived in a suitcase that summer. For 8 exhausting weeks,
Nice,
he loved
buddy.
Flintstone storyboards across New York. Local networks. Executives couldn't imagine grown-ups watching a cartoon at 8 p.m. After 50-plus rejections, ABC's programming chief gave him 10 minutes on his final day in town. Barbera launched into his spiel complete with voices, sound effects, and pretend credits. The exec laughed, said, "We'll try 6
They're not gonna be
episodes,
breakfast
and
cookies.
television history changed."
But they're gonna be cookies.
It was the first cartoon built for prime time and the last one for years to get that kind of shot.
Be
The
good.
network was in, but fate almost
I think you'll like
silenced
them.
Bedrock before the cameras even rolled.
They're just chocolate chip.
Fact 26. Barney's voice
You don't
from
get
a
none of the wheat
hospital
cookies,
bed.
okay? Those are for me.
When voice
You know
legend
what,
Mel
though?
Blanc
We have
crashed
some
his
icing.
sports
We got
car in
rid of the short
1961, he ended up in traction with his legs and arms in casts.
Okay.
Production
So
couldn't
we're
stop, so
putting
they
that on
brought
the
the
itinerary
studio
right
in.
off the start.
Technicians set up microphones
No
around
room
his
for naps
hospital
today.
bed, and Blanc
We gotta go
performed
to the store.
Barney Rubble flat on his back. Doctors said he sometimes slipped into character between doses of painkillers. You can hear the difference in those
I don't know.
mid-season episodes. The voice slightly slower,
What
softer,
kind of
but
juice?
still perfectly funny.
Hey?
Talk about
Water?
dedication
Okay.
carved in stone. Even miracles of performance couldn't stop strange accidents in
Well, I
Bedrock.
don't
Some were straight out of a
okay.
commercial break. Fact 25. Yabba Dabba Doo came from hair gel.
Okay, that's all right.
Fred's immortal catchphrase wasn't scripted genius, it was a jingle riff. Mel Blanc borrowed it from the 1950s Brill Cream slogan.
Mar
During
Blanc.
one take, he ad-libbed
Silver
Yabba Dabba
Blanc.
Doo to fill a pause, and the producers kept it. The nonsense line became the show's sonic fossil. Every kid knew it by heart. The wild part? Blanc later joked that a hair gel company accidentally wrote the most famous cartoon chant in history. Proof that even prehistoric words can come from a 1950s bathroom shelf. But while Fred was yelling, the writers were quietly rewriting his family's entire future. 24. Pebbles was supposed to be a boy.
What?
The plan was simple. Fred Jr., chip off the old block. Scripts and sketches were done. Then a toy licensing exec saw the drawings and said, "Make it a girl, think of the dolls." Overnight, Pebbles was born with a top knot and big eyes designed for merchandising. The result was a ratings goldmine. Viewers adored her, and toy aisles exploded. The decision proved that a single gender swap could change television economics
Ah,
forever.
fuck.
Behind the soft blanket and rattle was one of the shrewdest marketing pivots of the 60 seconds. And speaking of pivots, the next one almost shattered the show's tone entirely. Fact 23. The Great Gazoo as sabotage.
Now press the orange button and stand back. Ah, fresh air.
Fans still argue, who killed the Flintstones? Many blame the Great Gazoo, that smug green alien who popped up in the final season. He was an executive demand. Someone thought kids needed space to compete with the Jetsons. Gazoo's magic tech ruined the show's grounded suburban humor, turning Bedrock into sci-fi parody. Ratings tumbled. Even the writers rolled their eyes in interviews, calling him network sabotage in a helmet. The Flintstones limped to cancellation soon after. Gazoo's legacy? A cautionary tale of how one character can upend an entire Stone Age. Fact 22. Prime time for adults with a laugh track.
You wanted to show me something?
Why, yes, Mr. Rubble. Chances. Your chances for a broken arm.
When the Flintstones premiered in 1960s, it wasn't a kid's show at all. It aired at 8:30 in the evening on Fridays, right alongside the Donna Reed Show and Route 66. The scripts were written like sitcoms for grown-ups, complete with laugh tracks and jokes about rent, cars, and work stress. Most kids didn't even understand half the dialogue. It was the first cartoon to treat animation like primetime live comedy. The gamble worked. Millions of adults tuned in with cocktails in hand. Saturday mornings came later after reruns made Bedrock a babysitter. But if you think a cartoon in prime time was bold, wait till you see who Fred and Barney were selling on TV. Fact 21. Integrated cigarette ads.
Princeton's got that built up plan. Yeah, Fred.
In the early 1960s, Hanna-Barbera had no problem lighting up their sponsors literally. Between episodes, Fred and Barney puffed on Winston cigarettes, praising the smooth taste as smoke curled over their Stone Age lawn. The same cartoon that later taught kids Yabba Dabba Doo also sold nicotine to adults during prime time. These ads vanished fast once parents started complaining, but you can still find them online. Fred leaning on a dinosaur fence, blowing smoke rings. It's the kind of ad you can't unsee. Cigarettes weren't the only adult indulgence in Bedrock. Next came something even frothier. Fact 20. Beer promos with Fred and Barney.
I better get back there and help you, Fred. One bush coming right up.
If the Flintstones seemed like So much so that beer companies wanted in. Fred and Barney appeared in regional beer promos where the pair clinked mugs and laughed about a long day at the quarry. The studio defended it as just adult marketing, but it made censors nervous. Family-friendly cartoon dads were suddenly mascots for hangovers. Hanna-Barbera quietly pulled those tie-ins once the show hit syndication. Still, it happened America's favorite caveman were once the face of after-work drinking. And inside that adult tone, they snuck in something even TV censors had never allowed before. Fact 19, married couple in one bed.
Dad, I'm trying to sleep.
I just wanted to let you know I'm on the job. Whenever you're ready, I'm ready. Just say the word.
Before the Flintstones, TV couples slept in separate beds, network rule. Then came Fred and Wilma, snoozing together under one blanket. In 1960, that was revolutionary. Newspapers called it scandalous, while others praised it as finally realistic. ABC hesitated but approved the scene after a sponsor said it made them seem modern. Millions of viewers gasped, but the world didn't end. Fred and Wilma quietly became the first animated married couple to share a bed on television.
Did they?
Today it seems normal. Back then, it was practically Stone Age intimacy. But their boldest domestic moment didn't happen in bed. It happened 9 months later. Fact 18, a full pregnancy arc.
Come on, one more push. For me. Oh, I can't watch.
In season 3, the Flintstones did something unheard of in cartoons or sitcoms for that matter. Wilma got pregnant. The writers played it straight, letting her cravings, fatigue, and baby talk unfold over months of episodes. When Pebbles finally arrived, it was treated like a real TV event, complete with network promos and magazine spreads. The episode Dress Rehearsal even aired as a primetime birth special. It made Bedrock feel
So
human,
stupid.
not just funny. The catch? ABC's censors had to approve every shot of Wilma's belly before it aired. Sponsors loved it too, because the birth gave them the perfect way to pitch family products right into the plot. Fact 17.
Like, we want to see the belly.
Sponsor-driven endings.
Weirdos.
Most shows ended on a gag. The Flintstones ended on a sales pitch. In early seasons, Fred and Barney broke the fourth wall to thank sponsors like Winston and later Welch's Grape Juice. They'd turn to the camera, grin, and literally say, "And now time for a Winston break." It blurred the line between story and commercial. As the show became family-oriented, the sponsors shifted from tobacco to juice boxes, but the gimmick stayed. Hanna-Barbera had quietly invented the animated infomercial, and audiences didn't even blink. The writers knew they were satirizing real life too, especially when it came to Bedrock's secret boys-only club. Fact: water buffalo satire. Fred and Barney's beloved lodge, the Loyal Order of Water Buffaloes, wasn't just a random gag. It was a pointed parody of real-life fraternal organizations like the Elks and Shriners. Hanna-Barbera lampooned those secret handshakes, bizarre hats, and men-only traditions that ruled 1960s suburbia. Some lodge members were offended. Others loved seeing themselves as prehistoric cartoons. The Flintstones had turned middle-class masculinity into a running joke, and America laughed along, not realizing it was biting satire wrapped in brontosaurus horns. Those winks kept getting sharper, especially once Hollywood itself started moving into Bedrock. Fact 15, celebrity in-jokes.
May I buy you a hat and cane, Mr. Reynolds?
Sure, be my guest.
No.
When Stoney Curtis, Anne Margrock, or Cary Grant appeared, kids saw colorful guest stars, but adults saw sly Hollywood parody. Each celebrity cameo mirrored the real performer's quirks, voices, and even scandals. Tony Curtis reportedly loved his Bedrock double, while Anne Margaret insisted on voicing hers personally. The show turned celebrity worship into a prehistoric red carpet, and grown-ups caught every pun. In a world before Saturday Night Live, the Flintstones were already doing celebrity satire just with stone tools and dinosaurs. Yet beneath all that glitz, there was a darker backstory, hiding in plain sight, one that turned the housewives of Bedrock into something unexpected. Fact 14. Benny and Wilma's cigarette girl passed.
I love it. Cigars, cigarettes. Remember when we were teenagers?
In early drafts and tie-in books, Betty and Wilma were former cigarette girls, working a Stone Age nightclub tray of smokes, tight uniforms, flirt for tips. The gag was meant for adults. A sly nod to 1950s lounge culture. It never aired outright, but fragments survive in dialogue Fred jokes about those days at the Rockadero. In reruns, that history vanished.
What do you mean?
Audiences never knew the moms of Bedrock once started out handing out prehistoric Winstons. The reason it disappeared? The network had decided the show wasn't just a cartoon, it was now suburban satire. Fact 13, sold as suburban satire. Behind the dinosaurs and stone wheels, the Flintstones was sold to advertisers as the honeymooners in a ranch house. Every gag mirrored real 1960s suburban life. Car loans, nosy neighbors, PTA politics. Fred's bowling obsession was a stand-in for middle-class male escape, while Wilma's coupon cutting mirrored the rise of housewife marketing. The bedrock prehistoric setting let the writers roast the modern world without offending sponsors. It was America in animal skins, a cartoon mirror nobody realized was satire until much later. But even that smart satire had a rough, grown-up edge, one that almost when censors panicked. Fact 12, Fred's behavior reads abusive today.
Something's going on. You can say that again. Okay, something's going on. Shut up.
Rewatch those early episodes closely. Fred yells, slams doors, and sometimes grabs Wilma's arm. In the 60s, that was played for laughs. Today, it lands uncomfortably close to spousal abuse. Some syndicated cuts quietly trimmed or redubbed those scenes. It's a reminder of how humor ages what once seemed married life realism now reads like temper.
Hey, how you doing?
The Flintstones grew
Love you too. How you been?
but those early outbursts remain
I tried to come visit you on stream a couple times, but I don't know, even busy. I'm not trying to derail nothing. I hope you're good though. I hope my mic's working. Jeez. Okay. I miss you too. Oh, that's awesome that I'm gonna have to thank her for telling you. I did not know that she had done that. Holy cow. God damn it. You getting ready for church? He's good. He was just down here. I think he must have gone and went back for a nap or something. I don't know, he's not liking this weather very much. It's been, I don't know, yeah, it's still like minus 14 today. It was like minus 19 or something yesterday. Cool. Yeah, I'm still up at like 3 o'clock in the morning every day. I'm like, what the hell? She's got to be going out for a cigarette one of these mornings. We miss you around here. It's a bunch of damn, I don't know. We got bunnies though, kinda. Cute little neighborhood bunnies. awesome. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I don't know. Ads has been here once in a while, here and there.
Fossils of a different television morality. The censors toned that down, but they
I miss ads too, honestly. Been a little bit off.
brand names hiding in every script. Fact 11, aggressive product placement.
He's got some kind of trip to Texas or something coming up, if I remember correctly.
Prehistoric marketplace. Characters casually mention Bronto King Gas, Stoneway Appliances, or Rock Donald's, all riffs on real sponsors.
Oh, excuse me.
Others pure parody. The line between joke and act blurred so badly that ABC once had to clarify which Stoneway products were fictional. It was the 1960s version of brand integration, the first animated show to treat its world as one big commercial. Watching it now, it's half comedy, half ad catalog. And that wasn't the only hidden message in the soundtrack. One odd noise made engineers blush.
Oh, that's why we couldn't have Flintstone cereal. Well, good. Yeah, I totally agree. I don't know what happened, but I feel terrible for my part in it, I'll tell you that. I'm sorry.
With a muffled curse. Listen carefully to the master recording of Meet the Flintstones. Just before the final chorus,
I mean, it can easily be that I'm just not clear enough when I communicate a lot of times.
buried under horns and chorus. Damn it, or so fans swear. When the theme was remastered in 1960,
I can see that making people feel a little bit nervous about what the fuck I'm saying when I'm being a weirdo. Aw, well good. We miss you here.
whole frames of animation kept coming back again and again. Fact 9, recycled animation everywhere.
I was gonna bake some cookies later. I'm gonna shoot out some free whatever the hell they're called, the free memberships.
Loops of walking, laughing, driving, and reused them across seasons. Some hand-painted animation frames even jumped.
I think a bunch of elapsed or something. Elapsed, lapsed, whatever the hell the word is for that.
What looked cheap actually pioneered cost-saving TV animation that defined Saturday mornings for decades. Behind those savings, though, were human.
Now this is how we should be using
Aw,
AI.
well, no, yeah, don't tear up.
Now,
Lou Bang.
Come on, as if you didn't know we were good. I get that you're worried, but I mean,
We're getting screwed over with serving sizes, you guys. We're getting screwed over.
You've been filming the boxes big.
hey, I had these bugs at my house. I can't remember their name.
Where most assassin bugs hunt insect prey. These guys have graduated to a much more challenging target.
They would.
It's not even
Oh.
the bite that makes them dangerous. It's living in this insect's gut that actually kills you. Hope you got a strong stomach, because we're diving deep into the world of bloodthirsty parasites.
What?
As darkness.
I'm getting out of there. Love you, buddy.
This was conducted.
The filet-o-fish is one of the more curious items on the McDonald's menu.
It's supposed to be cod or something.
One of the more curious items on the McDonald's menu in that it receives virtually no advertising whatsoever, yet still continues to be sold by the chain despite the fact that nobody ever seems to order one, and it's been a problem item for years in the company due to difficulty finding a sustainable, tasty source of fish meat at the volume that Behemoth needs, as well as the fact that you have to cook it in a separate fryer from other items. As it turns out, they keep it around because the filet of fish is actually intended to be eaten by a very specific specific type of customer, people who abstain from eating non-seafood meat for various reasons. According to McDonald's executives, approximately 23% of the Filet-O-Fish sandwiches sold by the chain each year are sold during Lent.
That's
While
crazy.
exact rules vary somewhat from region to region, in general,
Cause I honestly, I don't think I have tear ducts left.
on Fridays and Saturdays during this period. In some regions, the requirement is even that members of the church avoid non-seafood meat on every single Friday of the year. Moving on, or rather back, the genesis of the Filet-O-Fish came way back in the early days of the future fast food king. You can see our video on Who is McDonald in McDonald's for more about that. In 1960, at a small McDonald's restaurant in Ohio, the owner of the franchise, a man called Lou Grown, was struggling to keep his restaurant open. No stranger to troubles or hard work, Grown had been kicked out of his home by his father as a teenager. His mother abandoned the family when he was 3 years old, pursuing an ill-fated career as an actress in Hollywood. Homeless during the Great Depression with no real skills to speak of, and occasionally having to steal food to survive, Grown did eventually find work, and then
Nice shirt, buddy.
better his situation by simply working harder than everyone else around him. Fast forward a couple of decades, and he found himself the president of the Cincinnati Restaurant Association. It was in this position that he had a chance encounter with one Ray Kroc, the god king of the McDonald's.
I heard about that. Somebody told me that. Oh no, I've seen when I went in there yesterday. I saw that.
McDonald's franchise in 1959. Unfortunately for Grown, this was a time when pretty much no one
I saw somebody say that like right. What was I doing? I don't know. That was why I didn't speak up yesterday, though, because you looked like you were handling some shit. Alter Ego or somebody said that you modded a fake Brad. I was like, oh no way.
swept floors, you name it. Needless to say, despite working from sunup to sundown and relying on
How long did it take for fake Brad to go nuts? Like 3 seconds? You have it all queued up already? That's so crazy.
You see, Grown's restaurant was located in an area that was 87%
Tyke said hello, by the way.
At that time in the United States, most Catholics abstained from eating land or air-based meat products every Friday of the year.
He was watching your stream the other day.
Hey?
You know that? Melissa? What are you saying yes for then?
After factoring in franchise cuts, product cuts, building bills, etc., he might as well have just started closing on Fridays. What confused Grown was that other restaurants in the area, like
excited about the
locations, which often more or less the same thing he did, seemed
to be good. I mean, you're probably gonna eat all of them. That's terrible.
So he decided to do a little recon to see what they were doing differently. What Grown found
I can't have
was that in
cookies?
addition to standard items like hamburgers and the like, they also sold fish, which as noted can be eaten in lieu of other meats by Catholics on Fridays. Interestingly, according to the Archbishop of Westminster, Vincent Nichols, vegetarian or vegan Catholics who already observe this tradition by default are advised to abstain from another food on Fridays during Lent as a form of penance. With this information in hand, Grown went back to his restaurant and began
young boy from the Transformer movie.
fish-based
Have
sandwich.
you never seen that?
After a lot
Have you
of
seen Transformers? No.
came up with a recipe
Seen
for a
Transformers 2?
gutted
Have you seen Transformers?
formed the basis of the filet
Transformers?
fish, but he was still operating under the McDonald's
I
banner,
forgot the name of
so
it.
he couldn't just put it on the menu.
Some of it
So
like
in 1961, Grown tried
Earth
to pitch
Spark,
the idea
something
to
Spark.
Kroc, who immediately shot him down. Not pulling any punches, Grown later stated Kroc told him, "You're always coming up here with a bunch of crap. I don't want my stores stunk up with the smell of fish." With his restaurant about to go under and his ability to provide for his children at stake, Grown persisted, eventually convincing Kroc to let him trial the fish burger for a single day. But Kroc did have a few stipulations. First, Grown had to figure out how to make the sandwich cheaper since corporate wanted to sell it for 25 cents, about $1.98 today. This was a problem considering Grown's halibut patties cost approximately 30 cents to make. Grown addressed this by substituting halibut for cheap Atlantic cod and adding a single slice of cheese for extra flavor. Secondly, the sandwich would be in direct competition with another sandwich created by Kroc personally, the Hula Burger. The Hula Burger, which was also envisioned by Kroc as a way of luring those who otherwise didn't want to eat certain meats to the restaurant, literally consisted of a piece of grilled pineapple on a cold bun with a single slice of cheese as garnish. Despite sounding questionably promising, Kroc was convinced that it would be a huge seller and confidently proposed a challenge. Good Friday in 1962, and whichever sandwich sold more would be permanently added to the broader McDonald's menu. This would make it the first new item to be added to said menu since McDonald's became a nationwide franchise. When Good Friday of that year rolled around, as Groen predicted, his Filet-O-Fish sandwich was a huge hit, selling 350 sandwiches in his franchise location that day. As for Croc's Pineapple Burger, Groen stated, "I called in McDonald's and said, how many sandwiches did Croc sell? They said, I can't tell you. They asked, how many did you sell? I said, 350. Then they said, it's on the menu." While Groen never found out how many of the hula burgers were sold, the rumor mill has it that the number was around a half dozen sandwiches. Croc also later noted of those few who did buy it, their almost universal response to seeing it was something to the effect of, "I like the pineapple, but where's the burger?" Where indeed. With ample evidence that there was considerable demand for fish-based sandwiches, Croc gave Groen the permission to begin selling the Filet-O-Fish permanently. However, initially, Groen sold the sandwich using his original, more expensive halibut recipe right up until the Filet-O-Fish was introduced to other McDonald's franchises in 1963, at which point he was forced to switch to the cheaper Atlantic cod. Eventually, McDonald's substituted even cheaper fish as stocks of Atlantic cod dwindled, resulting in pressure being placed on the company to search for a more sustainable option. Finding a sustainable source of fish has been an ongoing problem for McDonald's, given the huge volume needed for even their lowest selling menu items. They currently use Alaskan pollock, having recently been forced away from hockey, which was completely phased out in 2013. Despite being responsible for the first new item added to the McDonald's menu in its young nationwide history, predating the better-known Big Mac by about half a decade, Groen received no money for creating the sandwich. That said, he credited the Filet-O-Fish sandwich with saving his franchise, selling a whopping 2,324 of the Filet-O-Fish in the first month alone. As business began to boom, he ultimately was able to purchase more McDonald's locations, eventually owning some 43 franchises by the time he retired in the 1980s, combined grossing $60 million per year in sales, which is about $130 million today, and he also employed over 3,000 people. Needless to say, he retired a very wealthy man, though given his hard-working nature, he chose not to settle down until his body made him, continually dabbling in various business ventures until a few years before his death on May the 30th, 2011, at the age of 93. As he said in an interview in 2005 when recovering from back surgery, and shortly thereafter broke his hip while on vacation, "I'm at life at 88 years of age, and I'm bored. I see opportunities all around me. I drool. But Father Time is telling me, buddy, you've had your fling. Forget about it."
Okay. That sounds awesome. I'll swing by. Here, or are we remodding each other? Here. I mean, it doesn't really matter in here.
I'm back with 3
but
kitchen items. All of them have been going around online. All of them seem to be trying to reinvent the wheel, but we'll see how successful they are. The items include this strange-looking apple peeler, a container for Oreos and Ritz crackers, and a modern ice cream scoop that's USB rechargeable. Let's get started with the first item, this weird-looking apple peeler.
Lori's still not a mod in here. That lady's, I don't know.
Let's take a look
Trying
at
to cause
this
trouble, I
easy
think.
peeler. This is an apple peeler I paid $9 for on Amazon, where it only has 1 review. But I saw similar models online.
Pretty sure Lori's moving in his hand.
That is interesting. That's an interesting looking apple peeler. Now they claim that it can quickly peel apples without damaging the fruit. Safe to use, suitable for apples of all sizes. Now there's no reviews for this particular model, but I saw several reviews online for similar models. And people who like those said the design was pretty clever and it does in fact peel apples. People who don't like this style, they say there's a learning curve, cheaply made, or takes more effort than other apple peelers. There's no real instructions, although there were some instructions on Amazon, so I'll look those over, clean this off, and then we'll get started. All right, I'm ready to get started here. Now this is definitely an interesting looking gadget. I mean, whether it works or not, just the fact that it looks so weird is appealing to me. And I noticed that these actually rotate. These arms kind of go in and out, they attach, and then this moves this way. Very strange, very strange. Now the packaging didn't come with any instructions, but the Amazon listing does have them. So the first thing to say is unfold the fixed heads on both sides. Check. First, fix the bottom of the apple. Now I've got 3 apples here, small, medium, and large, 3 different kinds. So hopefully all 3 of these, it sails through. We shall see about that. So it'll start with a small
I just had to reach into a
first fix.
bucket of boiling water to grab a fork. Oh.
Now adjust the top.
Twice I had to do it because I
It's
didn't
too
grab the
small.
fork the first time because I got scared because it was hot.
Oh, we're
Oh.
getting there. We're getting there. All right. So that's what we're supposed to be dealing with here. Place the blade in the topmost position. Now this does spin. It says put the blade in the topmost position. I guess they mean up here. Bit the apple and rotate the outer side downward to peel it. So there's a little notch here for your finger, and then you're supposed to just kind of turn this. That's the way I'm reading it. So you're supposed to go top to bottom, and then rotate the apple, and then bottom to top. It seems like kind of a lot, but you never know. I mean, I'm into these weird gadgets. This looks like something that would have been invented in like my 50s and never taken hold. So here we go. All right, so pressing down, rotating. Oh, we got something going on. Now they say this is supposed to be safer, but I feel like this blade's heading right towards my finger. All right, now we're supposed to rotate the apple and go back up. Just fell off. It just fell off. I can already tell you this is not going very well. Maybe the apple's too small. I don't know, but I got something going on. It's not 100% without merit. I'm not feeling it too much. Let's keep going. Maybe it's a learning curve. Maybe there's a learning curve. Down. That's rough. That is rough. Up. Okay. All right. I'm feeling it. I feel like the down is actually more difficult than the up. It feels like when I went up, it was actually more smooth. See, that one upward was not. I'm gonna pull it off here. Not bad going up, but going down, not good. Up is yes. Down is no. What if I just go upward?
Sorry about all that squeaking, you guys.
Rotate. It's a lot of work. I'm determined to get this entire apple peeled. Now I have to pull each one off individually. I go back down. I can't go. Going down is difficult. I don't know if it's the shape of the blade, this particular apple, or what, but it's like going up is the only way I can get this to work. Going up. Yank it off. Going up. All right. I think I'm done. Let's see what we got here. You know, I mean, it's a bit ragged. It's a little bit ragged, but you know what? It is peeled. It's not peeled very well, but it is peeled. Maybe the apple is just too small. They say it's for all sizes, but maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. Fix the bottom. Fix the top. Now they're using, in their photos, they're using their thumb right here, which doesn't, that almost seems kind of awkward to me. I don't know. I mean, this is already awkward as it is. It's not even holding. They're using their thumb here. Let me try my thumb. Nope. Going down is not going to work. Going up, yes. If I only go one direction, I can actually make it work. Look at this. I'm trying to ignore this. My OCD is wanting me to pull these off of here, but I'm trying to ignore it to go as fast as I can. It's still, I mean, my hands are getting sore. It seems like a lot of work. I'm stuck right now. There's no way this is better than a regular peeler. There's no way. Maybe if I flip it over, it could be top to bottom, it would work better. I flipped it over, so now going down works, but not up. So it's like it only works in one direction. I'm getting there. I'm almost done. Oh man, this is, and my hands are literally getting sore. My hands are sore. It's it's definitely not efficient. I almost cut myself just now. It's a mess. It's a big mess. Like a crown. That's terrible. Not good. I mean, it's consistent at least, consistently bad, but it is working. I'm gonna try one more. I got a relatively large apple here. Let's see what we got. Now that I've used it a couple times, I should be able to fly through it. Not messing around this time. Okay, going down did not work very well. Maybe, so I'm assuming going up will. I can't go, okay. Going up kind of worked.
Well.
Oh, it's working both directions, but look how close that blade gets to your thumb. They say it's safe. I'm a little bit worried about that.
Holy crap. What the fuck is this thing?
I'm trying to keep this in place because it's wanting to move around.
This guy's gonna lose his finger.
That's sticking. All right, I'm going faster. Oh, I'm going faster here. I feel like I'm speeding up. I'm getting the hang of this. So what I'm doing differently is instead of pressing down like this, I'm actually pressing on the edge of it. That seems like it's going a little bit faster. On the edge. Oh, now we're speeding through it. Speeding through it. It's still not faster. Now that I've gone through all three sizes, I want to try one more with that kind of new technique and see if I can do it right. This is the final boss. Either I'm going to pass or fail on this last apple. Here we go. I have a small apple here. We're going to do it. I am determined. Just because a gadget seems like overkill or useless doesn't mean you shouldn't give it a good shot, right? So I'm going to try my new technique where I put my finger on the edge here instead of right in the center. Here we go. Down, spin it. Kind of. All right, it's better. It's not great, but it's better. I still don't see the advantage over a regular apple peeler.
So I'm gonna put.
All those peels
This is
hanging
just
off
like a
there.
Betty Crocker
Yeah, gotta get
chocolate
those
chip
out of
cookie
here.
mix. I'm making for Tig, so he doesn't want to eat my weed cookies. That we're gonna make on the memory thing.
Hand strength to hold this in place and rotate it all with your left hand. I did. Close enough. So I don't know. I would say fun to try. It does work. There's a little bit of technique involved, but it's certainly not better than a regular apple. Next up, if you're a fan of Oreos and Ritz crackers, you may have seen this container going around on Instagram. But let's see how it actually works in my
I'll get all professional up, right? And I'll make a video of this, and I'll give the guy at the weed store the link, because he's like, I haven't seen anybody that's bought these and have been happy or anything with them. So we'll do like a walkthrough of how to make them.
They claim that it keeps crackers and cookies fresh with this airtight container with a hinge.
And I don't know, maybe that'll
Takes up no more space than the original.
buddy us up with that store a little bit more.
Protected from spills or being crushed. It's most cookie and cracker brands. I should point out on Amazon, this is listed as a frequently returned item, which does not bode well. Now, some people like it. They said that
They actually do. They
fits
promote
Oreos perfectly.
lots of
They said
local
it stays
artists
fresh and protected.
and
Also, it's good for travel to keep cookies safe.
local businesses, so
People like it
they
so
would
much.
probably.
Some people said that the crackers just all
I think
fall
it's a good
inside. They
idea.
don't actually stay stacked in there. Some people said it was too small for common items. Now, someone on Amazon said you can actually slide an entire package of Oreos in there. I will try that as well. So I'm going to rinse this off and get started. All right, let's give this a shot now. There's a couple different things I can try here. They show with Oreos and what appear to be Ritz crackers, so I will try both of those. First thing I want to do is supposedly you can slide an entire package of Oreos in there, and you kind of can. Oh, you can. You know what? In that case, it does work. I mean, I'm not sure why it's better than this package, but it does keep it airtight. It does keep it safe and secure, and they're falling over in there. I would say just as a quick down dirty first test, it kind of passed that one. That seems to be a softball compared to the other things you gotta try here, because this container is supporting these stacks of cookies. They show it without such a supporting container, so let's try and put them in here as is. Well, that's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit of an issue here. Let's see. They have these little kind of almost somewhat separators here, but it doesn't seem like it's really protecting them from just, I mean, it doesn't even hold them in place. They can slide right through there. See, look, it's not even holding them. So you really have to have 3 rows in there. Let's see if I can make 3 rows. Let's do that. I'm trying to give this a fair test here. Oh man. The other thing is it's so cramped in there. How are you supposed to get your hands in there? Oh man. I don't know about this, man. I don't know. Let me try that again. What if you know, it doesn't seem that easy. Whoa. Getting the 1 row in there was easy because I had nothing else in there to try to keep in place. But trying to keep this one stacked up and put those in there, it's impossible. It ain't gonna happen. Well, now I got this. Thanks a lot. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm not done with this yet. I'm gonna make this thing work. Now, what if we keep the Ritz crackers in their original packaging? See, then of course it works. Of course it works then, because they're being held in place. Now their picture shows 1 stack of Oreos and 1 stack of Ritz crackers. Let me see if I can even come close to that. See, the problem is when you put them in here, it's like it's already cramped. My hand is squishing in here. So I mean, getting the 1 row is kind of hard. You know, if the top opened, it would be so much easier. You could place them in there and just close it up. Having this lid here is awful. It should open up this way, not this way. You could just place them in there, close the top. Nope, that wasn't the idea. I'm making this work. I mean, I'm already thinking is this worth it? I mean, I could just leave it in the packaging and call it.
Oh yeah. ADHD, man. I'm not gonna measure this. Just putting a little bit of vanilla in here. Like, I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. A couple teaspoons. Probably a teaspoon. It's kind of shitty vanilla, this one. I got better stuff, but that's not going in these cookies. Put it in waffles and pancakes and shit, not for these cookies. Betty Crocker. Taking all the credit. And get the cheap vanilla. They're still gonna be better than normal. Oh, come on, dude. Why? Because they were made by me. I still got love in them. When I worked in a restaurant, my customers used to say they could tell that I was putting love in the food, and I was like, what do you mean? You can tell I'm putting love in the food. And they're like, well, yeah, you care about your food. I'm like, yeah, I do care about. How the hell, right? Okay, so they can tell I love my food. How can I realized what I was doing every time I made something that I was gonna make, like that I had to sell to customers or whatever. I made it like I was making it for me, like I wanted to eat it. And I'm pretty picky, and I got lots of preferences and stuff. And apparently, I don't know. I got a pretty good matching set of taste buds. I just want to make one big ass stupid sheet of a cookie, but that would just be a challenge. He'd be like, "Oh, I can eat that one cookie." It's not really cookie dough. It's like cookie. Gruel. I'll be right back. I don't know what that means. Wonder what that was. Whew, my tummy. Holy. Probably email that to the weed company that made that stuff too. Maybe. I'm thinking. Whew. Super warm.
All good. Oh, man. All right, so I've got one stack of Ritz crackers in here. Can I add a stack of Oreos? That's the question.
Why?
How do I do that without everything falling over? All right, so I'm gonna try placing it on top of here.
He's gonna put Oreos and Ritz.
There's just no room. There's no room.
Why would you do that?
You know, I could have eaten all these by the time it's gonna take it to fill this up. Oh wow, I did it.
Why don't you stack them up on the counter first, buddy?
You know, if I don't have a third stack in there, it's just gonna fall over. These don't stop anything from moving around in there. Look at this. This doesn't stop it at all. This is gonna be even harder because I have even less room for my hand to go in there. I have to just kind of drop them in there and hope they fall in the right place. This is not a good design. I'm not a fan of this. I feel like almost worn out just trying to get these cookies in here. All right, we're good. We're good. I did it. Wow.
Why would you store cookies and Oreos in the same, or
I mean, this is not holding them.
Ritz's and Oreos in the same container? It's gross.
Me, I would just leave like an Oreo.
The moisture's gonna spread all across them.
Use your Ritz crackers. You could put your Ritz in there as well and just leave your Oreos. In fact, let me do that. Let me try that. Because if you were starting these Ritz crackers, the Oreos
dude, I can't believe it. He just reinvented these guys a stupid thing. That's so funny.
And I'm gonna put some Ritz in the other side there because they fit. They actually fit. So now you got something. They could have put a drawer in here, or they could have actually put. So look at this. It works even better. Still closes up.
Why didn't you just do that in the first place, buddy?
As far as I'm concerned, it's not a perfect design.
No, it should have came with that thing you just did.
Use the Oreo container and you keep everything nicely in place. Otherwise,
Man, did he ever just do a great job?
If they made the top open up this way or included a drawer, it'd be better. As is, I think you can kind of make
Yeah, you're right about that.
if you're creative enough. And finally, the ice cream scoop supposedly has a 21st
The
century
lid would have been a lot better the other way.
rechargeable, but is it better than an old school scoop?
He should just 3D print it up the right way. We need a 3D printer. Everybody.
Let's take a look at this heated ice cream scoop. I paid $30 for this online where it currently has a 4.2.
The number of things in a day that I think about that I would do with a 3D printer, we totally have to have one.
We've got a USB cable.
How good is a not good 3D printer these days?
Right there.
Cheapest 3D printer. No, that's not what we want though. On Amazon.
They say the scoop heats up to 158 degrees Fahrenheit, allowing you to glide through rock solid ice cream. No buttons.
From 4 years ago. Get out of here.
They say it continues to warm for 40 seconds after activation. Ideal for those.
So use the one at that thing, huh?
Just can't wait to dig into
Okay.
ice cream. And by the way, I can feel it getting warm right
The
now.
library.
It's
It's one bus ride away. That one train ride away. It's real close.
Feel it getting warm. That bodes well. LED display, which you can see right here, shows the temperature and battery level.
I just have to schedule it.
They say it's USB rechargeable and IP67 waterproof.
What
Now, people online
is
who
that?
like this, they do say that it's in fact good for scooping hard ice
A
cream.
heated ice cream scoop?
And I can feel it getting warm. I guess
That seems like a bad idea.
it's going to turn on as soon as you grab it.
I wish my oven had Bluetooth notifications.
People didn't like it, said that it didn't get hot enough. Or
That'd be cool, eh?
So the fact that it's already
Your cookies are ready.
is a good sign. Since I mean, I haven't even read these over yet, but since it's already heating up, let's check the temperature. Now they show 149 degrees on the digital display here. Let's try the thermal imager. Thermal imager, if we're here, that's the highest reading. It's showing 105. I'm not seeing 149. Sometimes it's hard to get an accurate reading when you're looking at a shiny surface like that. So
Why?
contact with it.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm getting 130-ish. All right, I think we're definitely getting some accurate readings here. We're seeing 135, 138. Okay,
Why would they be inaccurate?
It is hot. It's almost too hot to touch, so it's certainly.
It'd be inaccurate if you're trying to read something behind the metal.
So I'm gonna put this down. I'm gonna let it cool off, and I'll go get some ice cream, and then we'll start scooping.
But then that shiny. It doesn't matter how shiny it is. You fucking geek.
I'm gonna let that cool off in there. I'm gonna read those instructions. I don't know if I even need to charge it up. So I'll go grab some ice cream, and then we'll get started.
Okay, how about this?
Let's scoop some ice cream now. Now, in addition to the star of the show here, I've also got a
Mirrors
spoon,
do whatever mirrors do, right?
cheap ice cream scoop. In my
Do they do
freezer,
it to
I've got
heat too?
ice cream that I just bought from the store that seem kind of
At what point does a mirror stop doing what it does?
probably half scoop So
Where
I'm
on
gonna
the
try all three of
spectrum?
these and see what we got.
Is there mirrors for sound to do that too?
I'm not sure how it determines that, but there are some, it's like sensors right here. Maybe that has something to do with it. As soon as I grabbed onto
Did it make it come back backwards or whatever?
It knows it's picked up. Let's get some ice cream and start scooping. All right, first up I have a brand new thing of chocolate ice cream, and it does feel pretty
I
hard.
guess I'm the
Let's start
person
with
to
our
ask
control
about that. I
scoops
do
first.
audio engineering stuff. Does sound do that?
A little bit of elbow grease.
They call it a reflection.
Kind of coming out. I'm definitely using some force to get that out of there. Let's try this.
And somehow they determine how many things it's bounced off of.
Once again, I'm having to use a little bit of force, but it is.
That's got to be deductive though.
Oh, that's hard. All right, so our heated scoop is now currently 135 degrees, and it does feel quite hot. So let's try this now. Now they say you're supposed to be able to glide through rock hard ice cream like butter. This is kind of hard-ish, not that hard. Let's see. Is it like butter? Oh yeah, look at that. Whoa, that was very smooth. Let me grab these others real quick here. Oh, not as. I mean, I'm definitely more force on that one. Definitely more force on this one. Oh, I gotta say that really was like butter. That was smooth as silk. First test, I'm kind of impressed by this. That was very quick. One thing I'm noticing is it's already starting to cool off as soon as I put it down. Seems like it doesn't stay on very long. But that was just the first of several tests. Let's keep going. This next test could almost be unfair. It's gonna be so bad. This is an old tub of chocolate ice cream from way in the back of my freezer. It hasn't been touched in months. It's probably crystallized, I'm guessing. Oh yeah. And this is hard. This is hard as a rock. Maybe literally. I mean, that is hard. Now, once again, this did cool down. I'm having to hold on to it so it warms back up again. And the battery, when it started, was at 61%. Now it's at 12%. So the battery doesn't seem like it's that great. I'll let it get over 130, and then I'll start scooping. Still faster than letting it thaw for 5-10 minutes. But you do have to hold on to it while it warms up. All right, we're over 130 degrees. Let's try it out. And it's going through it pretty well. Just a little bit of force on my part, but it's certainly gliding through it.
You know what?
It is
I'm gonna
certainly
see
gliding
if.
through it, but you know what? I just hit kind of a brick wall here. Now the temperature's dropped way off. It shows it at 78 degrees. Now it has to warm back up again after that first 2 scoops. I don't know about that. So you have to wait in between scoops? What's up with that? Let me try another one here. I mean, it's still gliding through it pretty well. It's still warm. But after each scoop, I just dropped down to 90 again. So
Come
let's
on,
compare to
man.
these other two here. Let's go with the spoon. Oh yeah, that's still hard as a rock. That's still very hard. Let's try the scoop. Ugh. Oh yeah. So even though it cools off, it still warms up enough to cut through pretty hard ice cream. And the battery level right now is at 10%. Now this wasn't fully charged when I got it, but it's at 61%. We're at 10% now. Let's keep scooping. Well, I'm going to say it is much better. The only thing I'm not sure about is this battery life. It seems like after a couple scoops, this cools down, then it has to warm back up, and the battery drops like a rock. So you might have rock hard ice cream, but this also drops like a rock itself. But on the other hand, it seems superior when it was warm. So I don't know. I'm going to charge this back up and try one more round a little bit later. So I'll let you know how long it took to go from 10% to 100%. We'll try a few more scoops. This took about almost 2 hours to charge up. So I went on Instagram and I was looking up some comments while this was charging up. And people were saying kind of what I noticed is that the first scoop is kind of impressive, but it gets cooler and cooler to the point where it's not really any better than a regular scoop. You also have to wait for it to heat up. So I want to try one more quick test. Let me see, we are at over 130. That's what I'm waiting for. All right, 130. Oh, yeah.
I wonder how long.
It is like butter right through there. But you'll notice the temperature's dropping like a rock. Look at that. It's going down quickly.
I don't fucking know what I'm gonna say here.
Still impressive.
Wonder how long.
It's not even really that warm anymore. It's in the 80s already. My thinking is, couldn't you just put a regular scoop in some hot water like we used to do in the old days?
How long do you think?
Try that out.
Never mind.
I would say it worked. Maybe still maybe not as good. All right, it was close, but not quite as good. So the old school heated plus water technique kind of works, but then on this one, for example, I mean it's at 52 degrees. I think the problem with this scoop is that it's impressive the first time you use it, then each time you scoop after that, it gets cooler and cooler. You have to hold on to it to warm it up.
Why is that
So
a
it's not
thing?
really as fast a process as they want you to believe. It might still be a little bit faster than the other ways, but maybe not enough to justify a $30 investment. I think if they were to add an on-off switch instead of this whole weird touch thing where you're not even really sure it's on, Plus, what happens if something touches it in your cabinets? Is it going to heat up? I don't know. I would prefer an on-off switch than the touch method they have here. The battery seems to drop pretty fast. I'm at 50% already. I've only done a few scoops. Battery life doesn't seem great. I don't like the on-off switch, and it does seem to cool off after every scoop. Other than that, the first scoop you do with it is impressive. So in the end, I'm not really sure any of these really impress me that much. I would say the apple peeler is definitely a no-go over an old school peeler. This container is not too bad if you use the Oreo container inside of it. Otherwise, it's a big mess. And although I think the ice cream scoop may not be perfect, it might have a slight advantage over old school ice cream scoops, but it also is $30. But that's all I've got. If you've tried any of these products, tell me what you think in the comments below. I appreciate you watching, and I'll see you next time. Today I'm counting down my picks for the top 10 worst products I reviewed in 2024, or should I say the bottom 10. These were chosen among about 200 products I reviewed this year, and when looking back over the entire year, these were the worst of the bunch. So without further delay, let's get right to my worst of 2024. We start this countdown with the music hat, which might seem like a good idea at first, but it really wasn't implemented very well. The music had no bass whatsoever, the controls were hard to find. It's certainly not better than a cheap pair of earbuds. But here's some scenes from my original review. Let's take a look at this Bluetooth hat. I paid $19.99 for this. Now they claim that it is a Bluetooth hat with speakers right here. To charge it, you have to kind of dig underneath here, and there it is, USB-C. I found it from my phone, so it's connected. We are set. Kind of deeper than I'm used to is pushing my ears out. My ears are, look at my ears. That's not good. What's up with that? Right now I hear absolutely no bass whatsoever. None. Not any bass. I can't feel these buttons whatsoever. I can't feel them. I'm pressing it. My first impression is that there's zero bass in this thing. None. I'm actually listening to Tom Sawyer by Rush, one of my favorite bass songs out there. And guess what? I don't hear Getty at all. There's no Getty in this song. This is a Getty-less Tom Sawyer, which is very unsatisfying. Also, I'm looking at myself in the monitor there. It's like, I don't know if I like this look very much. I feel like it's one of those long tables that Putin sat at during COVID when he was scared of getting germs. It's a very long build. I'm a little bit noisier street now, and as expected, it sounds even worse. Whenever a car drives by, the music's just gone.
Well, right now you sound like as if you were driving like in a tunnel or under a bridge or something like that. You sound very echoey.
How's that sound now?
Crisp. Perfectly fine.
Sound quality of the phone is a 10. What was the music hat?
If this is a 10, the music hat was like a 4.
Oh, that doesn't sound too good.
It is not good. It works, it's not great.
Number 9 on my list is a product that I bought from Amazon that was supposed to be the Boom Glow nightlight, but I think it was a cheap knockoff. The original wasn't very highly rated, and I don't think that's available anymore. It looked nothing like the videos going around, and the glowing feature didn't really work at all. So let's flash back to see how my original review went. The Boom light you can't really find. It's out of stock everywhere. I'm not sure if they even make it anymore. It's not even on their website. So even though this is clearly a counterfeit, I'm going to review the counterfeit. Let's do it. The claims are that it's a multicolored nightlight for kids, includes removable glow balls that act as a portable light. I guess these are going to have to kind of charge up if they glow in the dark, because right now I'm not seeing much. All right, so I kind of let these sit here for about an hour, just with this light on. So let's see how it actually looks like when the lights back off. I mean, once again, it looks nice like that, but let's turn the light off and see if we actually get some glow in here. Wow. If it's glowing, it's not glowing very much. You would think it would be glowing a little bit. If I light this thing up, maybe the flashlight, will I get it to actually glow here? Maybe the light in the unit's not bright enough. Let's see. You see a little bit of glow. That's what you want it to look like. When I take it away, it kind of glows for a few seconds. UV light seems to be the best bet there. Flashlight in this hand, UV light in this hand. I'm gonna leave it on for a little bit and see what happens. I want to say that the UV light, this one right here, ended up being a little bit brighter than the flashlight here, but they are fading rather quickly. After about a minute, they're barely glowing. So, you know, I think the one from UV lights is slightly brighter than the flashlight, but they're so dim it doesn't really matter. I mean, it is an attractive looking piece, and it does provide an ample amount of light, but looking more closely at it, I mean, we already determined these don't really provide much light at all. And inside here, we just have a couple of LED lights. So really all you have is a couple of LED lights and some cheap plastic. 60 bucks, and not even the real thing? I don't know about that. Number 8 on my countdown is a sliding pizza peel that was going around online earlier this year. It was touted as a new take on a classic design, but to me it was a bad take to set the design back about 100 years. But let's look back at how my original test went. Let's try the sliding pizza peel. I paid $22.99 for this. All right, so the claims that this allows you to effortlessly transfer pizza with a subtle pull and push. Keeps the toppings intact while moving the pizza. Oh, it kind of worked. Let me try that again. I'm not going easy. Let's try this one more time. It kind of works. But even this small pizza, look at it. It's like bowing. I feel like it's going to break off at any second. It's already kind of sliding off. Let's see. All right. That worked. This is the big test. This is it. This is the big test. Oh, it's pushing it back. Oh, I think I got some. Let me try again. Oh, I got it. I got it. I did it. So, it just slid right off. And I've already noticed, look at this, after just one use, I've already got like a thread hanging off there. There's something going on the side over here. It got stuck once. It feels like it's going to break at any minute now. So just because it worked doesn't mean I will still use it. Number 7 is another product I saw going around online, and that is this, which was a shredder I got from Temu. It's supposed to be good for cabbage and other items. I found it was really not good for anything. The only thing this shredded were my hopes of getting something useful. Check out some scenes from my review. All right, so I paid about $6 for this on Temu. I've seen them on Amazon anywhere from $8 to $18. It's usually marketed as a cabbage slicer, but almost every listing I've seen shows it as a multi-vegetable slicer as well. Now, it's only a right-handed, you can't use it left-handed. You can't, unless you're going to do it away from yourself. That seems odd. All right, it's working. It's kind of working. It's definitely shredding it, but for some reason I thought I was going to...
That cigarette burnt right out. That sucks.
It seems like it's very small.
This is insane. What? Yo, what? Woohoo! Come on, thing. AC. ACL. The Scooby Boo. Look at the. Do you see this thing this guy's chopping with? It's insane, hey? He's like a fucking psychopath over here.
It's working, but it's kind of slow.
It's like the Jason Voorhees cabbage peeler.
And then it kind of once it smooths out, it's not so good. The cutting is very inconsistent. Some feel really good, some don't.
Holy fuck.
Now, come on, man. If I recall, they were showing.
If I walked into a kitchen and I saw somebody using that thing, I would walk right back up.
See, the first couple cuts
Hey bud, what's up? How you doing?
It's like very flimsy.
You think that song's the head song there?
Or the cutter itself. Oh, come on, this isn't perfect carrots. Not only does it make anything resembling a uniform cut, but it's just flinging the little bits and pieces on. This is a failure, come on. And if you're wondering, I am pushing pretty hard. I mean, if the idea of the slicer is to make slicing easier, the amount I have to push to make it work for each pass is extensive. I'm pushing really hard. It's like I'd rather use a knife. I try. This is an example when you see these kind of things going around the line. They look great. You get one, and it's a complete failure. Number 6 on my countdown were a pair of electronic drumsticks I got from Marshall's. They were fun to use, and not because they were good, because they were so ridiculously bad. See for yourself when we flash back to my original review. Electronic drumsticks. You can play snare, tom-tom, and cymbals, and it requires 4 AA batteries, not included. It's funny, they're huge and they're light at the same time. They're lighter than drumsticks, but they're kind of fat too. Whoa. Wow, that is not very good snare sound. Can you do it in the air? They light up with each beat. They do light up. If you want to change the sound, you actually have to hold this button down. You can't just press it and it defaults. You have to hold it down. So.
What are you doing?
It's like
Ready yet? You noticed I made cookies or what? You smell them or what's going on? What? How did you know I was making cookies?
No hi-hat. There's some background music.
He's like standing over here by the plate just waiting for cookies. Should be eating them in ice cream in a waffle bowl.
It was doing on its own. You can play the snare drum with it, but you can't play bass drum. You can't play hi-hat. You can hit crash cymbals, but you have to hold the button to play crash cymbals. And half the time when I'm playing my snare part, it hits the snare going up. Or on the way down. I had low expectations. Unfortunately, I didn't have low enough, and I still think the greatest one. Number 5 on my list was the Cuisinart ice cream maker. Now this one did deliver decent results in the end, but the process leading up to that was horrible. It's messy, it's a nightmare to clean, it's big, it's bulky, it's expensive. It seems like just a lot of work and a lot of money for what you get. But let's flash back to my original review and see how that went. So let's take a look at the Cuisinart soft serve ice cream maker. I paid $179.95 for this. Now they claim that you can make soft serve ice cream yogurt sorbet with this double insulated freezer bowl that makes 1.5 quarts of ice cream. First thing you gotta do is prepare the ingredients and then chill it. 1 cup of whole milk, 3/4 cup of sugar, pinch of salt, 2 cups of heavy cream, tablespoon of vanilla extract. Just kind of gently mix this together. So now we gotta cover it, chill it, and then make some ice cream. Pouring the mix into the unit. Alright, so that's what we've got in there. So I'll check back in half an hour and hopefully we have some nice soft serve ice cream. We shall see. Oh, woo. And we have something. We have something. It's coming out slowly, but we have something.
No.
Oh, the nuts are working. How about the sprinkles? Oh, the sprinkles came out of that.
Oh, the sprinkles. Oh, the humanity.
It's kind of coming out pretty slow.
So, somehow, I don't know how this has happened, but the Ashes of Creation lawsuit has just actually gotten a lot more serious. There we go. Let's watch it.
Because everyone is suing everyone. Maybe I'll even sue you, the viewer, just for that. Today it's time to find out about what's up with Ash's creation and how it imploded Using a Ridge wallet, it's good they've now launched their Build for Life warranty that covers damage, lost, and even stolen gear, which is kind of unheard of. And on top of that, the big news is their anniversary sale is now live, up to 40% off everything, and they have new colorways, which are some of their best yet. There's iridescent, forged fetty, and ocean light. And if you've been waiting for these to pull the trigger, this really is the time. Between the wallets, the power bank, the key case, everything with Ridge is basically just me to see at this point. You'll get up to 40% off with a 99-day money-back guarantee and a lifetime warranty at ridge.com/valuer. Just head to that URL or sort yourself out. Or, you know, gifts. Really good for gifts. Thanks to Ridge for sponsoring the video. A company called TFE Games Holdings LLC sued Stephen Sharif and his husband John Murr on February 9th as spotted by Felix, who's doing fantastic work surfacing all of this as it happens. So TFE now owns Intrepid and the assets of Ashes of Creation, and they claim that Sharif has actively withheld documents, passwords, and more, breaching his fiduciary duty to the company and to the board. And this is apparently why staff haven't been paid and why the warrant obligations are not being met, because they quite literally can't get to the funds. And on top of that, Sharif allegedly did not warn the board about a $3.5 million credit claim on incoming Steam revenue.
That's huge. So he didn't say that because there was I'm assuming that there was a credit claim that they had from the bank that basically didn't do that.
And it also alleges that between $10 and $20 million of the $130 million raised for Ashes of Creation are unexplained, unrecorded, quote, misappropriations. And then there are the loans. About $362 grand to Sharif, $6.7 million to Murr, and $4.86 million in undocumented.
Wait, defendant Sharif made or caused to be made certain unauthorized transfers
Yo,
to himself.
that was in 3 again.
$4.8 million with no documentation or indication that such transfers, whether such transfers were a loan, salary, fee, reimbursements, shareholder distribution, or gift. The quote Sharif transfers.
Personal transfers to Sharif and $8.5 million to purchase the property that was then sold with the loan never being repaid. So that's a lot of allegations.
Sold the property for $8.5 million and never repaid the company.
It seems there's a lot of money moving around with record keeping that doesn't adequately explain it. So TFE are demanding repayment of outstanding loans, plus the documents they legally believe are theirs, and going so far as to get a temporary restraining order that would compel turnover and prevent deletion. It's
Jesus!
Quite a lot. And much of this aligns with a viral video from YouTuber Nephis QS, who was approached by investor Jason Karmanis. Now, Karmanis is not currently named in any of these lawsuits. He's just provided evidence and his account of events. Now, he claims that he introduced Stephen Sharif to Robert Dawson, a major backer, and helped secure the funding that led to Dawson contributing $80 million in total. Because money follows money. If you're going to contribute a lot of money, it will certainly look good if others have done similar. But in a way, it's the more numbers. What's more engaging is that this was an hour of sweary, very angry conversation, including calling Sharif and Murr, quote, insane pathological narcissists. So there was no love lost between...
Let me read this. Stephen and his husband John stole money out of the company and paid a certain amount of money a year salaries each, plus paid for their San Diego house when they purchased with investors' money after John took out the deposit on his San Diego home. All I can say about Stephen and John is that they both had insane pathological narcissists that convinced people that they were fucking ballers with mega millions in the bank when he had not put one penny into the company. So all this shit about him putting all the money into the company is 1,000% false and a lie. Oh my god.
Sharif and Murr, quote, insane pathological narcissists. So there was no love lost between Karmanis and Sharif. However, allegedly there are millions of dollars lost because of stuff lost to him based on personal investments, while he's claiming that Sharif never invested a cent of his own money. Karmanis claims that Sharif and Murr paid themselves $500 grand a year and alleges that Sharif's warning to Commerce West Bank was to protect a loan on their home by ensuring that the Steam revenue couldn't be used for staff payroll. So that would be the kind of stuff in the Steam revenue. If true, that's quite wild, isn't it? Now, he claims personal text.
The next billion-dollar game? What is he saying? The next billion-dollar game I'm announcing tonight? Oh my god, you get an early sneak peek.
Text with Rufus QS showing a total debt for Intrepid somewhere between $100 and $140 million. Now the texts mostly show two businessmen trying to convince each other to invest or to pay back loans, with Karmanis becoming increasingly hostile as it begins to become clear that he's not getting his returns.
You can see very clearly, well, I guess, okay, that's all on one day.
But there is one person who we haven't heard from yet in this story.
It's the guy from
Stephen. When we last left the story, it was with a promise from Stephen Sharp. He intended to file legal action and hoped that that would give everyone, quote, a better understanding of what happened. And as of Valentine's Day, he's filed as well. Now, Sharif is suing Intrepid and the current board, led by Robert Dawson, plus Dawson's company, TFE Games Holding, which now controls Ashes of Creation. He's suing to stop them from selling the IP and the assets, to undo the foreclosure that transferred ownership, and to remove the board entirely. And here's his account of how things got to this point. It begins, of course, with the 2017 Kickstarter, and we learned that Intrepid was running on debt from day one. That basically means investor loans that would convert to equity or would have to be repaid. Now, Sharif,
I feel like that also could, it could make it seem like that, if there's like a lawsuit for the other investors, and he's misleading people, telling them that he invested into it himself, and if that's actually not true, like, I feel like that's kind of a really big deal. That's a huge
but he was not a shareholder, and nor sat on the board. Now, by 2020, they secured a $6 million loan with Commerce West Bank, with Mur guaranteeing that loan and the company's IP being used as collateral. Now, in 2021, Sharif is introduced to Dawson, who then spends the next 4 years putting money into Intrepid. But in 2023, Sharif alleges that Dawson talked him out of selling the game for
Let's figure it out.
major developer, allegedly Riot Games. That's
Riot was gonna buy it?
Well, that shifted things, and as this account of things
Gonna buy Ashes of Creation? That's fucking insane.
goes, Dawson then realized how valuable this game could be, but also that he wouldn't be able to, quote, turn as quick a profit as he had hoped. And from there, Dawson allegedly began pushing for more shares.
Steer or trees?
Other examples are rather striking, demanding a warrant granting 10% of the company for $10, or zero-cost equity options on his debt. Those are, to put it mildly, fairly bold asks. Now, why would Sharif and the board agree to this? Well, the claim here is that Dawson threatened them, that he threatened to cut off payroll, to sue the company, and to financially ruin Sharif, or even to physically harm him. And Sharif claims that this took a serious personal toll. And I read a quote, an extreme health crisis, including a hypertensive emergency and acute kidney failure, hospitalization, and vision loss from blood pressure complications, including muscular edema. That is quite horrible. So you can see as we go through Sharif's filing here that it's really quite rough sounding. Now, here's where it gets interesting, because in May of 2024 it seems that something happened. But here, the filing is redacted. But it seems what happens is that Dawson ends up in control. He ends up in
This is one hell of a rabbit hole. It sure is.
largest shareholder, largest debtor, and the person running the finances and the board. He then forces Mur off, appoints a new CFO, and requires Mur to transfer his shares to Sharif. Now, Sharif retains creative control, but the threats then continue. Dawson and his deputies, quote, frequently threatened to harm Stephen and his loved ones physically if Stephen did not comply with his demands.
What?
Most importantly,
So this guy was threatening to beat the shit out of Steven?
Dawson secured all of his debt against the assets of Intrepid. But the story's not over, it keeps on going. By September 2024, he's chair of the board, he's directing the CFO to new bank accounts, and by August of 2025, he's appointed the rest of the board, and Stephen Sharif claims that he is instructed not to publicize this, so not to publicize anything about the board. Now, that's
That is... What the...
September, the board then decides to launch on Steam, and the CFO tells Commerce West Bank that the income from the Steam release
I got that one in 3 too.
outstanding balance. So, Sharif's central claim here is that all of this was deliberate, that Dawson was engineering a deal secured his debts against. And of course how that plays out. Valve refused to use the new Dawson-controlled accounts for payouts. Then January has things speed up, where on the 7th, Dawson then moves the beneficiary of all of his debts to TFE, the company. On the 14th, he tells investors he has a plan to fix the debts, to foreclose on Intrepid, and to secure enough capital to release Ashes of Creation September 2026.
September? Yeah, fucking right. Oh my god, there's no way that would happen. So basically, this guy took a bunch of investment from this person, and then he got browbeat into giving this person more power, and then this person made them put the game on Steam because they thought that it would speed run them being able to basically recover their assets and their money back. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, again, all this is, I mean, this is what Steven's saying.
Psyched up?
Right? So
Ready to
who
go?
knows?
No.
It's like
Cookies,
the
though.
original plan to lay off most of the staff.
That was another one we got in 3.
We've discussed in the
In the
previous
meantime,
part of this story. Now,
here's what I'm gonna do. This isn't enough for me. Let's get super activated on. Oh, Scrubs! Scurbs! Scoble. Fuck Scribbles, dude. His fucking wife's ass. Hey, buddy. So yeah. Probably a good choice. It was Like, reporters and SWAT teams, hey? Who's that? Oh, yeah. I think she probably was worried that I was gonna come disrupt her stuff. Well, I don't think she probably knows she doesn't have to worry about it. That's funny. Well, she better be like, I'm sorry for doing that to you, Az. I know that for you to act like that, I must have done something pretty fucked up. Look at his face, is all fuckered up. Why is this guy's name NYPD 2218? That's a crazy name, bro. Hat. Is this guy really the NYPD in the chat? Cause holy fuck. Like, anybody can come in chat and... Yeah. Was it really? Why did they... I should have appealed mine being suspended. They suspended me all over the place. I was just like, oh, I assume I did something really horrible to get suspended from this place. He did get punched for wearing a MAGA hat. Hey, John. Man, it was so much fun. I'm not even gonna tell him. Sujit? Haha. He's not a goat. This guy's like sucking his ass super hard. He's like, you need Shilajit. It's the fucking shit that goats eat. They lick it off rocks. Can't call that guy the goat. You see all the in-threes that I was getting earlier? Killing it. These disembodied hearts on the other screen are messing me up. You got an infection? Your face looks all swelled up, bro. He can't go home. Ha! Ha 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 ha! That was, shut up. That was a really good joke. He should go home. The homeless guy should go home. He's right. This is crazy. What is happening? He's taking up. Clearly not really bags. Alright, I got the hat on. Time for war. Shia is gonna see this artist continuing on the "he will not divide us" trend and getting the piss beat out of him. He'll turn up. Not knocked out. Yeah. You know it. Oh. He must be exhausted. Yeah. I like that blue bag. He's just I need a pepperoni. Rogue's a good one. I wonder how I find like the press contact for Shia LaBeouf. This guy fucking met him. Man, he was talking, he was babbling, he was telling, actually saying where he is. I should be able to find him. I'll rewatch that thing. He was talking a lot, man. Besides that, I saw Shia LaBeouf in this interview today. It was very evident that he took a lot of acid and hasn't come back from it yet. I see it in him. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna reach out to that guy. This is stupid. He wants credit as an artist, right? And he likes drugs. He loves all the same culture shit that I do. He just doesn't have any street cred whatsoever because he was a rich trust fund kid. I can forgive him that. Right? His family's all over the art scene in LA. They were like beatniks and shit. And then kind of over where you are, the LaBeouf family was a bunch of fucking pretentious, rich old fucking fuckers. And that's his family too, but he changed the way, his aunt or something changed the way that she spelled her name when she moved to California and founded the separatist artist class, LaBeoufs. The poverty ones. I don't know. Like I said, I watched an interview with him today. He was just babbling away. But he was also he was in like 4 or 5 different places at once. And I was able to kind of keep track of it while he was doing it. And I was like, oh, he's on a bunch of acid, or was, and hasn't come back yet. I think it's what schizophrenia is like, or something like that. But I don't know. The schizophrenia that I've seen the simulator for wasn't like that. I know I'm talking, eh? Why this is not good. He's just sleeping in the fucking luggage store. He's gotta be suicidal, yo. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Yeah, Chaz, it takes a long ass time, buddy. Oh, was it ozone? Yeah, that is a really bullshit word. Holy fuck. I love that he's sleeping in a luggage store. Man. They're gonna call the police on him. No, I'm just rolling in the back room here with my luggage. Hmm. Where's this music coming from? Uh-oh. Get the Narcan. Just starts stabbing him with needles. Front door. He's snoring. So it's gonna be like double F's. A double F Y or I think that's how it's kind of shaping up there. Oh man, I need my headset. Oh. going through the hub. Danger, Will Robinson. Holy shit. Yo, that sounded crazy. Everything's super loud now. Here, let's get chat working again. I gotta hear this. See what Tracy's crying about. Oh, TVS is so loud. The robots are coming. I'm just playing Tracy. You know I don't care what you complain about. You should have seen the bunny today though. It was cute. Super duper cute. Man, this shit's loud over here. They're Asians, it sounds like. There we go. Now the mic's better, right? Was the mic all fucked up for a minute there? Or does it sound, which one sounds better? Oh well, I know which one sounds better. I paid over $100 for one of them. Does it really? That's cool.
It seems the same.
Oh wow. Oh, TTS sounds good in this. It's not all echoey or nothing. Oh, hey buddy. David? David? Uh-oh. 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 LFG. Up you get, homie. Oh, dude. He's so fucked.
Exclamation mark X Pasley.
Like palsy? Or like Paisley? Holy shit. These people freak me out.
Taylor word NGL.
Ah.
Word.
Wake up, yo. Uh-oh. No. Hi, David. It's okay.
Exclamation mark X Pasley.
You guys found me? You guys found me? No, it's okay. I didn't think you guys would find me. Oh, such a good hiding spot. Oh my god. That's everything? Okay, I'm awake. I'm awake. No sleep. I'm not. Oh, if I stay up, can I stay? I stand up. I was just so tired. I don't know what happened. I was just so tired. Whoa.
Exclamation mark X nasal.
Or tracker. Tracker, those bags.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
That blue one right there, I had that blue bag right there. And this purple one. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. I recognize this luggage.
Exclamation mark X audio.
You got some luggage. Take that purple bag too. Take some new stuff. Grab a new one. These guys don't care.
How long you work here? Congratulations, that's a good job.
He should buy something.
Yeah. Buy something. Buy something. Buy something.
I didn't go see. Hey man, you guys win.
Buy a thing. Hurry.
Wasn't that funny? Oh
Buy like a pop or something.
That's a good. How do you spell?
Exclamation mark X spoil.
Can you buy some socks? Oh fuck, it says police on the wall.
I'm allowed down here though.
Buy a pair of socks. Oh, you idiot. Just buy a pair of socks. Oh, they're gonna call the cops. Okay, so the police are on the way, probably.
Exclamation mark X topic.
He did. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Right on, buddy.
3 fair.
Did you see that? Nice one.
Exclamation mark X route.
He's pounding the block already. I guess that's what we're doing today. 10:30 in the morning. Oh, it's noon. It's noon, right? At least it's noon. NYPD all over the place.
Exclamation mark X spear.
You guys rock. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, buy an NYPD sweater.
Exclamation mark X spear.
Cool. That's awesome. New York?
He needs the NYPD hoodie. Whoa, you're eyeballed.
Did I pass my exam? That's green?
Exclamation mark X shear.
How would he ever sleep?
Back-to-back threes LFG.
12 hours, it might be time. Couple decent naps.
Nice.
Exclamation mark X route.
I've been leeching a lot of sleep, guys.
Fully of
I've been leeching sleep. I'm leeching sleep. I'm a leech. I'm a sleep leech. I'm a sleep leech. I'm a sleep leech. Free hotels all around the city.
When was the last
all
time
the
you
free
took a
hotels.
caffeine pill?
I'm all leeching all the free hotels. All the free hotels I sleech.
A lot of baddies out today.
Exclamation mark X steak.
I'm leeching all the free hotels. That's my third hotel. That's my third hotel.
Find a roommate.
That's my third hotel, guys.
Hotels hate this one simple trick.
Hotels
Gotta
hate this
remember
one.
the suitcase.
Guys, if I sleep enough, if I do this enough, if I do this shit enough, I'll not need to go home.
Ooh.
If I fucking sleep
Holy cow.
enough, I won't need to go home. I can stay on the streets. Guys, if I leech enough, I can stay out for a long time.
Exclamation mark X steak.
I sleep everywhere. If I just No, nothing's banned. There's no banned phrases in chat. There's no banned phrases in chat. I told you that. I told you that, man. You gotta stop spamming that. I've answered your question several times. You don't have. Nobody has to stop. Nobody has to stop anything. Stop saying that. Stop spamming this garbage. Stop spamming that. I told you nothing's banned in chat. Nothing's banned in chat.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Nothing's banned in chat.
Hello
There's
there,
no
Mr.
banned phrases.
Diestra. The gentleman talking Chobias.
I told you.
Neither
Yeah,
us
you're just
has back in the
Stop
chat.
spamming
What
those.
is does mean Chobias neither
I told you,
Diestra?
stop spamming. I don't know what they mean. You're gonna have to ask them. You're gonna ask them what they mean. I don't speak for them. I don't speak for them. I don't speak for anyone. I speak for myself. I can't speak for somebody else.
Exclamation mark X pedal.
Stop spamming that, man. I told you, there's no banned phrases in chat. I don't know what it means. You gotta ask the guy that posted it. I didn't post it. You gotta ask the guy that posted it.
What did he write? Oh, giant tiger. Huge tiger, whatever his name is. Remember that guy?
Hit like button thumbs up. Hit like button thumbs up. Green eggs and spam. No spam allowed.
Oh, this ain't gonna work.
Huge tiger has me blocked lol.
You too, hey?
Larissa and Susie over. Talk to God.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're really gonna buy that? You're rich. You can buy. No, you're buying the whole store. You're so rich. Oh my god.
Go to Tracks NYC thing, idiot.
Exclamation mark X Texan.
It's Sunday. Those Jews are at work. Jews don't work on Fridays. The diamond district should be popping right now.
Is winter ever gonna end in New York? Holy fuck!
Is winter ever gonna end in New York? Holy fuck.
What's the plan stand?
Is winter ever gonna end?
Windows shopping.
Oh.
NYC is the only place to be.
Oh, come on. Hey, we got a bird. See him? Got one screenshot there.
50s and 60s degree temps next week. LOL.
Where's he going?
That's nasty.
He's just running on the snow, eh? Oh, there he goes.
Next week, 60-degree temps.
That was interesting. So we got Rufus and a bigger one that's got a lot of gray on her back. Like Grandma Rufus, or like Rufus's mom.
Real life. I don't want to go home, so I sleep in the warehouse. They allowed me to.
I love winter.
They said I was okay.
I wish we had some veggies around here. What kind of vegetables can I, not potatoes. I'll eat the potatoes. Bubble Boots told me to get potatoes and cook them and put them out there. I guess that'll work.
Oh my god. What is that? What's that?
Why are you
What is
showing
that?
me?
She didn't tell me to do it.
Love sleeps where he wants.
That sounds so crazy.
Elimination.
Hold on.
Let's take it.
Bubble Boots didn't tell me to do shit. I was asking her what I could feed them, and she said I could probably feed them potatoes.
Yeah, I paid. Come on, man.
Carrots out for
I
scrubs.
paid.
And then she told me how I could cook them
Enjoy Thanksgiving in a
to
bathroom
feed them to
for
them.
hours and hours on end. Be nicer to the better screamer.
Well, kind of. She said that some other people do it.
So,
Is what she said. I
what's
should
that
be
about?
really clear when I say things
What
from
is
now
that
on.
about?
I apologize. So she told me a story about somebody else that had bird feeders and was putting cooked potatoes in them.
Give me a break.
Is how it went.
Come on.
It's really straightforward.
If I leave now, am I okay? Give me a break.
Exclamation mark XD cat.
Come on, man. No, it's not too late. Wait, it's not too late. No, it's not. But this isn't my car, so I don't give a fuck. I'm trolling you. You got trolled. You got trolled.
You went to Plant Rock, that's a part of the school.
This is a violation, police.
Oh,
A violation of
You need a punch,
the
Rude?
who knew the CCP in NYC.
What do you think of the cookie? Good.
Tell him you are a sovereign citizen.
Sounds
James
like
cringed
you want
gets
to
beat
get
up by
down.
an old lady and he can't leave his bathroom.
You want me to make your ham and cheese and egg wrap? Yeah? Okay. I'll get on those. What in the hell? B-E.
No breakfast.
Oh.
I hate breakfast.
Oh. I think we had this one before.
How was that breakfast menu? Breakfast menu? Let's go.
Mandanola.
Is this it? This is what we need? This is what we need? What do we need? What should we buy?
It's not C. C. What is it? The bat? No.
What's the best thing to buy here?
Go for it, I'm stumped.
No.
Yeah, me too. Me too, so. Yeah. Come on. I showed you. Come on, man. What do you want? You can't just do that. You can't just walk in here and walk out. Are you fucking kidding me? What's wrong with these guys? Did you see what these guys just did? They came in when they came out.
His palms are sweaty.
That's
Knees
bullshit.
weak, arms are heavy.
At Mustache Music.
Oh,
Walk with them.
you got it last time. I thought it was HECATE before. I bet you. And you got it with like.
Customers away.
Oh fuck.
Don't scare the tourists. They're afraid of Americans.
Huge shout. This is Samson. Will be out soon. Amazon just dropped off my new bra.
Whoa. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up? What's up? You me? How can I help you? Hey, where'd you go? Hey, where'd you go? Give me. Are you upstairs? Thank you. Help me out. Can you help me out? Hey. Hey, what happened? What happened?
Bigot.
You me. Uy. 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 I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to get out, man. Come on. Yeah, what's up? Hello. You closing the door?
At noon?
How can I help you? Okay, how can I help you? I have to leave? Okay, can you help me out? Can you help me out? I have a hard time getting out. I'm old. You can't help me? Okay. Oh. Hey, thank you, dude. Thank you. What should I do? You're closing? Close that early? It's only, what time is it? You're closing already? What? I thought you just opened. Wait, they're closed, guys. They're closed. The Soho store. Yeah, are you closed?
What's up, Tiger?
What's up, Tiger?
So we all have to leave. Are they gonna leave too? They're leaving?
Az was asking what's up.
You got work here.
Nothing?
Yeah.
Or what?
They work here, don't work here. You're caught. Why lie? You don't have to lie. Dude, it's okay. You don't have to. Well, why did they leave? What time is it? I have 5 minutes. Come on, give me 5 minutes. You said 5 more minutes. What? I thought.
Exclamation mark Xemit.
You guys are caffeine? You guys are caffeine? You guys are caffeine?
Okay, come over here. I want you to help me.
Are you
Sit on the couch.
serious?
Okay?
They don't work at McDonald's. They think
Okay.
it's-
Do you see this up here? You see this game here? Okay. So what we do is that, remember the word guessing game that I was playing on YouTube before called Word Hurdle? You remember that one? Daily Hurdle word thing? Yeah? Okay, so do you remember how to play
Begat?
it?
What the hell is begat?
Okay, watch. So you know lots of words, right? Okay. So what we're trying to do is figure out what word is kind of hidden here, okay? So this will be maybe an easy one.
Exclamation mark X
Right
cable.
Are you gonna pay attention or no? No. Okay, that's okay. Okay, go play then. Thanks.
Begat is the archaic past tense of the verb beget, primarily meaning to father, sire, or procreate,
begat?
often used in biblical genealogies to indicate direct offspring.
Oh, I should have realized that was even. That's a one.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Word in Hell Awaits by Slayer.
At least he's honest.
Discrimination. He's deaf getting arrested today. At Kelly Rodriguez.
That was definitely a hate word, lol.
Gay dude in the back is calling cops.
Exclamation mark X tiger.
You're gonna need more eggs, buddy. Egg? Is that?
The dirt. Run cup collars. Why do haters love to come in here?
We're gonna need a bunch of eggs.
Bound shot.
Dump
Sir,
shot?
I am from Microsoft. Call the cops. He's closing the dirt.
I've got definitions
That's bullshit.
for words that
This is
words that
conspiracy
do not
of
won't ever exist in human language.
Do you know who the screamer is? He's famous. Go back to jail. This is conspiracy of obstruction.
Is this the meetup point for it? Is this where
Go
you
back
meet?
to jail. This is conspiracy of obstruction of business.
Oh no. No.
Exclamation mark X cable.
Conspiracy of obstruction of business. LOL.
In America, we have freedom of photography.
What's gonna get worse?
That's a lot. What law is that?
Go back to jail.
What law is that?
This is conspiracy of
Exactly.
obstruction of business. W Press. Go back to jail. Go back to jail. This is conspiracy of obstruction of business. Scrubby baby. Go back to jail. This is conspiracy of
Exclamation mark X paste.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Go back to jail. This is conspiracy of obstruction of business.
I got you, open container.
At Huge Tiger. KO for being targeted.
Open container. I'm just kidding, man. We love you. What's up?
USA.
You chilling? Wait, can I get my container too?
Throw out genuine customers.
Let's have 2 containers. 2 is better than 1. 2 containers is better than 1.
He got kicked out.
Yeah. Alright, let me get mine.
Those viewers from YouTuber Dead
I'm allowed to join? Can I join the drink? Cheers me. Wanna cheers? Wanna cheers me? I'm Irish too. Are you Irish? You look Irish, dude.
Any advice but
Okay, so you're a little bit Irish at least. Hey.
Smoking is something I'm
It's almost St. Patrick's Day, bro. Hey, man. God bless. Hey man, I'm Scott too. I'm part Scott, part Irish. Yeah, we love our motherfuckers. We rep our people. Okay, so we rep our own backs. Okay,
We
so
love
let's bring some
motherfuckers.
fucking shit. I agree with you.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
At Manchester 1972,
how's it hanging, man?
unclog your bathtub.
This is awesome, dude. I'm live.
Hey, it's New York Eric.
I got the Russian shit. I got the Russian shit. You want to hit it? I love the Persian. You got bags. Yeah, mine's in the bag too. Mine's in the bag.
What's up, buddy? Having a good time there, eh? That's great.
It's in the bag, guys. Okay, let me see it.
That's it's Matka.
As long as you're happy, man.
I do this all day long.
As long as you're happy, I'm super happy.
Brother,
That's it's Matka.
yeah, I was just saying, I was just at Budo yesterday. For drinking a little alcohol.
I was sitting over there underneath the canopy.
Yeah.
This is like 3 years ago. They pulled like 6 cops and arrested me.
For drinking some
Because
alcohol.
I didn't have a bag.
For having a beer?
I didn't have a bag of my beer.
Well, I had a bag.
I didn't have a bag.
I got a bag.
They arrested me and took me downtown.
I got a bag. Thank you. You're looking out for good looks.
This guy is cool. What is God's thing?
I got it for the. I put it in. You want my hookah?
You're messing
How
up.
much you want? Tell me when. Tell me when. That sounds like enough. That's a good drink. Hey man, we hook up like stuff on this shit. Hey man, it's what we do. I'm a community service.
Exclamation mark X hash.
Dude, it's so much like 3 weeks ago. It was like a negative.
What's up?
Get rid of that. He's a law-abiding
And then Tuesday.
What's going on?
Shut up and drink some liquor.
So,
Dude, I get cops all the time on me. Dude, I just got out of jail yesterday. I just got out of jail yesterday, bro. I know. Good looks, good looks. You want to smoke a cigarette? We should smoke a cigarette. Put the body in the bag. You want to smoke? Do you smoke? I think I got some cigarettes.
Pour him some drink in his beer, mate. 2 kindred spirits.
Hey,
Ask him where he was in the storm.
where were you during the storm, man?
Bro is so generous.
This is my battery pack for my charger because I'm a cinematographer.
LOL.
Don't touch it. I got it. I'm putting it right up there.
UNC has
It's a battery
no
pack.
Rub his foot and like joy.
This is a battery. Dude, it's
I'm not going to take it, dude.
Please don't take it though, because I get my shit stolen all the time. It's just a battery. Battery pack. Batteries.
Just because you use your
one of those buddies. So
No one? No one?
use your phone that much.
It's called a battery pack.
you excited about breakfast? Yeah.
Yeah, it's heavy. It's a pain in the ass. You don't care. I do care, but I have to do it. But my art, I'm an artist. Is what I had to do. I have to have it. It's not so bad in the backpack.
You like Trump.
No, I don't like nobody.
And I think they should set it on fire and get him
I think the whole politics is crap. I want a revolution. I'm looking for revolution. I'm sick of this shit. This 1% shit.
Exclamation mark XWRDGN.
1% is fucking. They shit on us.
Bro is sitting all over trash.
You got a light? You got a light? It's bullshit out here, you know?
Sick of it.
This shit's been going on way too long, you know? The 1%, They control the wealth. We sit out here, we starve on the streets while they live in luxury, fucking buy yachts and Lamborghinis. It's like bullshit. How you buying Lamborghinis while people are starving?
All of a sudden growth doesn't make fun.
I think we're gonna make it. Hey man, it always happens. Every society eventually they have a revolution. We're gonna have a revolution one day. It's just a matter of time, dude.
Watch the feet.
It's a historical fact. Every society ever has had a revolution. We will have our revolution one day, and the people are gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna make it right. Because the people are fed up with this shit. I'm sick of seeing people walking down here with $5,000 bags while people can't eat a fucking $2 meal. I'm sick of that shit. I'm really sick of it. It's just been going on way too long. Yeah, I love that. But it charges slow. Yeah, that's good. I like that. And that's why buses should be free.
Exclamation mark exclamation.
Some people are just trying to survive out there. So what are you homeless out here or what? How long you been on the streets? You on the streets?
I'm deaf, man. I'm deaf.
You're deaf?
Yeah, I'm deaf. I had an accident in 2000, 25 years ago.
Oh my
I get like 250 trillion every month.
I wish.
SSD.
Guys, fucking.
So the story's been on the streets how long?
I get arrested like I was on the front page of the New York Post yesterday.
What, 7? What happened then?
They tried to get me, they were like, you're harassing people, talking to people on the street.
Exclamation mark exclamation.
They tried me with a hate crime, a felony. I tried with felonies, I got court cases. Got a whole bunch of felonies.
Being on the streets all through COVID is no joke.
Exclamation mark high stall.
I just caught the tail end of COVID when I went out on the streets. Another probably ill-advised suicide attempt did not work, yo. Got COVID 3 times while I was out there.
First American Pope. We got our first American Pope now. Yeah, the Pope's American. Chicago. Yeah, he's from Chile and also Chicago. Yeah. I like the Pope. I think he's a good guy. Really?
You good?
I like the new Pope. I like Pope Francis.
I like the new Pope.
I'm so sorry what happened to him. I think Pope Francis is a great Pope.
I like the new Pope.
Really good Pope. He said we can't change the world until we're willing to give the people who cannot repay us. And I agree with that. I said we have to give the people who cannot.
Exclamation mark X Macy.
It's not about getting something. Every time when you're interacting with the community, it's not about getting something. Sometimes you just have to give, and that's okay. And that's good. That's a good thing to give. If you have excess, you should give.
Poor wifey, eh? Deserves us. Poor wifey. Poor us.
He was a good Pope. I think he was a great Pope.
Mess.
I like John Paul. I like Pope Francis.
Sob.
All these popes.
Fuck the care.
Had a lot of good. I didn't
I don't like people anyway.
Exclamation mark X audio.
I
Exclamation mark X stuns.
But I like how they pull. I think we got a good pull. I think we got a good pull tonight. That's how we're gonna lead the people the right way. I follow the pull. I love the pull. You want caffeine? You want some caffeine? I got caffeine, bro. I'm gonna take a caffeine.
Exclamation mark X dummy.
You want some caffeine? Some caffeine? 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 You want some? Caffeine. I'll take it. That's how I got my PhD at Columbia. All through caffeine. Caffeine is what made it possible. Yeah, to me in the bag. I went to mass today. Did you go to mass?
You gotta speak loud.
Sunday mass. At St. Patrick's all day long. All day long at St. Patrick's.
Caffeine free.
47th and 7th, I think. I go to St. Patrick's. I went to mass today. I had a good time. You should go to St. Patrick's if you're Irish. That's a good place to go. I was at mass today. I fell asleep in mass, dude. I was blacked out. I was too drunk. I went in there drunk as a dog. You smoke quick, bro. How was it? Good? Alright, dude, I'm out. I gotta leave. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Nice to meet you, bro. I'm Scrubs. That's Scrub. Adios.
Serve wine and crackers at mass.
Exclamation mark X dusky.
You can't do that. Is that normal? What shape is that? Oh yeah. That's Scrub.
Normal for you. What shape is that?
Shit's out. I gotta light it. What the fuck? How'd it go out? It was lit at 2 seconds ago.
Why don't you open with hello? What's the craziest thing you've seen in New York? I'm live with 2,000 people.
Because I would be a lie. I'm not here to lie. I don't want to misrepresent myself. That's bullshit. I just got body, cigs, and fucking smoke. I just got body, cigs, and smoke. I'm good.
Scrubs looking real grunge today.
Oh man.
Funny when you started the conversation with no thank you, so they couldn't say it first. Scrubs is the Kurt Cobain of IRL.
Exclamation mark X Doopy.
My mom
Fuge.
was such a bad cook. God love her. Should have been a vegetarian.
At John Cena, I agree.
Sniffing out next week's spot. Tira.
Where's this spot? Where's
Scrubs
this?
is the Moses of IRL. Scrubs is the Jeffrey Dahmer of business.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Johnny Carson.
Dude. Do you know who Jeffrey Dahmer is?
Scrubs.
Have you ever heard of Jeffrey Dahmer?
IRL shit.
Have you heard of Jeffrey Dahmer? He's a fucking serial killer.
Something why that Fauci crump boning.
Exclamation mark Gamble 500 million. I can't see him. Lala lala.
Village people of IRL.
Rolled 85. At T_he_Kelly won 30 billion points and now has 1,047,381,676,164 points.
Ex-Donalds. Oh my goodness.
As.
Scrubs is the John Wayne Gacy of IRL.
Frick yeah.
Heard of Jeffrey Dahmer is such a strong opener. Scrubs is the IRL or IRL. Scrubs is the Wayne Gacy.
That was funny.
Scrubs is IRL.
Big Mac.
Scrubs is the new leader of Iran.
One Big Mac, please.
Scrubs is the
Plus
son of
one
Sam IRL.
Mr. Dear Scrubs is the chubbiest leader of
I told you, I already told you, there's no banned phrases in chat.
I'm
I
watching
told
on my
you that.
75-inch TV.
Stop
so
spamming that
everything appears a
garbage.
bit jerky with no selfie stick. Why? Scrubs is the Michael Jordan of IRL. Scrubs is the one Sonic of IRL. Scrubs is the Joseph Mengele of IRL. There we go, made it to NCDS within 12 hours. Get the new Archburger.
No, the Archburger, I don't like the ingredients.
Scrubs is the
I'm going to Walmart up.
Scrubs is the Lee Harvey Oswald of IRL.
No.
Why you call this nigger?
Scrubs is the Caitlyn Jenner of IRL.
Stop spamming the same time.
Scrubs is the Ted Bundy of IRL. Go get a fat burrito. Scrubs is the meth Jesus of IRL. Scrubs is the Zaddy Zabit of IRL.
The next Jesus.
Scrubs is the Donald Trump of IRL.
Scrubs is the chubby knitters of IRL.
You guys suck.
Scrubs is the Tom Green of IRL. Scrubs is the Ronald McDonald of IRL. LOL at whoever said Wayne Brady. Scrubs is the Susie Smalls of IRL. Scrubs is the sensitive baby of IRL.
You guys suck.
Scrubs is the facet of IRL.
Wow, okay, TDS is off now.
Scrubs is the Big Buford of IRL. Scrubs is the apartheid of IRL. At Sewershine 6073. Alright, I'll give you that one. I giggle. Scrubs is the Mr. Rogers of IRL.
Excuse me?
Scrubs is the voice of reason. Turn off TDS.
You going to Walmart? That's pretty sexy.
Samson of
Wait,
IRL.
ready for it? Wait, ready for it? What'd
Scrubs
you
is
get?
upset.
What?
LOL,
Combo.
he's getting annoyed. Enough.
That's awesome.
He didn't like that one.
I like that. Oh, you just want
Good
to
job.
talk to me.
Now you made Scrubs upset.
No.
Scrubs ignore the haters. Chat wins again. Don't diss the guy. He bleeds for his art. Scrubs is the clavicular of IRM.
I'm better than clavicular.
Scrubs is the upset of IRM. Scrubs is the Larissa of IRM. Scrubs is the savior of IRM. LOL.
She's so pretty.
I thought she was a little person at first. Do you have an advantage now?
No, because I locked on my
Body
phone.
test.
I used to have it till I got my phone.
Scrubs is the dandy of IRM. Can I talk about my bowel movements again?
You can talk about whatever you want.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Scrubs is the ice Poseidon of IRM. Scrubs is the young James Ward of IRM. Scrubs is the heavy knitters of IRM. Scrubs is the rooster.
Here you go. Here we go, I got a good one.
You love this bathroom. Scrubs is the stop speeding of IRM.
I'm sorry, Kelly. Good luck.
Oh wait, hold on.
Looked like I was pretty thin and potato chip. Who's the before Mandana said it was? If you can hear me about this boy, I need to call an ambulance.
Oh, fuck! Help me, please! I have fallen and can't get up. Please save me!
These eyes cry every night for you.
I can't get up, please. I've fallen and can't get up. Please save me.
Trying to hit him in the fields. Low hanging fruit on Scrubs here. Oh, this is a terrible place to sleep, stupid. Too funny. Oh man. Oh man. You can't. I tried this for about 3 weeks. He has a home 15 minutes away. Chuck fuck. That's funny as hell. Oh, I know, right? Just he has. LOL, take me home. This is the best song ever to play to get homeless people to leave. Ew. What does that mean? I'm all fucked up with what I just read there. Uh-oh. Jig is up. Oh no. Oh no. He was just in a hurry. Nah, no, no. He dried pee on his hands. Stop that guy. All he did was turn the fucking dryer on. What a weirdo. Wash your fucking hands. I give people shit for not washing their hands on live stream all the time. Just wash your fucking hands. People count. They know. I do. That's why it always bugs me when Melissa's like, I'm going pee. She's back in like 13 seconds. Like, okay. Really? You didn't have to go pee that bad. So, let's see. Was there... Whoa. How about I stop and collect my thoughts first before we start going down this road of hate? Alright. Gonna go Google Chrome, because that's the browser I'm gonna use right now. Boy, I hope there's no client-side fucking hack for that one. Like, here, come with me. Come. As soon as I open up this thing, what's it called? A WebSocket? Yeah. Pop Google open, WebSocket flies open. I don't even check my ports anymore. I just assume my firewall does something. There's like 85 other fucking computers on this network. I don't know how you're gonna find me. And why me? You just go find somebody else, bro. Iranian missiles attacked Dubai International Airport, leading to flight cancellations, airspace closures. Iran making a huge mistake by striking one of the world's richest economies. Dubai may respond. If Dubai responds, you're gonna get hit with diamond encrusted gold missiles, idiot. You better catch the ones in that don't blow up. Air Defense System sent missile over Dubai. Yeah, oh man. You're shooting missiles at princes? Bro? Are you insane? Why is Iran going all nutso? Destroyed an oil tanker. They're just like, boop, boop, boop. Fire off everything. We're gonna hurt everybody. Uh-oh. 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 The bathroom door like creaked open. Oh, no rewind? No rewind? No way. All live. No rewind, yo.
Hey dude, you gotta wake up. You got 2 seconds.
Or what?
There you go. You gotta go. No, you can't chill here. It's not the place. You got posted when? In here? You can't stay or no? What time? 3 hours ago? What time was that? You're not bleeding right now? Okay, we can take that over, but you gotta walk outside. Look at this. Okay, well, we gotta go anyway, so we're gonna go outside, right? You want an ambulance? You sure? Because you say you guys have a unit call an ambulance. Grab your stuff and let's start walking outside. Because they don't want you here no more. You're stressed out. You want medicine. Everybody was concerned. What did you do with that? Okay, well, how about that you blacked out? Grab your stuff. Grab your phone. We're gonna take a look over you if that's what you want, but we're doing it outside. Grab your stuff and let's go downstairs.
I bought my dog. Can I get my food? Can I get my food though? Can I get my food? Can I get my food? I ordered Big Mac.
What time was that? You've been passed out for a while.
No, I just running now. Let me get my food first.
If you ordered,
I did order.
you got your receipt?
Yeah, I got my receipt.
It's been a while. You've been passed out for a while.
No, it's in there. I'm sure.
I'm not gonna ask again.
Dude, I'm sorry. Here's my receipt right here. I bought a receipt. I bought food here. I blacked out because I got a concussion. Oh man, why's it gotta be like this? Nobody ever asked me to
No. We know we were here. Haha.
Dude, they said I could use the bathroom first. They said I could use the bathroom first. No, I don't want to report. I don't want nobody in trouble. No, I don't want nobody in trouble. Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you for your service.
Bro, his service is fucking with you. Free pop though. Cheapest hotel room in New York City. Oh, it was dusky? Hey, you did. What? See? I don't like that either. It fucks me like that. Fuck me. You gotta fight rats. Haha. Denali feather. Whatever the fuck's up with this guy. Yeah, at least he's got a lawsuit. Go to CBS News. Go to the news.
I'm sorry, dude. Thank you, dude.
A dying artist.
We don't want an ambulance. We want charges pressed on the person who assaulted him. I can't breathe. OMG.
Man, what the hell?
The cops, just get the fuck out, guy. Ask her what shape that is. Blacked out LOL. Admitted to drinking. Scrubs, just get up and quit talking. We want justice. This hate crime cannot stand in Mandamus, NYC. But I got punched in the face.
Huh.
He's incriminating himself. That was his favorite McDonald's bathroom too.
You have to take out a mortgage, skip 5 guys.
LOL. Ha 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 ha. Fuck that Yui can record police. LOL. Pause the stream, BTW. Pause your stream. Chill out, lady. We get it, you're tough. Big Mac attack. LOL. He never got his food. I thought he said it on the diaper changing station. Joe Meng, get out of here. Why? My food. What shape is that, honey? Like they have something to prove. The McNapper. Art love this for us. Why? Scrubs, calm down, don't say anything. NYPD babysitting him, LOL. His record for average time on being able to sleep in a bathroom is about 10 minutes, LOL. SMH. Bot have a lot to prove. They threw his food out, feedback. He never asked he was speaking in Somali. LMFAO. Back to jail. Do not pass go. Ask if they recognize you from the article.
Oh no.
The security was speaking in Somali. He never asked you to leave.
Oh man.
6777 777 7777 6777 777 7777 6777 777 7777. He should really find a McDonald's or a place. At Huge Tiger, KO for BV She's Beach.
So every time it says 6-7, I'm gonna type 6-7 again. And it should double up, right?
LOL. Actually, hood food. Run, brother.
Oh my god, what picture is that?
Just run.
What? Are you serious? You can't do
Just
that.
go. Just barged in bathroom. Could have been on toilet.
Fuck.
Annoying lady yelling. Damn. Hoopsie doodles. Scrubs always wins. Scrubs.
That takes a picture? Are you the girl that takes the
I
picture?
really do not care, wow.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
Ouch.
Yo.
Yeah.
Wait, what shape
No,
is
it's gonna be
that?
black.
What shape is that?
It's black.
And was
Oh, she's not black. Whoa.
What shape is that?
Whoa.
What shape is
She's a kid. Don't do it.
He got 3 wanted lovers.
Too young.
Hot get further away. The funny thing was a chick found him first.
You have to
I
go
called
here.
the cops.
Dude, did you lose your drink too?
Haha.
Did you lose your drink too?
I called the cops.
That's a kid. What are you doing?
I called the cops. Try loser.
Me too.
Haha.
Oh my god, twinsies.
I called the cops.
Also civilian.
13.
Neck tattoo?
Haha.
Neck tattoo?
I called the
That's
cops.
hot.
Try
You
loser.
look good.
Haha.
Girl, you can't do that.
I called the
You can't
cops.
just walk off like
Try
that.
loser. Haha.
I'm on the phone too. Look, I got
How did they
hundreds
know?
of people watching this. So,
The next time I don't know
I'm
how
here with
lucky
this.
you will be
I'm a
pushing
live
your luck.
streamer. So who
At
are
a
you?
smoke_something WTF did you eat?
I know. You work here?
You going back to jail.
Get the
I
fuck
called
out.
the cops.
You shouldn't be working. You should be fucking. Everything should be paid for.
You going back to
that
jail.
good?
I called the
Get the
cops.
fuck out of here.
Try loser.
I mean it though.
You
Fuck
going
the
back to
stream.
jail. I called the cops. going back to jail.
You ditching me?
I called the cops. Try losing.
That's okay. You can ditch me. Hey, man, that's okay.
You going
Hey,
back
man,
to
I can
jail.
take an L.
I called the
take L's
cops.
all day.
Try loser.
You from here? You from here?
You didn't call anything.
Yeah. Me too. I live up east side.
The
Where do you
creepy
live?
and the cookie the all together
Where you
spooky
from?
no. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, you got a man?
Wow.
That sucks for me. That's
What's the
so
difference?
unfortunate. Oh, bad luck. Okay,
Marinated
listen,
Big
have a
Mac.
good day, okay? You're very beautiful. Bye.
Yes, I did. Try you going back to jail. I called the cops. Try loser. Ha ha. Yes, I did. Try you going back to jail. I called the cops. Try loser. Ha ha. Yes, I did. Try you going back to jail. I called the cops.
Dude.
Try loser. Ha ha.
Dude, what shape is that? What shape is
Go
that?
back, get a
What
refill.
shape is that?
I don't know why you didn't grab one.
What shape is that?
At least you got some.
Let's do a piece of this one.
Up to you. What shape is that? I love Taco Bell.
I was thinking SATOR,
I called the cops.
Taco Bell.
Try loser.
but it's not an O.
Ha ha.
So SATYR?
Pretending to
Yeah,
be
that's
anything
like
you
a
can.
Greek word though.
Damn it. Throw that away, yet who knows if they did anything to it.
Whoa.
LMAO, this guy is the worst. Refill.
Yeah, it's a Greek word.
Looks like you did a bad job, Dini.
Dude.
I didn't expect that to be. That's not English. I don't think that's got an English definition.
Yeah.
Dude, I had
Hold
a
up.
live stream and I dropped it. I
Big
don't know,
Mac
it
attack.
fucking dropped. Can I
Because
get
if that, what if it's just a mix? What if it doesn't have to be a word? That wouldn't that be a mess?
Come on, man. I owed it. I dropped it.
Yeah, they're from Greek mythology. They're spirits.
I don't know. Can I get a water?
They used to like fuck with Dionysus and
We
shit.
are doing big things here.
Who are okay?
Okay.
Yeah, drunken little bastards.
Yep, bro, get a refill.
They're what are those guys called? Like
Tacos.
Pan, but not same.
At Denali
Pan is
Full bum tactics on top.
the same thing Puck is.
Oh my god.
Big Mac.
I can't remember what they call them. Imps, I think. Yeah. Well, not really. It wasn't really. It took me a while to even think about it. I guess it's a word in English too. It appears to be. I just. You heard? I was like, that's not an English word. What the fuck? I guess it is. They do use it. It's Lenny. Iran has named Al-Reza Arafi as their new supreme leader. Dun, 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 dun. What's happening? Oh, it's a Dyson hair wand. Oh. Ew. What's happening?
No spam, please. Because I'm sending everybody out here. Stop spamming. It's annoying as fuck. That's annoying as fuck.
Wow, they really put 40 virgins in this picture. That's weird. And they're actually like bragging about it. What's going on? Oh, terrorism linked to shooting outside a bar in Austin. That's I'm looking to see like where's all the terrorism that's happening today, because there should be, there shouldn't be. I'm not saying there should be terrorism, but there will more than likely be terrorism that happens in the next couple of days. We're fucking with Iran. World War III, everybody's saying. Yeah, right. Mahdi went to Israel. Next day, Indian ministry. This guy's name is Mahdi? Dude, yo. What? Yo.
Where's the code? This one, get the password. Go ask them for the password. This one, nobody's in this one. I don't know the password. I'm waiting for the guy that knows the password. Somebody's in that. Somebody's in that one. This one's empty. This one's empty. Somebody's in this one. Somebody's in this one. This one's empty. If you got the code, you can go on this one. You gotta go on the code book. I don't know. There's a code to the door. I don't know. You gotta. If you know the code, you can go in this one. This one's nobody's in this one right now. Yeah, that's what these numbers are for. I don't have it. I'm waiting for the guys to come out so I can go on these ones. I'm just using it. I don't know the code. I'm waiting for them to come out, then I just go in. I don't need a code if they come out. I'm nobody. I'm just a random guy. No, I don't walk in. I'm just a random guy. I don't walk in. If you know the code, you can get. Let's go. You want to go ask? Want me to get you in here? You need to use it quick? Alright, let's go. Let's go. Two, what's the code to the bathroom? Two, what's the code to the bathroom? 0421? What's the code? No, they're waiting for it. They ordered it. They did order. They did order, though. No, I'm asking for... I tried. I'm sorry.
He's got terrible grifting skills.
Okay. Oh, good job. Okay, go ahead. I'll go. Dude, go in. Are you going in? Don't let that close, man.
Really, he's got to get his feet out, like feet back under him for a minute.
Dude, wait, where are you guys from? I'm friendly though.
If he's actually homeless, if he's got nowhere that he can sleep,
Okay, so everyone's got somebody in. So once they
if he's got somewhere he can sleep, he should go there. If he's got nowhere he can sleep, he should go to the Salvation Army. As a matter of fact, the Salvation Army in New York is world renowned.
You want to go next? You need to go with your bed? Okay, wait for no, this is all men. This is all unisex. It's all unisex. Anybody can go in. This is you. This is your turn. It's your turn. I'll go after you. I'm next. I'm next up. You okay? I'm next up. I gotta let like 10 people go in front of me. Let me go next. I know. Let me go next though. I gotta go next though, because I gave it like 10 people in front of me. Do you know the code? No. Okay, you don't need it, because they just come out. Who cares? It's not really funny, that's just Denmark, they said they're from Denmark, dude. They're that tall in Denmark? I didn't know that. You guys are tall as fuck in Denmark. Hey. Alright. If you didn't warm your hands up, you warm your hands up here.
Oh yeah. Why is he not? Why doesn't he just go home then? That's crazy. He's doing what I was doing, except I didn't have a home. And then when I did have a home, I still did this. Shrub. I don't want no shrubs. Shrub is a topiary that can't get no. I don't know what. No. Yeah, scrub would have been good. Have you seen any birds fly by on this little angle yet? It's pretty good continuity.
You let it close, girl. You just let me in. What the fuck, man? Girl, you were supposed to let me in. I drink Coca-Cola. Vodka. Come on, man. You're supposed to let me in. Let's get that fucking cold, man. Let's go in this room together. Me and you in this booth. I don't work nowhere. I have no job. I'm an artist. This is my job. This is my job right here. Dude. Girl, you were supposed to let me in. You closed it. What's the code? I know. That's why you don't close it, man.
Okay. Do you remember which bot it is that has it? The Streamlabs?
Dude, what's the code? Dude, what's the code to the bathroom? What's the code to the bathroom? Ask them. Go ask them for me. Please, dude.
Okay. Okay, this one shows hours.
Wow.
Oh, check. Be on YouTube, you mean? Okay, I'll take a look. I know YouTube has a messages count that I think I can look at. Let's see. User management, maybe. No. Settings. What?
What's the code to the bathroom? Get the code. Get the code, dude.
7,389 messages today. Holy shit.
Dude, please get the code to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's Nightbot. Holy cow.
Ask for the code, please, man. Come on, man. Help a community out. Come on, I'm just trying to use the bathroom, man. Ask the code. What? But I respect you, though.
We're the two regulars on here.
What's the code? Dude, what's the code? Oh. Dude, what's the code to this bathroom? I can't get in. 1501, thank you.
Logs. That must be. I'll check Botrix. Ha! I can see our messages right in this log, by the way. So, for future reference, Nightbot has a log of everything that was written in chat, whether or not people delete it.
Somebody's in there. Somebody's in that one. Dude, I just walked in on somebody.
Dun dun dun.
Is that okay? Is that okay?
Crazy, hey?
This is bullshit.
I didn't know that until just right now. I always suspected there was a way to do it, though.
1501. Somebody's in there. Somebody's in on it.
So maybe Botrix. Loyalty on Botrix. Let's see. Yeah. So Noisy's got 9 million points. Let me see this.
I'll be right out.
This is level. Sub users? I don't know what that is. Okay. Not on Botrix either. Who's the other one? Okay, we got Botrix, Nightbot, Streamlabs. PowerChat doesn't have a bot, right? Botrix, Nightbot. Maybe it's under these Nightbot logs. This is pretty impressive. Top chatters as 2258, Old Boots 1595, Streamlabs 1209, me 1126, Botrix 1079. That's top chatters. With Faye's got 229 or something. I can't actually believe she's got 228 messages in here. I thought more like 2 or 3 over last week. You listed number 110. Okay, yeah, that's this here on Nightbot then. Nightbot, regulars, or not regulars, commands, no, dashboard. Yeah, just on the dashboard. It's got a bunch of this stuff here. Top chatters. Lori's kind of on here. Tony. That pine tree dude. Yeah, that is pretty wild. Power chat got a thing too? It might have saved. Maybe. No, not really. There's not really games in Power Chat, hey? That's good. We got a couple of kick followers. Psychosis with a big $0 subscription. Woo! Test user sent $50. That was a nice one. What a nice guy. It's wild too. Me and this young man should be getting ready to go to the wherever we're going. Is he sleeping in another place? Fuck, what an idiot. Oh shit. The store? Loyalty maybe? Oh! Oh! I don't know what this is. Holy shit. Oh, it was this one. They weren't listed. I had to figure it out. I can list them by hours. So, Botrix, Bubble Boots, Melissa, you, Tracy, Aussie Girl, me, Shailene, two Shailene's. Shailene's got, oh, if I add the two Shailene's together, she's got Aussie Girl beat. How about that? But then we're gonna have to take Bubble Boots and add Latoya. Whatever. There's a line there. You know? Modules. What modules? Traveler, Tice, minigame, Campbell, media share, slots, duel, emote pyramid, emote combo. No, none of those. Chatbots, what's that do? Nah, nothing listed here. Whatever game pulse is, I want to try that out. What did I just say? Ah, fuck. Probably idiotic. It must have been that thing. 'Cause that's literally appears to be it. We'll see what. Why are you screaming it then? Well, knock it off then. Or I'm gonna knock you out. Yeah. Coming. I'm gonna knock you out. Yeah. That's what's coming. It is. You wanna bet? You wanna run? You better run. Why? Who do you think that, what? Oh, leaderboard, what is this? What are you doing?
I don't know.
Buddy. I don't know. Eating cookies? You playing with a ghost?
No. I'm using
Uh-oh.
the bathroom
other ones?
So funny. This might be more interesting.
The other one's for an hour.
Get ready to go?
What about the other one? That's bullshit. Yeah, I'm in here. Dude, somebody was...
Get this.
Woo!
Who did that? Was that you? Was that you? Yeah, that was me. So don't be a fucking retard. No one's trying you, man. I don't care how drunk you are, dude. Fucking retard. I'm not trying you. No one cares how stupid you are, man.
Was it Rover?
Keep walking, retard. No one cares how stupid you are, man. What the fuck are you doing, man? Hey, what are you doing, man? Don't ever do that again, man. Don't ever do that again. Alright? Don't do that again. Ever. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Who the fuck are you talking to, man? Who are you talking to, man? Stop. You're too fucking drunk.
Haha.
What's wrong with you, man? Henry. Stop, man. Lock in, dude. Stop. Stop and lock in, dude. Okay. I don't care what's going on in your life. Stop acting like a bitch. No one's trying you. Stop. Sit there and do nothing. Fuck off, dude. God. Useless retard. I don't care, man. I don't care. I love you. I love you too, man, but you're too drunk. Fuck off me. Give me server. Dude, Nate, get this. Give me server for a sound wave. Bro, get this retard. Stop, man.
Holy.
Get off me, man.
He's fucked up, dude.
Man.
Oh.
Dead ass beat his ass, dude. God. Dead ass. Fuck Henry.
That guy can't hit worth shit. You see those little pussy hits? No, one of that. He's punching, teeing off on the guy's head for nothing though. He knocks on his grandma's door harder.
Henry, I'm never taking you out anywhere ever again, bro. Bro, what do you mean you're fine? Stop, Henry. Stop, bro. You're too drunk, bro. Stop. Lock in. Henry, lock in. Lock in. Henry, lock in.
He called me a retard.
Lock in. Henry, lock. Look at me. Lock in. Okay. What are you doing? Yeah. Get him home, man. Christ. What the fuck are you doing, man? Suck acid fighting, dude. Bro, what do you mean, dog? Like, bro,
He doesn't suck ass. That guy didn't do shit to him, dude.
Henry, look at how drunk you are, man. Henry, look at how drunk you are, man. Lock in, Henry. Look at me. Henry, lock in. Henry, lock in. Henry, look at me. Lock in, bro. Lock in. Stop, Henry. Lock in, bro. Come on, dude. Stop, Henry. Ow. Ow. Sorry, ladies. How you guys doing? What do you mean don't go that way? That's why we're going that way. Yeah, I'm Jewish. Yeah. I'm a famous streamer who's Jewish. We're okay. I'll tell you, I'm all in this shit. She's single or what?
What do they call? What do you call that? It's a shooting. What do you call that shooting?
I call that a shooting my shot. My name's Aaron. Nice to meet you. You like that one? Woo! Let's go, boys. Come on.
We're going to a shooting?
Bro, you weak motherfuckers be drunk. Hey, yo, chat, listen, don't try this. Hey, don't try this shit at home. Don't try this shit at home. There's some camaraderie here. You can't try this. You can't do this. Why would you swing on a random guy? Henry, what the fuck you doing, nigga? Man, what? What you mean you swung on a random guy, man? Stick up or what?
It's gotta be close to that.
Henry, stop. Henry, stop. Henry, look at me. Henry, look how stupid you're acting. You're drunker than me. Hey, retard, stop acting stupid. Stop acting stupid. Henry, are you done? Are you done, retard? Done? Are you done? Are you done, retard? Are you done? No. Are you done? I'm not. So, Henry, so I'm saying I am done. I was with you before. Are you
Caver, like cager,
what's so funny, man? Stop, man. Fuck off.
carer.
I do love you. Stop. Stop, Henry. Stop. What the fuck are you doing, man? Stop touching me, man. Stop touching me, man. Well, what are you doing?
Ah!
Henry, what are you doing? Henry, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Stop, man. Henry, stop. What are you doing? What are you doing? Henry, stop. Henry, stop. What are you doing? Henry, stop.
Henry, stop.
Henry, do you want to say this? Henry, stop, man. Henry, stop, man. Stop. Henry, stop. 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 Henry, stop acting stupid. Henry, stop, man. Henry, stop. What are
You know what's crazy to me?
Henry, what are you doing?
You know what's crazy to me? The Action Man thinks going, Henry, stop. Henry, what are you doing? Henry, stop. Is helping Henry somehow.
Stop. Henry, stop, bro.
Just punch him out.
Henry, sit down.
Just pop.
Sit down.
Henry, stop.
Sit down. Give me scissors, stop. Sit here. Give me Henry. Henry, give me scissors.
He must have grown up around girls. He's trying to solve everything with words. Every once in a while, men get punched in the face, bro. Mike doesn't know how to take, or Eric doesn't know how to take that either. Like, I don't want you to get punched in the face, but you have to be willing to take one. No, I'm not. Okay, well then fuck off.
Calm down. Henry, Henry, calm down. Henry, calm down. Henry, stop. Henry, stop. Henry, stop. Stop, Henry. Henry, do you want to come back to my house? Henry, stop.
Stop, Henry.
Do you want to come back to my house? Do you want to come back to the house?
Jesus Christ, Henry.
Sit down. Sit down. Henry.
Holy shit, Henry.
Henry, stop. Lock in, Henry. Hello? Henry, lock in. Henry, lock in. Hello? Lock in. No.
Lock in, Henry. Henry. You need to lock in.
Like and subscribe, mofos. Do it now.
I don't understand why Saint is in every one of that dude's videos, but that's good enough. I hope Magic's the one making all those videos, maybe. Oh shit. Look what's happening.
A small country in Europe, known for its flowers, windmills, cheese, and its proud tradition in the fine arts, which is especially reflected in their national anthem. And this is precisely what we'll be talking about today, the Hoover. Long before this sound became a pillar of Dutch culture and a fundamental Dutch cultural export, and long before its domination of the European rave music scene, its beginnings can be traced back to the 80s, all the way on the other side of the world, in a synthesizer arms race taking place in Japan. In 1982, the Roland Corporation...
That's hardly the other side of the world.
And if you watched any of our previous videos, you know that I love that Juno sound. The Juno was analog, polyphonic, relatively only $6,000 in today's money.
Yeah.
And importantly, he had preset memory, so you could save sounds, which was kind of a new thing at the time. And I guess the higher-ups at Roland weren't giving this too much thought. They just tasked their engineers to make some presets for the synths and call it a day. And apparently the engineers were obsessed with creating weird, unusual, and funny sounds, specifically animal sounds.
In the old days of synths, when it was the engineers that would do the sounds, and what they would do is they would entertain each other with who could make the best animal sounds. So most of the factory sounds had names like Funny Cat and you know, growling cats and
what?
dogs and
Oh yeah.
so you'd buy a $8,000 Jupiter 8 and it would come with a cow as the first preset, you know.
This man, by the way, is legendary sound designer Eric Persing. And he was the man Roland hired to get rid of the cows and the cats, and hopefully design some more professional sounding presets for their synths. It was now 1985, and the Junos, with their wooden edge panels and big sliders and switches, were not so hot.
Hey, what?
B86. R and S, full-on sonic onslaught of ethereal sound designings, is what that meant.
Okay.
But that's really not the point.
Oh, it's this fucking guy.
Because when
I hate this guy.
in this place,
I don't hate him, but man, he's annoying.
Let me knock these out, then we'll do the main.
Whoa.
So many carrots. Damn, dude, red McCall. Jackpot. 3 or 4 McCalls, and a lot of green carrots. It's gangs of New York. They sound like
Yeah, he's looking at, he's like side to side, like, so what is that? He was like, what kind of monkey is that?
Huh? What is that? Is that a capybara? Nick Lee sucks.
In Ontario, many people are coming forward and claiming to have seen a very unusual animal in their backyards, the hyena. But what could possibly
Whoa!
behind these strange reports? Is it truly an escaped pet in our backyards, or is it something even scarier? In this video, we're going to examine 4 theories that may explain these strange reports.
We think it's a coyote mixed with a wolf? Whoa. No, that's like a German Shepherd or something. I'm gonna say it's not.
Now, at first glance, it's very easy to say that this is just a bear with an unusual coat.
A bear?
Is if you look at the bone structure of the bear, and you look at the bone structure...
Where are you getting a bear from?
Here, this animal has
That's a dog, dude.
ankle joint near their
It looks like a German Shepherd.
So because of that, it can't really be a bear. Our next suspect is the hyena, of course. As you can see, there's some obvious differences and it doesn't quite line up. The fur pattern is wrong on this animal, as it should be spotted, but it's not. Instead, it has a strange stripe along the back.
Yeah, the face is wrong.
The shape of the back is also wrong, as it should be arched more. If we change the species to, say, a striped hyena, it's a little closer, but still is off, as the fur pattern doesn't match, and a few other features don't line up.
Oh, so that just means it's bred with something else.
It is worth saying that cameras are known to have very poor image quality
Yeah.
during distances, and that can often distort
Distorts,
the
yeah.
image and the animal in the photo. So let's take the eyewitness's word for now that this was a hyena.
Oh, wow.
Let's see how that can happen and if it
Winter Thunder's scary.
You may be surprised to learn that Canada actually does have some hyena history. In the Ice Age period, like a million years ago, we used
Yeah.
to have our own native hyena here called the running hyena. We even find fossilized remains of their jaws and teeth up in the Arctic sometimes.
Yeah.
The Native American people who live in the prairies, of course, actually do have a hyena-like creature in their folklore, which they call the Shun Kawabakin, which means carrying off dogs.
Yeah, that's the fucking chupacabra.
Run away with it. But since we have no current modern-day verified reports of this animal, it's next to impossible that it's still alive today. So very likely, if there is an actual hyena out in our Ontario
The
woods,
goat
it
sucker.
has to be someone's least exotic pet. So let's look into that possibility.
Yeah. This happens.
Not too many people are actually aware that
Yikes.
Ontario has very little enforcement when it comes to the exotic pet trade.
We got hit with that the other day.
Animals that are illegal to own in Ontario.
Last about half hour is really crazy.
So because of this, Ontario's kind of crazy.
Oh, I was live during it for a minute. And then the screen started going all fucky. And I had to shut it off.
Currently home to 713 captive tigers, which is
It got so wet. I didn't even know if anybody was there.
so it's very legal for someone to find a way to own a
I thought I was gonna die.
comes up of who would want to, legal or not, availability to purchase such an animal with a vibrant reputation just isn't likely there. But the demand for exotic pet ownership remains around more iconic animals who give off more of a
I don't know, if I could own a hyena, a couple dozen of them,
a very unique individual would prefer owning a hyena over a tiger.
it would take an African,
People will not collect and breed animals
right?
themselves. But for humor's sake, let's say that such an individual did own a hyena and let it loose in Ontario. Would it survive here?
Look at their legs, they're crazy.
Not long term anyways, because put simply, modern day hyenas are not built for negative 20 to
Man, he doesn't look happy.
So, until credible facts come forward, it remains extremely unlikely people are seeing actual hyenas. But what are they seeing? When people see a large animal they don't recognize, their brain will try and fit it in with the
It was
closest.
Coyote Wolf.
However, this is one suspect, one animal that really no one can predict the looks of. The theory is that people are misdiagnosing coy dogs. It is extremely rare, but it does happen where domestic dogs breed with a female coyote and produce coy dogs.
Oh no, I did not realize it. Which one?
Goats cannot greatly differ
They're all
from
PC cams.
the species of the domestic dog. There's really no
The one on me?
telling how they could look when born.
I did not realize that. Thank
Very
you.
easy for someone to misdiagnose an animal like that for a hyena.
Poof. There we go. Maybe I'll reactivate all of them. Whoa, that was crazy. You see that? That was neat.
Is, well, to be honest with you, it's a really sad sight to see. It's kind of like when you see a bird that's missing all of its feathers, right? It's funny how much different animals can look when they lose their fur. Black bears, coyotes, and wolves all have been known to occasionally get mange.
Ooh.
Also, what's interesting is that this disease can influence the way these animals walk, as what motion may have been comfortable at one time.
Yeah, Coyote looks like a fucked up
The
hyena.
animal walks different than what we're used to. So if an eyewitness with very little outdoorsy knowledge saw a black bear that had a brown coat,
Yeah, that could be it.
patchy because of the mange, it could very easily be mistaken for a hyena. Also a thought is that the range of the black bear in Ontario extends a lot further south than most people realize. For example, the Lower Thames Conservation Authority told me over the phone once that they actually had to relocate a bear that traveled almost all the way to London. When animals venture that far outside the natural territory, it can be easy for them to get sick. So now that we've gone over all four theories,
is actually known to have a population of gray wolves,
Wolf.
some of which have a black coat.
It's a coyote. Oh, look at that wolf.
At a gray wolf with a very serious case of mange. And in the future, if you ever see a hyena,
I think it's a German Shepherd.
say saw a hyena, don't embarrass them, just educate them, right? Animals can get
Oh, yeah.
language, and that can change how they look. Or perhaps they just saw a really weird koi dog. Thank you guys for watching. If you've enjoyed this video, and perhaps videos like it in the past, maybe subscribe if you haven't yet. About 83% of my viewers haven't hit the subscribe button yet. So if you want to see cool videos,
Yeah, I sure will, buddy. Thanks.
Previously, sesames turned into this stretchy mozzarella-like stuff.
Ew.
When we pressed it, the tofu was
Ugh.
kind of sticky.
Don't. B2 bombers, really?
In the tall grass of South America,
Pat's like a pumpkin.
Leaders around the world say they were blindsided Saturday after learning of the U.S.
The US did what?
There is a plant that produces a building material harder.
The car is part of the investigation. That
These people are crazy.
But I'll be honest with you, big gay people are scary to me. When I'm like standing by myself and three gay dudes are next to me touching my leg, I get scared. I'm sorry. If that's homophobic, then I'm that. Yeah. Does that happen a lot? No, it just happened one time. Recently. Well, that's why I got arrested. Oh, okay.
Huh?
So you were sort of.
Oh, he's calling fucking. That's so funny.
Am wrong for touching anyone ever, and that's the end of my statement on this judge shit. Sounds good. Cool. Moving back to like what kind of things would set off that Napoleon complex. Being challenged, my masculinity being challenged, me touching my girl, or my kid, or I'm good with gay. Be gay over there though. Don't be gay on my lap. So you feel like when things that you feel that you possess
Yeah.
or challenge like your girl.
It was hacks?
Someone gets into it, but they want to there's personal space type stuff, it's weird when it's Mardi Gras. That's why we're always drunk and it's Mardi Gras. So everything I'm saying is nonsense.
He's like, I'm Catholic.
But it sounds like this complex is maybe something you noticed for a long time. I mean, maybe, bro. I mean, my dad would buy his cousin, so he was in my ear all the time. I don't know, maybe I am. Who the fuck knows, bro? I'm open to whatever somebody wants to say. It didn't feel like that when it happened. Look, this is the worst thing to say, and I'm not gonna say it. I never had no problem with gay people. Never. I remember paying for people.
This is the worst thing to say, and I'm not gonna say it. Go Shia. He's starting to smarten up. I hate Shia LaBeouf.
Flavor Flav is going viral, all because he has very strong feelings about a certain group of Olympic athletes. And this all started after this athlete posted this photo. If you don't know who Flavor Flav is, he's part of the legendary hip-hop group Public Enemy, and he was the original hype man. In 2024, his manager was scrolling social media, and his manager saw a post by Maggie Steffens, the U.S. water polo team captain. She talked about how excited she was to be attending the Olympics, but then she goes on to explain how stressful it can be financially for certain Olympic athletes because they don't get paid to attend and they have to rely on
Who? What, women's basketball? Who?
just to be able to train to attend the Olympics. Flavor Flav immediately
Is it women's basketball?
offering to sponsor the U.S. women's water polo team.
Oh.
He said they shouldn't have to worry about finances, they should just be able to worry about sport.
Women's water polo?
He showed up and cheered them on the entire time. He was
Well, 'cause he pays for this.
2025, the U.S. bobsled and skeleton team were in the same boat. Flavor Flav stepped up again, sponsored the bobsled team and the skeleton team. He was in Milan supporting them the whole way. He's
Yeah.
not just there for the cameras. When he was in Paris with the water polo team, he played water polo to get a better understanding of the game. And this year in Milan, he also did a bobsled run so he can understand more about the sport. His advocacy doesn't stop there. So his group Public Enemy had a hit song called He Got Game. They redid the song called She Got Game, and all of the proceeds go to the Women's Sports Foundation. Big shout out to Flavor Flav
Good choice
for the
there, Flav.
advocacy. Looks
Nice
like.
one.
Shout out to the bobsled team and the
But
skeleton
he is
team.
still Flavor Flav.
It's real dope to hear.
He's being the new Hugh Hefner.
Flavor Flav is what we
Haha. Haha. One month and 3 days.
Every morning when I wake up, I know it's not going to get any better until I go back to sleep again. Before I get up, have my watered down Tang and still frozen Pop-Tart. Get in my car with
What? Who the fuck freezes Pop Tarts?
Coco was born in the 1940s. Can you imagine? He's as old as Chuck Norris. At 84 years old, he can sometimes be grumpy. Like when he checks the sheets to make sure that
84-year-old bird?
and if you look closely,
It's a parrot.
he sounds like an old man. He truly believes he runs the entire house, and honestly, everyone lets him. If
He's 84.
he's hungry, he will make sure you know it's immediately. And he has no patience about it either. He wants his food right away. When you
Hold
ask
on.
him something delicious, he suddenly becomes very interested.
No way, dude. You know what?
He might even climb over just to steal a bite for
I think her bird died back in like 1970 something, 1980 something. Maybe in the 90s. They replaced him with the other bird that looks exactly like him because they all look alike.
after he was mistreated. Someone had called for help, and he was taken out back home.
And they said, "How old are you?" He goes, 69.
The vet said he was around 75 years old at the time.
Shut up. Shut up.
They could see his age in his bones and tired little
No.
body.
No.
We visited him for years.
Abused bird is like 9 years old. He's 18 now. They're like 84. He's 84. He's... Shut up. What a stupid story. This bitch. Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah, I'm the nurse in the real Slim Shady video. Remember when Eminem had the nurses boosting him in the Slim Shady video? They offered me
Yeah.
$25. I was such a bitch, so I know. I'll only do it for $10,000. And they did. So I go, but I want to see what Eminem is like in real life. And they would say stuff like, okay, go rough him up. You want me to go rough up Eminem? So I went up to him and I said, hi, my name's Kathy. I'll be touching you. And he was like, oh, yeah. So I put on my nurse outfit and he comes in. And it's so confusing to me because he's like, and nothing makes me more uncomfortable than white people who talk black. I just get nervous. What's the first thing you do when white people do that? You look at black people. So the nurse is acting normal and stutter, not talking nearly as black as he is, and he's the blackest guy in the room. And I just panicked, so I started talking with an Irish accent. Oh, you don't have to be when your mother today, Narsha.
Boo. I know all this dumb shit about Slim Shady already.
The story of Yellow Submarine is much weirder than...
Scavenging apps. Wow, I'm gonna open this one again.
Scavenging says, I've been rewatching Mythbusters, and the will RFID chips explode in an MRI man. Tori asked about RFID myths like, can data be stolen? And it got shut down fast. Was it discussed that criminals can use this knowledge? Yes, totally. But just because criminals can use the knowledge about a security weakness does not mean you shouldn't bring it to the public's attention.
Yeah.
To not bring it to the public's attention is a mode of thinking called security through obscurity, and it has never, ever worked against the engaged party
Nope.
that wants to breach that security. Ever. Security through obscurity only satisfies people who are not really paying attention to security. Full stop with that. And so this is such a...
Like, how's your security system work? We don't know.
The other teams doing RFID myths, and Discovery said, we'd like to get on a call just to figure out what your narrative is going to be for this. And on that call, the way Grant Imahara told it to me, were a bunch of senior legal counsels for like Amex, Visa, MasterCard, etc.
Oh.
So it was like the other team got on a meeting with Discovery that turned into a very heavyweight kind of meeting. And the vibe was, don't do this story. And they moved away from it. That's the reality of working for a network. And again, I think that it is very reasonable to call out security vulnerabilities where they exist. This is how we fix them. That being said,
Make a coffee, please stop.
this is also the reason we never made an episode about gun silencers. Because they work really well. And impromptu methods for gun silencing, there are several of those that work spectacularly well. And I have no interest in showing people how to use guns quiet. Absolutely not.
No shit.
I will tell you a story though. I did get to see a silencer demo once.
No, I gotta stop this right now.
Almost 20 years ago now. I got to see a silencer demo, and the quietest,
No. Sorry about that.
Crazy, but the great thing.
True volume.
What the fuck does that mean? I mean, I think it means that John doesn't approve him doing. But oh, that's my car. It says 90. Reasonable weathering it. 60s and 70s.
Come on, JLR.
Alright, there's the Culvers. Did all sorts around here. I don't know if you guys remember this.
No?
But no law enforcement activity. I keep refreshing my screen here for Guthrie on X, any news reports, day 29, nothing.
Hmm. So I just had this thought. I don't know how we implement it though. Okay, so what if I screen record? Okay. Oh man. want some toast? Where do I AI my videos? YouTube Studio? Oh, AI this thing? No? Welcome home. Ow. Excuse me. This is so frustrating right here. Okay, there's Grok. I found Grok's. They all do this so differently. I don't want my photos, I want my video. Damn it. Oh well. How was church? Good, I hope. Churchy, I hope. I need a coffee. Isn't Hatch the name of that guy? The original first winner of Survivor there? Timu sucks, right? I don't even want to risk downloading all that shit again. Fuck all that, dude. Holy crap. Aw. That is real unfortunate to how that's done that. Are you live yet? Back from church, lady? Excuse me. Oh my god! What the hell? I have to talk to Sydney Cat. My darling little kitty. Can't have people leeching off my fiance like that. Like what I think they are doing. Usurp? It's to pretend to have power that you know is not rightfully yours. Like if you were to yeah. Okay, yeah. You would know it was not rightfully yours. If you gotta break laws to get something, you know it's not yours. That word is how they keep me from taking control of the world. Basically.
Welcome back, everybody. Today I'm back with 2 counter.
Some of you make comments about my character and how I am and this and that. Listen, try to run a business that moves $4 million worth of gold and diamonds every month through different people's hands and tell me how you like it.
A lot of times the usurper,
Paper towels from company.
it was like, well, in the old days, it would be like the king's brother. Or like his wife, or I didn't watch.
Did you watch another one of my shorts recently? I had 1,553% viewed lol.
I believe I did.
Cut a potato.
I'm glad it helps. I'll just keep doing that. As long as it doesn't come off as like they're not giving you shit or saying like this was a phony person here. It's like you got a one individual that really seems to like to. It was the one. What was the song? You put that song on it. The what's this fucking? I can't even remember his name right now. It's not too short. T.I.
I think it may have only got 50 views on it.
Oh wow.
A T song.
Oh wow, this lady's talking to the ghost of Nancy Guthrie. That ain't right. Can't be. I can't support that.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the podcast. Today's guest, we have Larry Wheel. Please come in. Thanks for coming. For today's co-host, we have Mike. Welcome in, Mike. Yeah, so please just...
Is that Mike? Oh, is that Mike?
Introduce yourself now.
Sure, I'm Larry Wheels.
Yeah,
Good? Close enough?
Yeah.
Larry Wheels, powerlifter, bodybuilder, arm wrestler, and now streamer.
And is your last name Wheel because you are a descendant of the famous Marcus Wheel who discovered the wheel?
I wish I had a cool backstory like that, and I had a buddy that was a vet that said, hey, your last name is Williams, you lift a lot of weight, the plates in the gym are shaped like wheels, so it's called Larry Wheels.
Okay, well, my idea couldn't have been true anyway.
What the hell?
Let me fool.
But, you know, really seriously, are you a descendant of Rabbi Ben Sisnarek?
Who's that?
He's an evil rabbi who puts curses on people and turns them into frogs.
I believe I'm not. As far as I know, I'm not a descendant. I am Larry III.
But I'm...
My goodness. Hey, that's my house. Look at it. Okay, upstairs. Shh. That's my room. My kids' room. It's another room. Another room. Oh, a bathroom. Oh, another room. Oh my god, stairs. You see that? That's crazy. Only 50 views? What the hell? Should have been more than that, I think.
As work begins on the Rito River to blast away the ice that's built up over the winter season. The work began at Rito Falls this morning
Whoa.
after weeks of preparation by the city.
Whatever, dude. Big old rocks of ice everywhere. Who's this guy? What is this all about? Is this me? It must be. Oh yeah, look at it. They're up to something. Did you see that? Did you see that? What was happening? What did I witness? Did he just help his buddy up? Or what happened? He's like, you're not dead. Fuck you, Ralph. Quit playing. Did I witness? Did I witness it? Oh, you can't even see it. What's wrong with me? Here. It's like a crow practical joke. Look at the end. It looks playful at the end, doesn't it? Was he like just sitting there confessing to murder? Like, I did it. I don't know. I killed my friend Larry. And then Larry gets up. I'm just kidding, Mr. Floyd. Their names are Larry and Floyd, by the way. If it's them. I know these birds pretty well. If you did not know, I actually recorded that, by the way. Those are real birds. Out on my real grass. I just recorded it this morning. But no, what are they doing? Do you recognize what this is? He's like laying there, right? And then they get up and they do that bird fight thing. That looks pretty hardcore, right? Were they gonna throw the other guy back down to the ground, maybe? Like, what are you doing getting up?
Thank you for subscribing, Lola.
Thanks, Lola. That was unusual. So what's going on with these birds? That's actually a pretty good, I'm gonna screenshot that. Not right there, I'm not. Their wings look awesome, dude. If they had like some food or something they were fighting over, that'd be awesomer. They don't got nothing. They're just being weird. Just chucking it out. And then the last one hanging around is the guy that was laying on the floor, right? But like, who's squawking even? Neither one of them? Yeah, it doesn't look like it's either one of their little voices. Either way, whatever. I like these crows. No, it something did. Something did.
On January the 2nd, 2002.
Nancy Guthrie. Man. Oh man. Eminem.
What? Did you just hear what he just said?
I said I should have knocked you out in the ring.
He get in the ring. You think you can take...
Put on the glove.
Round one. Ding ding.
There's no gloves. I don't want to hurt you.
Oh, he doesn't want like he can hurt me.
Nah, I wish Eminem would have just dropped her. I'm just kidding. I really don't. Oh, this guy's frame rate's all garbage. Forget it. You missed all the evidence. It was in a 30 frames. You keep dropping, bro. Really? Rip side mic.
Well, you said yourself you didn't have that many followers.
Well, we got 1,000 people watching it. Like you're on the news now. Don't touch my phone. I'll kick this fucking shit out of you. Well, do that so I can see you.
And not even point your This guy sat there and he hit a girl that's fucking traumatized. You think that anyone's gonna...
Did he really?
So?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so
Look at
sad.
your nose.
That's so sad.
It is, dude.
Yeah. How many people you see that eye here?
Whoa.
How many people you see that eye?
Wow.
What the fuck's your problem, bro? You're going to jail, bro. You're on camera, bro. This is a joke, motherfucker.
Holy shit.
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro?
Holy shit. Well.
What the fuck?
You know what's really effed up about all this? The last time, nobody even batted an eye when streamers were getting their asses kicked.
I'm trying to get an Uber. Why are you messing with anybody? I'm not messing with anybody, bro.
He's just getting punched, bro.
Fuck you, bro. Lose your job, bro. Bro, I'm trying to go home. Walk home. I got punched in the face. Whoa. Look at my finger. Whoa, what's in the face? Just some random fucking faggot. Oh, it's a faggot. So that's how it is. I'm sorry, my bad. My bad. What the fuck? That's how it is. My bad. Bro, I ordered an Uber, bro. But you didn't order an Uber.
What are they gonna arrest you for?
You're under arrest. Told you not to come back to me. I ordered an Uber,
He's...
bro. I got punched in the face. Brother.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
Subscribe, mofos. Do it now.
I'd liked. Wait, hold up. Go back here. Did Lark what? Did Lark what?
Cartel members. They're
I need to see that other video.
not,
There's a bit dull, though, isn't it? Overlapped, as they call it. This is a face bill.
How do I get on this guy?
Try it.
by Nancy.
Where? Okay, the video we just watched is no longer exists.
It's manure. No backpack. There it is. Stinger. So, okay, yeah, you guys are boots on the ground. We're sort of Nancy got to. We're checking off all the album, you know? We came. We checked this off the list. There's a couple more places.
Yeah, he has Sean that year.
Let's
Whoa.
down to the White House now. Our
Whoa.
Washington correspondent Jonathan Persley is there to bring it all together. President Trump
All
warned
together.
Americans to prepare for military casualties.
I love it when they bring it all together.
What's happened?
Reminds me of my fourth wife.
Almost 48 hours ago, President Trump warned the American population that with this major combat operation, Operation Epic Fury, American lives could be lost. And earlier today here in the United States, we heard that officially for the first time in this conflict, US lives have been lost. US Central
It's 0 degrees out.
releasing a statement that said 3 US service members have been killed in action and 5 are seriously wounded as part of Operation Epic Fury. It goes on to say, though, major combat operations continue and our response effort is ongoing. That major combat operation, President Trump alluded to in a post on Truth Social not too long ago at all, in which he said, we have destroyed and sunk 9 Iranian naval ships, some of them relatively large and important. We are going after the rest. They will soon be floating at the bottom of the sea also. In a different attack, we largely destroyed their naval headquarters. Clearly, President Trump is trying to show the positive sides and that America is well ahead. He has said as much in interviews with various US news outlets today. With Fox News, he claimed that 48 members of the Iranian leadership have been killed in just the first wave of strikes by the United States and Israel. We also see not just Ali Khamenei, who was killed yesterday, but senior figures of the Iranian leadership have now been named. Among those killed, not only Ali Khamenei, but members of his family too. And Mahmoud Ahmadinejad, the former president of Iran, also among the fatalities now in this conflict. The United States and Israel really trying to strike at the very heart of the regime itself. Let's hear now from Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and then Iran's foreign minister as well.
We are in a campaign in which we are bringing the full force of the IDF as never before to ensure our existence and our future. But we are also bringing into this campaign the assistance of the United States, my friend, US President Donald Trump, and the US military. And this combination of forces enables us to do what we have long hoped to do for 40 years, to strike the terror regime decisively.
Obvious that this assassination would make this confrontation more complicated and even more dangerous. It is absolutely unprecedented and a big violation of international law that a leader of another country is assassinated by foreign forces.
Back to the president, John, who remains optimistic that the deadly strike on Khamenei could actually lead to better talks with Iran.
He alluded to this yesterday in some of his statements he posted to Truth Social, and in an interview with The Atlantic, he has said they want to talk, and I have agreed to talk, so I will be talking to them. They should have done it sooner. They should have given it was very practical and easy to do sooner. They waited too long. Even that, as Oman's foreign minister said, around about 72 hours or so, he was hopeful that things were moving in the right direction. He seemed to suggest that there were signs that Iran was conceding on key ground when it came to nuclear enrichment. But then we saw the waves of these strikes and the retaliation from Iran. Inside Israel, the Iranian missile fell inside Tel Aviv. We've also seen the deadly strike in Beit Shemesh, at least 9 people dead there. The security minister, Ben Gvir, paying a tribute, a visit to that site there. Israel has continued its onslaught inside Tehran, the IDF releasing its own vision of the strikes it has been carried out. But here domestically, there are still significant questions that will be aimed at the president when he returns to Washington, D.C. later on tonight. Democrats are still concerned that Congress was bypassed, that this was an act of war, that it should have gone before them. Interestingly, here on the Sunday morning shows today, no appearances so far from Trump administration officials. Obviously, they are waiting for the American commander-in-chief to say what he needs to say today. And I reckon we may well hear from him on board Air Force One as he makes his way back from Palm Beach here to the nation's capital later on. But this is what one Democrat, Chris Coons, had to say.
I can understand the president taking a bold gamble, but I disagree with this gamble at this moment, because I do think, according to the Omani foreign minister, that the Iranian regime, the weakest it's been in years, was
I didn't sneeze.
making real concessions.
You fucking sneeze.
We've seen Iranians take to
Oh. The first movie ever made was about babies growing in a garden.
Remember playing Mike Tyson's Punch Out on the Nintendo NES? There's only one way to beat that guy. Learn how to get it done.
Is there only one way to do it?
There's a version of American economic history they teach in schools. It's clean, it's linear. It goes something like this. We were chaotic, we were disorganized, we had too many currencies, too many competing interests. And then wise men in Washington brought order, federal order, standardized money, progress. That's the version. But the deeper I looked into the financial legislation of the 1860s and 1870s, the more I kept running into the same unsettling details. The National Banking Act taxed locally issued currency out of existence quietly until it was no longer viable. The Coinage Act of 1873 removed silver from legal tender and legislation so dense and technical that congressmen later admitted they hadn't understood what they'd voted for. And both acts together ensured that going forward, the only money Americans could legally use was money created through and owed back to centralized banking institutions, currency backed not by...
Is that how they made a deal with the devil in the first place?
...actually produced, but by government debt and bank credit. Okay, maybe that's just America, maybe that's just coincidence. But then Britain does it in 1844, Germany follows in 1875, Canada restructures in 1871, Japan models its entire banking system on the American Acts in 1872, Australia centralises by 1878, France tigers the Bank de France's monopoly through the same decade. All of them, same windows...
Exclamation mark X cable.
And once you see it, you can't unsee it. Let me tell you what actually existed in America before 1863. Before the National Banking Act, the United States operated under what historians blandly call a free banking era, from roughly 1837 to 1863. And the name, I think, is misleading, because what it describes wasn't chaos, it was something far more interesting. It was locality. Individual states chartered their own banks. Those banks issued their own currency. And here is the part that matters most, the part that gets glossed over in every standard economic textbook. Much of that currency was backed by something real: land, commodities, warehouse receipts, agricultural assets, actual tangible wealth that existed in the physical world. A farmer in Ohio could walk into a locally chartered bank, present his land deed or his stored grain, and receive currency reflecting the value of that asset. He wasn't borrowing from a distant institution.
Exclamation mark X seized.
Monetizing his own productive capacity. This raises a simple but critical question. If If the system was so chaotic, so dangerous, why did commerce flourish? Why did towns grow? Why did roads get built, granaries get filled, small industries take root, all without a centralized federal monetary authority telling anyone what their money was worth? The official explanation is that the system was fraudulent. Wildcat banking, they called it, banks issuing more notes than they could redeem, banks appearing in the wilderness and disappearing overnight. And yes, that happened. I'm not pretending it didn't. But here's the strangest part. When you look at the actual banking failure rates, when you look at the states with the most robust land-backed currency systems, states like New York, Louisiana, Indiana, the record is considerably more stable than the official narrative suggests. Louisiana's banking system in particular, backed by a combination of specie and commercial assets, survived financial panics that crushed institutions in other states. Not weaker, not more chaotic, more resilient. So why don't we talk about that? The deeper I went into the pre-Civil War monetary record, the more I noticed something strange. Something that doesn't fit the narrative of inevitable necessary reform. What I found was a system. Messy, yes, imperfect, certainly. But a system in which financial power was distributed, in which a citizen's relationship to money was mediated not by
Exclamation mark X harem.
institutions they could, in principle, walk into, argue with, hold accountable. And then, 1863, 1864, 1873, three pieces of legislation, three quiet earthquakes. The National Banking Act of 1863, refined and strengthened in 1864, did several things that sound administrative and dry until you look at them carefully. It created a system of nationally chartered banks. These national banks could issue standardized currency,
Exclamation mark X maker.
but only if they purchased United States government bonds and deposited them with the federal
I hate this one.
control of the currency. The currency they then issued was backed not by local assets, not by land or grain or physical productive wealth, but by government debt. The backing shifted from productive assets to government obligations, from things that existed in the physical world to promises made by the state. And the state then taxed the old currency out of existence. A 10% tax was levied on state banknotes, not prohibited outright, not declared illegal by fiat, just taxed.
Exclamation mark X damer.
Until it was no longer economically viable to issue them. This raises a simple but critical question. Why tax rather than ban? If the old currency was genuinely dangerous, if it was truly fraudulent and chaotic, why not simply outlaw it? Why use the slower, quieter mechanism of taxation to achieve what could have been done by direct prohibition? The answer, I think, may be in what the slower mechanism conceals. A ban is visible. A ban generates resistance. A ban leaves a clear historical record of what was lost and why.
Exclamation mark X beanie.
A tax looks like fiscal policy. It looks like economic management.
It looks like
Exclamation mark X bonus. No, be you idiot.
Oops.
Exclamation mark X. Honor. Exclamation mark X honor. Exclamation mark X nitro. I didn't double. Whoa.
It's a good one. Probably ORN. But I don't know. Citron. No, not the R there. Could be ORT too.
Exclamation mark X thorn.
Right on. Well, now, Space Trace is gonna have a fit if she sees that. I'm just kidding.
Exclamation mark X style. Exclamation mark X trick.
What is going on with Ben Shapiro's eyebrows?
You're 15 years old the first time someone offers you a job. Not a real job. Not the kind. This is a diamond-tipped saw blade right now in 2020.
Exclamation mark high stall. Exclamation mark X trick.
Whoa. No, no. They can't. What are they gonna do? They're gonna stop them from doing it? I'm hiring people to stop them from doing it. You should stop them. You can't arrest them. Yeah, but then the courts throw it out.
those arrest powers and put them through the provincial codes.
So silly.
She would expect much less of consequence to
We
these
got-
folks.
Have you ever wanted to save kids' artwork or important papers but didn't want to...
That's ridiculous.
Have you ever wanted to save kids' artwork or important papers but didn't want to buy a laminator? Then this is just
Try plastic bags.
Today I'm going to show you a simple DIY laminating hack using something you already have at home, Ziploc storage bags or sandwich bags. It sounds a little bit crazy, but it actually works, and by the end of this video, you'll know exactly how to
It sounds a little bit crazy, Maureen.
those keepsakes and documents in just a few minutes.
I just saved my kids' sandwich bags.
Exclamation mark X chart.
They bring them all home. Good job. I'm sure my paperwork gets a little greasy. It ain't getting wet.
And then you're going to take your picture, your color picture, and a Ziploc bag. Now, my Ziploc bags, I only had the ones with the writing on the back.
Those in two?
I actually don't mind this because after you laminate this, you can write the
Good shit.
child's name or whoever did the picture for you and the date, and then you have a memory of that. So the first thing that we're going to do is put this picture right in that baggie.
Put your fries in the bag.
3.
Push it right down to the bottom.
Jessica. What?
Move that heat press up and
Okay,
make
now.
sure that plastic is melted right onto that
Yeah, melt your plastic bags with your iron.
really well.
You know what? If you're feeling real brave, you get out that lighter that you got for lighting the pilot light on your stove and just melt the bag right to the paper.
Gonna set it aside and let it cool down. This is completely cooled off now, and you're just gonna peel away that first paper. You're left with a coloring page that's laminated. Now what I like to do is I just like to take the scissors and just kind of trim up around the edges, make it look nice.
It's not called A scissors.
Well, as can be expected, the voice of the Islamic Republic. Well, as can be expected.
What's a bubble jammer?
The Islamic Republic of Iran, Iran's state
It's the bubble
broadcasting
jammer.
programming at the moment. It's just broadcasting with music on 11.710 kilohertz.
11, 7, 10. Woo! Yes! Yeah!
Decided to change the introduction to this
Who?
video.
Woohoo.
Originally, it was made 3 days ago, before this weekend's military strikes on Iran, but I've decided to stick to releasing this installment because while it's relevant to Iran, it's not directly linked to what's going on over there.
No, I don't want to give any away.
Whilst Iran's public broadcasting has clearly been affected this weekend, the other day it was actively employing a bubble jammer against a foreign broadcaster it's had a big problem with for
Okay, I'm going to give 5 of them away this afternoon.
I was browsing the shortwave spectrum when I came across an awful racket that swamped a broadcast.
I don't know who it'll give them to.
7.5 kilohertz. I immediately recognised it as a shortwave menace, one used by different countries for almost 50 years.
There was this one lady. I got a free membership to her channel for like 6 months in a row. I was like, how is it just keep giving me these?
The Iranian branch of the US government-funded Radio Free Europe and Radio Liberty external broadcast service.
Yeah, I don't know what else can we add here. I like the little Mexican Danny, but he looks a little bit, he's little. He looks like a little jar of mustard, really. It's the last thing he should look like.
Father first aired in December 2002, and Iranian officials did not welcome him warmly. Iranian Foreign Ministry spokesman Hamid Reza Assafi called the broadcast, quote, fruitless and interfering in a release by the
Nice.
Islamic Republic news agency.
broadcasts have been continually blocked by Iranian authorities since it began broadcasting mainly by means of what is known as bubble jamming. Jamming is described as the...
All new at 6, the state and city are trying to figure out how to deal with a massive structure
Yo.
built by homeless people on the edge of the Kaidi stream in Khalid. It's a story you'll see only on Hawaii News Now, as our Daryl Huff explains
They
why
built
it's especially
a
difficult
homeless
to get a job for the city and why leaders
Peter Pan
have to
town.
see it through.
The structure I'm going to show you is massive, but it's so hidden behind the Kiali and the mangroves. The only way to get there is to walk up this utility bridge and then look right down the stream.
Yo, Peter.
North side of Kaidi Stream and extends almost halfway across the waterway. Homeless men in rafts and kayaks come and go.
This is
It also travels. In June of 2024, it was anchored on the south side of the stream, documented by this state land department video.
Hey, you can't kick people off their homeless raft?
It slipped away.
I got there and we're ready to move this boat and it's like, well, we across the state.
To the city's jurisdiction.
To the city's jurisdiction.
That's their boathouse.
Much more than that. Drone video shot by the city 15
Look at
months ago shows the two-story landmark surrounded by many small
Nice.
structures, some completely absorbed into the overgrowth, invisible even from the nearby.
Nice. So why do you care that they're there?
Prior encampment. The video amazed the
What's the
city
problem?
solutions director.
They're like literally nobody can see them.
From a two-story home to using solar panels and just able to access electricity.
He says the conditions are clearly unsanitary and
No.
a pollution environment, but he's also concerned about the squatters' safety, especially in severe weather.
They're not safe, man. How can they be safe? They're not paying any taxes.
Have their lives put at risk and seem to be off the radar. But now we recognize where they are, or we think we can deliver some help to them, have more of a suitable type of place to live, and away from
Why? Why can't away from the danger? Look, you guys are in serious danger of not ever paying for TV ever again. Don't you want a phone?
So ultimately, you may have to use both. I don't want to go that route ever.
The area has been one of
Ever?
the most homeless hotspots for years. Hawaii News Now documented shoreline camps at Kaidi over a decade ago. The biggest displacement was under the Nimitz Viaduct in October of 2017, when the vast majority of people living there refused offers of housing and services and just moved on. The city hopes to do better with the residents of this camp.
I'm asking multiple agencies to try and help us, help them
This floated away.
into a type of solution.
After discussing the encampment for over a year, the mayor's office says the outreach to squatters began last month, and the goal is to have people out by the end of April and begin the cleanup
Well, let them go live on one of the islands that you say is not inhabitable.
of the camps across the same stream 2 summers ago.
It takes a huge amount of food and a huge amount of time.
Well, then stop wasting time and money.
Yeah.
Oh man,
The water's not that clean, you don't want to fall in the water.
it's the ocean.
3 months and cost just over $1 million as the workers cut back the foliage with hand
What are they talking about? The water's not that clean.
piece by piece.
You can't take heavy equipment on the shore side because the ground's too soft. And so we learned that when one of our bulldozers sank, so we had very bad experiences in this area.
So it will take months to entice
So crazy. They really want those people to live in houses, huh?
How much money did Fairfield make off Bernie Madoff every year?
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're looking at people who were written off as insane or wrong, only to be proven right the entire time.
Unfortunately, his peers weren't very receptive. There was no mechanism to explain how the continents might plow through the oceans.
Frances Oldham Kelsey. When she was hired to work for the Food and Drug Administration, neither she nor the country knew what the extent of her work would lead to.
No.
You call me try hard, asshole. Hey, what? I'm a try hard, you're fucking pedophile. You got me? Yo.
I'd rather be a pedophile than a black person.
Pedophile than a tryhard. Bro just said he'd rather be a pedophile. Oh no. That's a crazy black person. That's a crazy thing to say, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy. Yo, chat, clip that shit. Dude, clip that shit. Clip that shit.
Clip that, motherfucker. Clip that.
FJC and Saint have a lot of the same energy. I'm fairly sure that is illegal.
MISSISSI investigates missing persons cases that have gone unsolved. It's what the National Institute of Justice calls a silent mass disaster.
In Illinois alone.
What?
MISSISSI investigates missing persons cases that have gone unsolved. It's what the National Institute of Justice calls a silent mass disaster.
In Illinois alone, there are nearly 500 open cases. Now the Cook County Sheriff's Office says it has a new tool for detectives. NBC5's Rose Schmidt takes us to the waterways.
Lurking beneath the surface of these cold, muddy waters lies a graveyard of unknowns.
Woo! By the way.
As head of the Cook County Sheriff's Missing Persons Project, Commander Jason Moran is interested
We need to ask what are we gonna have in here.
in the waters that conceal them.
I won't make you be one of the Ninja Turtles. We're all the Ninja Turtles. I'm gonna be real.
Underwater maps with the Sheriff's Office. Throughout all the major waterways of Cook County, they discovered 270 potential anomalies.
Oh.
We have obviously, past evidence of other crimes that occurred where cars are used to crimes and bodies of them. What do we do here?
270 cars.
On a blustery Monday,
This is the first day of recovery vehicles from the sanitary ship canal.
the Chicago Sanitary Ship Canal connects the Chicago River to the displays, sending treated water downstream away from Lake Michigan. A marine construction company called Lakes and Rivers Contracting volunteered to help.
They dump in the poop river?
What does it look like down there? Is there anything that you can see at all?
No, not really. It's so dirty. It's the visibility. You maybe have a foot at best of visibility, so they can barely see their hand in front of their face.
2 hours later, the crew pulled out the first car, a stolen 2018 Hyundai Elantra, careful to bring it out exactly the way they found it.
I don't want to lose any evidence that's going to come out of the car, specifically human remains.
The second car, a 2023 Dodge Durango, stolen from a southwest suburb in August 2025. They didn't find human remains, but this SUV had something else.
When you hear the car had bullet holes, the windows were rolled down, the sunroof was open, what does that say to you?
We have a feeling that was probably one that was used in a crime of some nature. That one is a little bit different. Very old. We had used chemicals to sort of enhance some of the numbers, the digits in it.
The team recovered 2 more cars later that week, much older models in much worse shape. That was on purpose to see if forensic evidence could hold up after decades underwater.
So it's a 1971 Porsche. It was reported stolen in 1976.
So the Sheriff's Office removed 4 cars and plans to examine many more. But like most things, this comes down to money and time. This operation will normally cost 15 to 20 grand a day. The investigative work is just beginning, trying to match cars to cold cases.
There's a range of reasons why someone could go off the road, hit the water, die. Someone could be murdered at a different location, put in a car dumped in water.
For Commander Moran, who's closed nearly 45 missing persons cases over the last 5 years, everything comes back to bringing closure to families.
These individuals are some of the saddest people that you could sit with because they just live in a cruel limbo. They just don't know what to think about their missing loved one. They don't want to think that their loved one is dead.
Remembering each family's story motivates the team to plunge into these murky waters and discover what lurks under the surface. The sheriff suspects that many of the cars were dumped for insurance purposes. As for the 4 that were already removed, we're still waiting
stuff.
I hope to recover even more,
And then
will keep you posted.
we'll go to
SC5 investigates.
that girl has no eyeballs. They used to warn me in school about doing that. You're not supposed to cut off the middle of anybody's limbs, or right at a joint, or like the middle of somebody's face.
Here's someone I haven't talked about in a really long time, but today I saw a clip
Happy birthday, Blade.
one of their streams recently, and I fell down the rabbit hole again, just kind of checking up on them to see what's been going on.
Oh man.
Only Use Me Blade.
Lost his
Only
toes.
Use Me Blade might have just triggered like a Winter Soldier moment in some of you watching this, because he was one of like the first big Call of Duty YouTubers. He was huge back in the day, in an era where YouTubers weren't really like a thing that existed. He was very popular and beloved by the community. But he unfortunately had a struggle with alcoholism, and over the years, that demon only grew. It got worse. He became a full-time degenerate streamer doing awful shit. And he grew a community that was there to eat.
He didn't grow it.
Laugh at the clown, putting on a show of
Haha, laugh at the clown, though.
shenanigans. I made a video on him many years ago now, covering his sad journey.
Don't be a sad clown.
The awful shit that he had been
Pretty
doing
easy.
during that time. But I hadn't checked in on him in a while until today. And somehow, against all known sciences, against God, he found a rock bottom below rock bottom. It
Woo!
seems like he is even worse now than he was then.
He lost his toes, bro.
Below the bedrock, straight to the fucking nether, and it is actually so like sad. And I really think this can serve as like a
Well, his mom's calling the cops on him every
to anyone out there about what alcoholism actually looks like. I've been seeing like a lot of those headlines about how
Yeah.
new generation is
Well, and there's a point where people don't find it interesting or funny anymore, and it's just sad, and it ruins lives.
stream is like an episode of Scared Straight.
Like nobody, you know,
Blade is not a good
when Scribbles gets drunk, who the fuck wants to watch that?
He has done horrible things, like I mentioned, and a lot of it is
People
a
that beat their wives, probably.
but even still, it's not like that's an excuse.
Or wives that get beat and they're like, ah, tell that bitch. You show her, Scribbles.
Ones like a possible sexual assault. Now,
You gotta learn, bitch.
he is fully back into excessive drinking, and he
Women are evil.
recently confirmed speculation that he lost his toes.
If there's an evil,
Needed to be amputated.
he did admit it?
Show us the stump. Okay, well, during the fucking poetic part about it is, during
No.
my year off from drinking, I got an infection in my foot, and the years of use of my body,
State that his toes were in.
Oh, man.
And they look like fucking charred sausage.
Man.
It actually looks like frostbite. And it's from his excessive drinking. It's called alcoholic neuropathy. What happens is, through this much consumption of alcohol, it damages the nerves in the foot. And what happened here
They stub their toes and shit and don't notice?
lost sensation down there.
Is that what it is?
Realized that something was
Yeah,
wrong.
okay.
Because circulation stops, functioning optimally. And so when he got that infection, he probably had it for a while and didn't even know it. And then by the time
Fuck
he
that.
recognized
Anytime I get a weird numb spot, I'm on it,
it
dude.
was too late to save the toes, thus they had to amputate him. That's how it typically
Wow.
goes, as I understand it, when it comes to alcoholic
I think that's what happened to Shannon's diabetic toes.
a lot of people saw coming. You didn't need to be Nostradamus nor
Yeah, no shit.
predict that.
We've been predicting it for years.
Have something like this at some point, because
I told the whole internet.
well documented that his legs were rotting. He had fucking holes in his legs. They looked like the honeycombs you collect in Banjo-Kazooie. He had sores all around his legs. He even had like some necrosis in some places that looked to be starting. They were in rough shape. So I don't think anyone was really surprised to hear that his toes had to be amputated. But he did mention that this happened during the break that he took with the year of sobriety.
So it turns out he actually took a pretty extended break from streaming to be a full-time caretaker for his mother.
Yep.
So he is currently at her retirement home as her caretaker, but he's also very much back into excessive drinking. Like constantly.
Well, give us some cat. You're a black person. You focus. There you go. Seahawks.
No, I've been drinking a lot, dude. There are quite a lot of moments from these streams where he's just this wandering vagrant around the retirement home, just harassing the people around him on stream. Like
Crazy there's not a clip of Ice Poseidon saying RIP to Blake So.
I did. Because I love you. And you got a dog, and you need
Oh man.
You need to squirt, man, figure it out.
Why is he always harassing women right here?
Get it? Because he's trying to put on a performance for the chat. So he's, honking his nose, Bozo the Clown here, and he's sloshed, absolutely hammered, blackout drunk. It's just an entire life of lowlights. It's really fucking sad to see, especially considering that he's supposed to be a full-time caretaker for his mom. But his mom is the one that seems to be having to take
No, she's not. His mom's falling asleep. Going to shit.
One bottle of nutmeg spice in a protein shake.
Whoa. What? What?
GG is a 19-year-old man presenting to the emergency room with dry mouth, flushing, and nausea.
GG is right, buddy.
Tiny little smurfs were dancing around his feet, and that some of them had turned into pickles. It was the funniest thing he had ever seen. GG was an average 19-year-old in 2020 America. Because schools were closed, his classes were online. He skipped them so that he could meme on the internet. Over the past few days, hashtag Nutmeg Challenge had become popular.
No way.
When soccer players kicked the ball between their opponent's legs, but that name could be taken literally. And in GG's mind, he was going to take it literally. He was going to drink a protein shake flavored with a whole bottle of nutmeg spice and post a video.
Wow.
Immediately after drinking a bottle of nutmeg spice in his protein
MDA, yo.
okay, it didn't taste good. It felt grainy in his throat on the way down.
MDA.
Aftertaste that he thought should have been minty, but it wasn't. The shake was mixed in cold water, and he instantly had a brain freeze. A Badlands chugs now, he thought. Time to post a video online and play some video games now.
No way.
As the hours passed, Gigi's mouth started drying out. His tongue was becoming sandpaper, grinding the roof of his mouth with sawdust. He drank a gallon of water, but the more he drank, the thirstier he got. In the bathroom now, Gigi saw himself running in the mirror.
Can you just sit down? Oh.
His walls started melting.
That's what I did. Why do you have to run?
Little bugs started crawling underneath his skin. He tried to drink more water and told his mom that he was going to drink the ocean.
Yeah.
His face was as red as his feet. He was hot and flushed. He could feel himself crawling out of his own skin. He drank a total of 4 gallons of water. Over a few hours, his speech started to slur. He became visibly agitated, and as hard as he tried, he just couldn't urinate any of the water out. His
Oh no.
was like a balloon ready to pop.
His kidneys.
Again, Gigi collapses. He starts
Whoa.
in the commotion, his mom finds him on the floor, in and out of consciousness. She calls for 911 as he's brought to the emergency room.
Where's he got 16 liters of water hidden?
Gigi was agitated but alert. He was flushed but had no fever. Breathing was normal. His heart rate was fast. His blood pressure was high, and he had arrhythmia. He told doctors that little elves were crawling out his stomach.
Fuck,
He warned
save him.
doctors that the elves were going to come out soon bearing gifts, canned carrots. He said that even after drinking the entire
Gifts of canned carrots?
hadn't urinated yet that day, but Gigi hung his head in silence. He gripped the armrest of his chair, fighting the urge to vomit as he seized again for the second time. Doctors had no idea that Gigi drank a whole bottle of nutmeg. He didn't tell them that. But given his history of present illness, there's several clues as to what's happening. Gigi complained of dry mouth. This is why he was so
Yeah.
Well, it looks like he wasn't producing any saliva. His body was flushed and red, but he didn't have a fever and he wasn't sweating. This brings us to the idea of rest and digest. When you take a nap in the middle of the day, you sweat. Your heart rate slows. That's the rest. When you see or smell delicious food, you salivate. That's the digest. Both of these are controlled by your nervous system. But Gigi isn't sweating despite being flushed. He doesn't have any saliva in his mouth. His heart is pounding. All of this means that he has a blockage of rest and digest in his nervous system. But where did that come from? At this point, Gigi didn't
A
even
blockage of rest and digest?
He unlocked his phone and showed the doctors the video. And this tells them everything that they need to know because the nutmeg spice has poisoned his body, causing problems with his brain and his heart. Nutmeg spice is from the nutmeg tree. Ignore the spice part, because if you drink an entire bottle for haha funny TikTok memes, you're not treating it like spice.
They make
Like
drug.
everything that's herbal and natural, nutmeg has hundreds of chemicals in it. Natural things are all made of chemicals.
Yep.
Spice is a chemical
That's what I was trying to tell people before, fucking idiots.
it went into his stomach, into his intestines, and then absorbed into his liver, where it was broken down and metabolized. This metabolism is so that parts of the chemicals that are reactive get neutralized, so that they can't damage other parts of the body. But how does this myristicin get broken down? Scientists thought that this could happen, which makes it look a lot like this alpha-methylphenethylamine, amine, something that we know is a treatment for ADHD. Synapse where the nerves connect. Chemical
That's a meme.
synapse needs to clear itself so that signals aren't sent non-stop.
MDA, buddy.
Those chemicals need to be pumped back in or broken down. But if an alpha-methylphenethylamine is present, the synapse doesn't get cleared. It goes into the cell.
Alpha ethyl methyl ethylamine. Yeah, hold on.
This is why we call it a stimulant. This could be the reason for Gigi's problems at the moment, but
Alpha ethyl methyl ethylamine.
pushes out things like adrenaline. What
Fuck.
happens during an adrenaline rush? Your heart starts to race, your body temperature increases, you might even urinate yourself.
Oh yeah, epinephrine. Adrenaline is epinephrine. Hey, I knew it.
This is the exact opposite of rest and digest mode. Both of these are controlled by opposite ends of the same nervous system. Rest and digest, which is what Gigi appears to have, doesn't mean a promotion of fight or flight mode.
What?
If the nutmeg that he ate became a large dose of alpha-methylphenethylamine in his body, then he should be in fight or flight mode. He wouldn't be holding on to his urine the way that he is, and he would have a high body temperature, which would mean fever, but he doesn't have those, meaning that myristicin might not be broken down this way. And this isn't the only chemical that's in nutmeg spice. L-lysine, which is only one change
So, amphetamine overdose makes you pee?
L-lysine could look like another phenylethylamine, one that comes from a cactus and also causes hallucinations. This could explain Gigi's tweaked out state, but the reality is that we're not really sure that these breakdowns actually happen in humans because Gigi has a blockage of rest and digest, not a promotion of fight or flight. While nutmeg is a funny spice and haha TikTok memes, it does things in the body. Maybe it does become psychoactive chemicals in the body, or the chemicals in it are already psychoactive in themselves when consumed in large amounts, like a whole bottle of protein shake. But we still don't know for sure, and this isn't something that you should want to play around with. The reason that something hasn't been done about this might be because almost no one says that this experience is pleasant. Overwhelmingly, no one ever really wants to do it again, and you shouldn't ever do it in the first place. Usually, herbal products that are common today have reached aromamakers, but nutmeg trees don't grow in Europe. Western ancients never wrote about nutmeg. They probably didn't know about it. 1195 AD was the first written account of it in Europe when an emperor entered Rome, and the streets were fumigated with myristica. That's nutmeg before chemists knew what myristicin was. It was the Arabian traders who imported it in from the islands. The effects of nutmeg on the brain and heart have been known for hundreds of years now. In the 1300s, a book of remedies written in High Middle German described using nutmeg to get drunk. In 1576, Flemish physician Lelius described an English woman who became delirious after eating 10 or 12 nutmegs. The English thought it could treat gas, but to no avail. Nutmeg has been around and well known for centuries, but the effects aren't so funny when they're happening. The Illinois Poison Center looked back and saw that one person had died during nutmeg toxicity, but they weren't doctor's suspicions are confirmed to find that Gigi not only has nutmeg poisoning, but he also has hyponatremia. Hypo, meaning low. Natri, referring to sodium, or more formally natrium, as shown by its symbol on the periodic table of elements. And emia, meaning presence in blood. Low sodium presence in blood. GG wasn't able to urinate. Urinary retention is a blockage of rest and digest. As his bladder stretched and distended, it signaled to the body to hold on to water by releasing something called antidiuretic hormone, also known as vasopressin. If a diuretic causes someone to urinate, then an antidiuretic prevents someone from urinating. If the bladder is stretched, the body doesn't want to produce any more urine because it's going to stretch the bladder more. So it lets out the hormone to tell everything to stop and to hold on to water. GG was also nauseous. Vomiting is a way that someone's going to lose water, so nausea is a powerful stimulus for the release of antidiuretic hormone. All of this meaning that those 4 gallons of water that he drank are now sitting inside of him, unable to get out. But if nothing has left his body, then how is it possible that there's low sodium? Nothing's left his body, so there should be less sodium present, right? Yes, but the water in your body is made of 0.9% sodium chloride. So for every 1 liter of water, there's 9 grams of salt. Most of the water in your body is inside of your cells, and in general exists with 0.9% sodium chloride. In the medical world, we call this normal saline or isotonic. The interesting thing about sodium is that wherever it is, water will flow towards it. In this small science experiment, I dissolved salt in this water and placed it into a tube. I submerged the tube in a pool of distilled water, and you'll see that water flows towards the salt. That water flows towards the sodium. If water flows towards where there's salt, and Gigi's blood has low sodium presence in the blood, then it means that his body water is flowing into the cells. This would mean that his organs are swelling with water. This would mean that it's going into his stomach and his intestines. That should be okay because his abdomen is soft. But the water would also be going into his liver, it would be flowing into his heart and his muscles, but those aren't enclosed in a hard space either, so it wouldn't be too big of a problem if they swell up inside. But how about the brain? The brain is enclosed in a hard space, the skull. The brain only has space to expand 8% in volume until it starts to crush up against the sides of the skull and ooze out of the sutures. As water keeps flowing into the sodium-rich cells of Gigi's body, his brain is starting to crush up against the sides of the skull, smashing blood vessels as it expands, preventing blood flow and causing hypoxia or the deprivation of oxygen. This damage upon brain expansion is called herniation and means permanent brain damage.
Got it in 2.
The psychosis, the hallucinations, the final
And I
seizure
knew
of
what it was.
regaining consciousness. Since Gigi is still breathing, it may not yet be too late. He may not have herniated his brain just yet. The easiest way to treat this problem of his at this point is to use the same science that diagnosed his hyponatremia. If water follows sodium and water is flowing into his organs, then the fix is to draw that water out of his organs with even saltier water. If 0.9% sodium chloride is the standard in his body, and is flowing towards that gradient, then infusing 3% hypertonic water into his veins will reverse the flow of that water back into his bloodstream and out of his brain. Doctors use a catheter to pull urine out of his bladder. There's not much that they can do to reverse the nutmeg other than to wait it out. All of these are reasons as to why it's not clear what nutmeg really does to the body. If nutmeg does become an alpha-methylphenethylamine,
Alpha-methylphenethylamine. I don't like this guy. He's crying. He's always crying about something. Why do some countries not? Whatever. I'll ask a chicken farmer. An egg maker. I'll ask my egg folks. Oh. What? Ventquil? Stop.
In the late 19th and early 20th centuries, Americans were enthralled by new technologies, from the dawn of electricity to the jet age, and bold social movements promising a better future. Visionaries believed that rapid innovation and fringe ideas could revolutionize how we live at home. This optimization gave rise to a series of futuristic house styles that were heralded as the next big thing.
I thought Melissa was going to be
Each
live
was a bold
today.
experiment, reflecting its errors and
I could be
ideas,
wrong.
Yet most proved impractical or fell out of favor despite the initial hype. Hi everyone, Ken here.
Hit the subscribe button.
Cool little
and take a
alien
look at
house
futuristic
thing.
houses that
It's
were
Ewok
made in the
Village.
past. In the 1850s, an eccentric idea swept across
Okay.
civilization gave rise to a series of futuristic house styles that were heralded as the next big thing. Each was a bold experiment reflecting its era's ideals, yet most proved impractical or fell out of favor despite the initial hype.
Weird
Hi everyone,
pods,
Kenneth.
yo.
Hit the subscribe button
Ewoks,
and let's
yo.
uncover the futuristic houses that remained in the past. First found octagon houses had fallen completely out of vogue. Today, only a few surviving octagon houses stand as
I was
critical
actually trying to get them to build a women's shelter, women and children's shelter down the river valley here, in those kind of
Thomas
pod
Edison
things.
dreamed of illuminating the housing industry with an unconventional idea. Houses cast
We got so much river valley space.
In
Ow!
1908, Edison patented a system to pour an entire house in one single molding operation. Walls,
Yeah.
roof, bathrooms,
Oh yeah. I seen he was doing this, but you know what? You can't fuck up or you wreck a whole house.
He touted these monolithic concrete homes as fireproof, insect-proof, easy to clean, and ultra-cheap.
I've seen them pour a building like this and
Edison's
they
vision
fucked it
was
up.
to mass-produce housing for the masses, offering a quick escape from the
Yep.
urban slums to solid, modern homes. However, reality didn't match the hype. Each house required an enormous 2,300-piece iron mold, and a builder would need to invest around $175,000 in equipment before pouring even one
It's
house.
good for office buildings.
That's the modern-day equivalent of over $6 million in equipment. Despite Edison's enthusiasm, developers saw these gray, foggy houses as low-income slum replacement hardly desirable for the average family. Unsurprisingly, interest
What you
was
doing?
sparse. Only a handful of Edison concrete houses were ever built in New Jersey and Indiana before the project fizzled. The Edison Portland Cement Company lost millions, and by 1917, the venture was deemed a massive failure. Edison's single-pour houses turned out to be too costly and unwieldy for builders, making this ahead-of-its-time idea a concrete example of failure, albeit one that prefigured modern 3D-printed concrete homes. Frank Lloyd Wright is celebrated as a genius who reshaped modern architecture, but living in one of his experimental homes could be a mixed blessing. Wright's houses, from his early 1900s prairie-style dwellings to mid-century masterpieces like Falling Water, were laboratories of innovation. He pioneered open floor plans, built-in furniture,
There's so much. They're so strong, those things.
blended with nature.
You gotta be ready.
Yet these groundbreaking designs often came with very real functional problems. Wright notoriously favored flat roofs and avant-garde materials that leaked or deteriorated. In fact, Falling Water, built boldly over a waterfall, began leaking almost as soon as it was finished. Decades later, the iconic house required a multi-year, multi-million-dollar restoration to address persistent roof and window leaks. In the Frank Lloyd Wright community, it's joked that you can measure a Wright house by how many buckets you need to catch the drips. Additionally, he was adamant that the builders follow his plans for massive concrete cantilevers to essentially not be reinforced. Thankfully, the contractor snuck in rebar, otherwise Falling Water would have fallen in the water by now. Other Wright homes had similar issues: structural sagging, mold problems, and high maintenance costs. Owners often found themselves in a love-hate relationship with these houses, enchanted by the beauty, but belittled by repairs. Despite the practical headaches, Wright's influence on home design is undeniable. His visionary ideas about space, light, and connection to the environment have outlasted the buildings themselves, proving that a great architect's design legacy can endure, even if a ton of his buildings struggle to stand the test of time. Unveiled during the Great Depression at Chicago's 1933 Century of Progress World's Fair, the House of Tomorrow promised visitors a dazzling preview of future domestic life. Designed by architect George Fred Keck, this all-glass, cylindrical house was America's first glass house, predating even Philip Johnson's and Mies van der Rohe's famous glass homes. Fairgoers marveled at its floor-to-ceiling glass walls and radical amenities. It featured an open-plan interior, the very first General Electric dishwasher, an iceless electric refrigerator, and central air conditioning, marvels virtually unheard of in 1933. The House of Tomorrow even boasted an attached garage with a push-button electric door and an airplane hangar, anticipating an era where every family might own a personal plane. Millions toured this optimistic exhibit home, and the media dubbed it the home of the future, brimming with idealism. After the fair, the house was relocated to Beverly Hills, Indiana, along with a few other model homes. However, despite its inspiring vision, the House of Tomorrow did not spark a mass shift towards glass-walled, airplane-ready homes. In practice, it was too expensive and technologically advanced for most 1930s homebuyers. Over the ensuing decades, it was altered and eventually stood vacant after 1999.
its restoration deemed too complex and costly for most to attempt. The House of Tomorrow remains a landmark of early American modernism, a prophecy that everyday homes would embrace cutting-edge tech, but ultimately, it was a one-off experiment that the housing market just wasn't ready to replicate in its time. In the 1940s, architect Buckminster Fuller set out to revolutionize housing with his Dymaxion house, an aluminum pod of the future that promised maximum functionality through dynamic design. Fuller's concept, first conceived in the 1920s and revisited after World War II, was essentially a lightweight, circular prefab house that could be mass-produced like cars and shipped anywhere. The Dymaxion house hung from a central mast with cable-supported walls, a system he would call tensegregated. It incorporated novel ideas like a rainwater cistern, a ventilation system inspired by aircraft, and a Dymaxion bathroom with a low water
A
use
rainwater what
shower and
cistern?
integrated toilet.
Like a drywall or
In
whatever they call
theory,
it?
it was ultra-efficient, and its round footprint could even rotate to follow the sun. In practice, however, Fuller's futuristic dwelling remained largely theoretical. By 1946, prototypes were produced, but Fuller, a perfectionist, never approved them for mass production. Only one hybridized prototype was ever actually lived in by an investor's family for a few decades. The project ultimately stalled due to Fuller's unwillingness to compromise, engineering hurdles, and the high cost of manufacturing in post-war years. Fuller cheerfully called himself the world's most successful failure, and indeed, the Dymaxion house failed as a product. After World War II, Americans faced a severe housing shortage, and the Lustron Corporation stepped forward with a gleaming futuristic solution, enameled steel prefab houses that could roll off an assembly line. Lustron homes were factory-made kit houses assembled from around 3,300 interlocking metal panels, essentially a steel house you could snap together on site like a three-dimensional puzzle. They came in modern ranch-style layouts, complete with built-in metal cabinets and even a combination clothes and dishwasher. These homes were marketed as ultra-durable and low-maintenance. The porcelain-coated steel walls never needed painting. You could clean them with a garden hose, and you could even hang pictures with magnets instead of nails. Backed by federal loans and touted as an affordable answer for young families, Lustron planned to produce 45,000 homes. So what went wrong? In short, almost everything outside the concept. From 1948 to 1950, Lustron managed to build only about 2,500 units before the company went bankrupt. The production line never hit its stride. The huge Columbus, Ohio factory couldn't meet output targets and delays mounted. Costs spiraled as steel prices rose, and traditional home builders and labor unions pushed back against the newfangled prefab approach. Banks were wary of financing steel houses with no track record, and some neighborhoods rejected Lustron's boxy, ultra-modern look as out of place. Buyers who did get a Lustron home often loved the easy upkeep, but some encountered moisture and condensation issues in all-metal walls. Ultimately, Lustron's ambitious promise collapsed under financial troubles and logistical woes. By the 1950s, the company folded, making Lustron one of the post-war era's most famous housing flops, with about 2,000 of its quirky steel bungalows all surviving today as reminders of a dream of mass-produced housing that rusted out early. In the Atomic Age mid-century, Googie architecture burst onto the scene with unswept roofs, boomerang angles, and neon galore, looking like something straight out of the Jetsons. Named after a 1949 Los Angeles coffee shop called Googie's, this ultra-modern style was inspired by car culture, the space race, and atomic optimism.
Space
It
Trace?
thrived from flashy diners, hotels, and gas stations, especially in Southern California, where eye-catching shapes lured motorists off the road. A few brave souls even tried translating Googie's futurism into homes. Architects like John Lautner designed space-age houses with dramatic cantilevered roofs and saucer-like forms. For example, Lautner's famous Kelosphere house looks like a flying saucer perched in the Hollywood Hills. While fun and forward-thinking, the style had its drawbacks for domestic life. Googie homes could appear gimmicky and were often expensive custom builds, not something the average 1950s family could afford or get approved by a loan officer. Many neighborhoods and critics at the time derided the styles as vulgar or goofy, dubbing it a triumph of styling over substance. By the mid-1960s, taste shifted. The space-age exuberance gave way to more subdued modernism. Today's surviving Googie buildings are cherished retro landmarks, but the vision of entire neighborhoods filled with Jetsons-like homes turned out to be a future that never arrived. In the 1960s and 1970s, counterculture idealism met architecture.
Really? Hey there, what's up? Okay, so we're ready? Do we want malt? No. No? Just want to go? We're gonna talk like the Harlem way? How McDonald's? No. You don't want McDonald's fries? Really? How come? Okay. We're gonna have to get, we'll have to get, man, we might have to take a cab home. Hey? Is it okay? Kinda sucks though. Oh well, it's like $7. I don't care. Goes backwards. God, it's hot in here. Woo! Holy cow. How much brighter is that? It's gotta be way brighter, eh? I think. Oh yeah. So the sun came in. Run. So, that's what I was saying about this India shit. India. Iran, India, and Israel war that's going on right now. It was crazy, anyway, because in the Islamic world, and I'm sure probably the Jews probably know about it too. I'd be surprised if India didn't. Muslims call the coming third Antichrist, whatever, Mahdi. The name of India's prime minister is Mahdi. Spelled different, but it's not even an English word, so it doesn't matter how it's spelled. What's with all these Seymours? Wow, oh my god. Shut up. Somebody's flying over this big, giant, tall building. Shut up. We got his flew straight up. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Iranian drone tried to hit the Burj Khalifa. Wow, does Dubai really look like that? Yo, what? Shut up. There's no way that's real, yo. Chat. I'm gonna... There's no way this is real. How do we do this? Okay. I'll post this here. I'll paste it here. I'll hit enter. And hopefully, this comes right up. Oh yeah. Is that really Dubai? Yeah, right. As if. Oh hey, how come chat's not showing up now? Hey Az. Where the fuck's chat? It's like every 50 messages or something, it craps out. I don't know what to think. Oh, is it? Okay. Is that what Dubai really looks like? This one here? Okay. What are you doing, Ty? Ah, my leg. Oh wow, what the hell? Is that real? Holy shit. Hey, why didn't this come up better? Why did it come up so tiny? Holy crap. They just kind of pop like a balloon, eh? It doesn't seem like they're carrying all that much in terms of explosives or whatever. Sexual innovation? What?
Westminster Floor's next bold experiment following the failure of Dynexian houses. The geodesic dome, a
Yeah!
triangles formed in curved domes.
Those were like the big boss fucking house when I was a kid.
It enclosed a large area with minimal materials.
Geodesic dome house.
Dome homes
I still want to live in one.
efficiency.
Epcot Center.
Enclose more volume for less surface area, helping reduce heating costs. Enthusiasts claim dome living felt liberating.
I would totally live at Disney World, but it would be at Epcot Center.
During the 1960s, dome houses popped up in communes, eco-villages, and
Woo!
even suburban
Commune.
expansions. As people imagined the traditional American home might soon be replaced by these moon-base-like structures.
Let's find some hippies that want to give us their house.
Dome dream ran into practical realities. Builders discovered that fitting kitchens, bathrooms, and furniture into a curved shell was challenging, as most building materials and furnishings are made for straight walls.
Some Arizona bunkers.
Construction was tricky too, often requiring custom parts and cutting hundreds of triangular panels. First of all, many dome homes turned out to be leaky. The numerous joints between panels were prone to water intrusion, so a rainstorm could send water trickling inside.
There's a guy here.
Was a headache, and homeowners' insurance could be hard to get for such experimental
I used to work with him. He built his house into a hill.
The brief dome home boom had largely fizzled out.
Like one of those, but it's in a hill.
Symbol of the future that never was, admired for their clever design, but ultimately a rarity in residential neighborhoods.
He's an engineer.
Looking like flying
He might be an
saucers
architect now.
Futuro houses were a space-age fantasy
Nah.
come to life in the late 1960s.
Kind of stupid.
Originally designed by Finnish architect Matti Saarinen in 1968 as a portable ski cabin, the Futuro was an electric
Portable ski cabin, there you go.
fiberglass reinforced plastic, about 26 feet in diameter, often mounted on little pod legs.
What do you mean you don't want to live in a fiberglass house?
The door resembled an aircraft hatch, and the windows were portholes, giving it the undeniable appearance of a UFO that had landed in your
No, yeah, no, you don't know.
Interior
Maybe
is
you do want to live
compact
in
and
one.
roomy. Built-in couches, a central fireplace, and mod furniture. This house of
Have you ever been inside of like a fiberglass sculpture or structure? So fucking flimsy.
For a brief moment, it seemed the future of housing might truly be
The
extra
sound is so bad too.
However, the Futuro's commercial
Oh, that
lifespan
looks
is
dumb.
about as short as a shooting star.
It's idiotic, whatever that
More
is.
than 100 of these homes were ever
Ooh,
produced.
look, I'm a
Many
Jetson.
jurisdictions refused building
They should have made
permits
those
for
windows
homes
into
that
fucking magnifying glasses. Hey? So when you look at everything that's real big and
a
stupid.
single narrow entry door didn't satisfy the egress regulations in some areas, making the design dangerous. And then the 1973 oil crisis
Make
hit,
so you see the whole inside through every window.
glass prices sky high. Suddenly,
You pretty much could,
fiberglass
I
houses
bet.
became far more expensive, erasing the cost advantage.
The
By
shadows in there would be insane.
Futuro was effectively dead in the water as a product, regarded as a flashy failure.
Look at that one, it's cool. It's
The
like
early
Mad
remake
Max and
was
shit.
sold off, with some becoming roadside attractions, vacation cabins, or collector's items in the decades since. Today, about 60 survive around the world.
They say the man that built this place was not an alien.
Took organic design quite literally, creating homes that look like giant mushrooms or other freeform sculptures, often using polyurethane foam. One famous example is the Mushroom House in New York, designed by architect James H. Johnson in 1970. This residence consists of multiple pods perched on stem-like columns, resembling a cluster of fungus sprouting from the forest floor. The pods were formed using a mix of concrete and sprayed polyurethane foam, allowing curved,
Blade's
otherworldly shapes
losing his
that traditional wood
toe.
framing couldn't easily produce. Futuristic foam houses like this were part of a broader 1970s experimental trend. Architects and DIY builders inflated big balloon forms and then sprayed them with foam or concrete to create domes
If I was a
and
betting
lava-like
person, and I
domes.
am,
The
I would
Romans
bet
claimed that
the
sprayed
hate goes
foam
to live
construction was quick,
at least
cost-effective,
4 more
and
years.
excellent insulation. Some even envisioned entire neighborhoods of whimsical, energy-efficient foam domes.
If I had to put a number on it, it
Yet
might be even
polyurethane
longer.
houses never became more than odd one-offs and roadside attractions. The aesthetic was simply too unconventional for most homebuyers. The mushroom house looks fantastical, but
Mushroom
never
house,
wants to live in
mushroom
soaring
house.
fungus. Practical
Fungus.
issues also arose. UV light degrades
Heat.
foam over time.
Baby
Some
heat.
exteriors needed protective coatings. Otherwise, the structure would literally start to disintegrate.
Did you hear about Big whatever his fucking name is in Vegas? The guy that's like the real boss on the street in Vegas?
Additionally, banks and insurers were skittish about these unconventional buildings, making financing difficult. Ultimately, while a few foam houses briefly captured public
I'm thinking I must
imagination,
have written a story about him before we threw that name on Heath.
individual art pieces rather than a widely adopted style.
No,
A funky footnote
there's a real gangster
artistic design
dude.
that, much like real mushrooms, popped up
His
suddenly,
his name was like Baby Michael or something, or Big Baby Mike.
saucer dwellings. Each of these experimental house styles carried the hopes of its era. Hopes for healthier living, affordable homes, or space-age convenience. In the end, most of them failed to reshape American housing in the way their creators intended. Construction challenges, cost overruns, technical flaws like leaky roofs or poor materials, and plain old public skepticism grounded these flights of fantasy. Yet these failed homes are far from worthless. They often introduced innovations, from prefab techniques to open-plan interiors, that influenced later designs.
Not big boy.
Fascinate us as bold, playful reminders of bygone visions of the future. While the structures themselves may not have lasted or spread, the spirit of creativity and optimism they embodied lives on, proving that even failure can be a foundation for future innovation. And with that, I'll turn it over to you. Which of these styles is your favorite, or maybe your least favorite? Let me know down below in the comments section. My goal for this year is to reach 1 million subscribers, so if you haven't yet, hit the subscribe button and let's reach this goal together. As always, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time on This House.
Dude, yo, hold up. That's messed up. No, I didn't say health, you fuck.
I kind of don't really feel safe doing this. Wow, that is completely dark. I love this job. I'll give you a dog treat later, okay? Spud Dude Potato Brush. That is obviously satisfying.
Hey, yo, what's up?
Welcome back.
I like it too.
9 items from Amazon, all of them under $10. It should be in a pretty interesting collection of products, and I'll give my final ranking So let's get started with the first topic.
Oh.
Let's take a look at the Be Cool active cooling patch. I think if you spell cool with a K, it makes it extra cool. I paid $6.99 for this for a 4 count. It currently has kind of a mediocre 3.8, but that doesn't mean it won't work though. Let's take a closer look here. Got some extensive instructions on the back here, that's good. There are 2 cooling patches per pouch here. Now they claim that all you have to do is prep and apply. I think prep means get all the hair off your neck. Attaches the back of your neck to get 4
Oh, cool.
hours.
Oh. I hurt my leg. Me and Junior are just getting ready to go, we'll hit the mall, I think. Mall or the store or, I don't know, something. I might. It's nice out there. Scientist huffed gas in a balloon. This is what happened to his kidneys. That's terrible. I might do that and hit at least some of my gift subs from that stream. That would be alright. Right, Tog?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
I'm gonna come over here and check.
A robot may not harm a human being, or through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm.
This is Asimov, or open source human robot, and what we have here is
What?
a pair of legs, or technically speaking, a bipedal.
I kind of don't really
Sick.
feel safe doing this. Wow, that is completely dark.
A pair of robot legs?
In early 20th
That's a good idea.
Americans were enthralled by new technologies. From the dawn of electricity to the jet age, and bold social movements promising about our
That looks like
future.
a cathedral.
Visionaries believed that rapid innovation.
Duh, I guess. Oh! The 1845 clown disaster is like the most serious shit of all time. If you never heard of it, we're gonna watch it, but
Marissa's wine history Scrubs. It's so much better than history. Her chat is awesome. And Scrubs is making me asleep.
who? Marissa? Yeah, why does it not work? Have you seen this game, Melissa? Oh, it's really not wanting to work, eh? Oh, there we go. Well, there's a C in it. That it's like Wordle, I guess, or like that word hurdle thing. It's in like on the right hand side of the screen here. Oh yeah. Sorry, Az, I messed up or something. Oh, there's no S. This poor Scrubs guy is gonna get murdered. Oh fuck, he's still sleeping? What an idiot. He's been sleeping outside for... I don't know, he's got a home though. Ow, ow, ow. Mm-mm. My wrist. Ocean's a good one. Nice. Good job. You gonna wear the shirt? Or you wanna wear a different one?
I'm gonna wear this shirt.
Is it not too small?
No.
Are you sure? That's comfortable for you?
Yes.
Okay.
Feel very small.
So you wanna wear it for you wanna wear your Puma?
Yes.
And your coat, your winter coat?
Yes.
Or just your winter coat?
Hello.
Wanna wear them both?
Yes. Feel small, very small. This one just came along. I didn't expect that to happen.
No?
Ooh, should we go check to see if the logo's on?
It's gonna be nice out here today at least. What happened to the chat on here? What the fuck? I'm just about ready, dude. Okay, maybe that'll work now. Nice. Haha. You know what? I'm gonna make some fucking crazy hoodies. Today. Maybe. Well, I totally can. Okay, Your shoes? Ready? I gotta get mine on too. Oh, you know what I need? Okay, I gotta write some stuff down real quick. So I got a list, okay? Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna build a lamp, chat.
Yeah, I bet you're God.
What?
I don't know.
What are you yelling?
I don't know.
It sounds like you're yelling the same thing more than once, so I'm pretty sure you know what you're saying. What are you saying? Punk? Ha ha ha. Is that right? Okay. Ugh. Where is, do you know where my pen is? It was right there somewhere. What's up? Okay, go play for 1 sec. I just gotta find the pen so I can write down some crap. And then we can go, okay? Where is my friggin' pen? I was showing it all off last night. You want a chocolate bar? Ty? You want a Mars bar? Here. Here. Okay. Trying to find the third pen is on here. You don't see it? No? Anywhere? Really? Don't see it anywhere? Okay. You put this garbage. This garbage. Right here. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Ah. Okay, I need, okay, go play for a sec, okay? Let's go write the crap down that we need for sure. Uh... Uh... Huh. Are you thirsty? Ty? Yeah? You want some juice?
No.
No? What do you want? Water?
No.
Something?
No.
You just said you were thirsty.
No juice.
Okay. Take the lid off. You just want to go, hey?
Yes.
I know.
I think they killed the Paramount TV people, but yes, Dilly, we did.
I just want to split too, buddy.
We're gonna stop again. Yeah. Great. That was fun, Roger. Yes, Dilly.
You see any, we didn't go on moms yet?
I
No?
don't know. No.
Or yes?
No.
Why?
I don't know.
Why not?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know.
Come on. Do you want to go?
No.
Why?
I don't know.
Well, you gotta have a reason. Why do you want to stay here?
I don't know.
Well, okay, that's not a good enough reason then. You're gonna have to have an actual reason one way or the other. When do you want to go?
No.
What?
Tomorrow.
What?
Tomorrow.
Is that what you said?
Yes.
You want me to tell her that?
Yes.
Or no?
Yes.
You want me to tell her that?
Yes.
Really? Okay. Well, we can ask her then. Okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Otherwise, the Paramount they will kill you.
For how long?
I don't know.
How many days?
2 days.
For 2 days?
Yes. Otherwise, the Paramount they will kill you. These are tiny versions. Yes, yes. Oh, yes, yes. Hurry.
Prize in the fucking bag. You mean it or not? Do you want to go?
I don't want to go.
Good thing I didn't tell her that. Hey?
Yes.
I gotta put my hair up because I'm gonna walk around a fucking mall. I'm so upset about this stupid TV. I was thinking about it. I don't. It's not done yet. There's another thing I gotta try. It's so stupid that I'm even gonna try it though. But I'm willing to try it. Maybe both sides of both drivers could do both sides of the screen too. If, and this is a big if while they were programming these TV screens, they used addressable lines, like addressable pixels, for the whole thing, then there's a very good chance that any port on any side of the controller, the TV's driver, will do the whole thing. It just needs to be there. I can't do it if there's no connectivity there, right? But if that one side burnt out and the other one didn't, then they would both still just have to be hooked up on the other side of the drive. Yeah. Anyways, I think maybe there's one other possibility for that thing. Not that I'm like I'm gonna look for a new one. I'll also have to answer this person on Facebook here. What time is it? Okay, I'm gonna be gone more than an hour and a half, so I'll I guess I'll just I'll be back later when I get back. Y'all? You want me to leave this on? Probably not. Okay. Well, then I'll